But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
If they only knew. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
Robert Kelly in for Jim Norton today. And, what?
Jimmy's slacking.
He sure is.
He's a slacker.
Having a grand old time out there in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
He's playing Mr. Hollywood talk show guy. And we're here holding down the fort.
He gets to do Leno, Chelsea Handler, and Carson Daly. And we get to sit here in New York and rot day after day after day. Like Robert Kelly, you're having fun, right?
I'm having a blast, man. This is to see how you guys work and show prep and all the hard work you put into this show every morning, coming in at 5 o'clock and throwing it on the paper and writing notes down and just trying to find out what the fans want. I didn't know all that work went into this show, honestly.
Why can't I hear me in my headphones good enough?
Huh?
This whole mic situation, it's still it's still dangling. I hate to bring it up every day, but why isn't this just fixed? Why isn't it just fixed?
Because radio's falling apart.
Like everyone else is nice and loud, and I find myself doing this because I can't really hear myself.
Well, you got a horrible mic. You need a omnidirectional. It's tinny. And now you can't hear yourself in the headphones?
Yeah, like
What does it take
I find myself yelling because...
Stumpbrain, what does it take for people to fix stuff around here these days?
Well, we had the perfect storm in engineering because the Jewish holiday seems to have affected us.
A lot of Jewish engineers?
Yes, there are.
Jews, get back to work!
Please.
Things need fixing.
We miss you.
I don't miss them. I just want them to work like the rest of us.
Enough of these holidays.
But I'll tell you one thing, man. When the sun went down yesterday, whew, what a treat. A lot of elbow room on the sidewalks.
Yeah.
And a lot of cabs to be had. Oh, my God, what a treat.
Not many Mercedes on the road.
Dude. I don't know. And no one got back to Tim. Tim wrote an email saying, SOS. We need a lot of things fixed in the studio. And what happened with that there, Stumpbrain?
Nothing, apparently. But
Nothing.
Tim can bump up the gain on Ant's strip, but we have to wait till the break. Unless you want it done live. They replaced your panel yesterday.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, they're good. That's why it's a little weird.
I remember doing all this stuff when I was working for WGSU, which is college radio.
Yeah.
This is it for us.
It's the big time.
We worked our whole careers to get to this point, and it sucks. It just sucks.
And you realize, oh, God, it didn't get better.
Right. You would think things would be ready to go. You would think that the company would care just as much as Ant and I. We still want to do this radio thing, do they?
I want to talk into this microphone, but...
I have you as cranked.
You'd think they'd want it to work. Well, I know.
You sound
just
like
a disaster.
You know what? You sound like crap.
Yeah.
Well, maybe today they'll fix it.
I got to be right on top of the mic. I got to be right on top of this mic like this.
Which is uncomfortable.
I back off a little bit. It just, ugh.
And that's engineers that don't understand how a radio show works. Those unidirectionals are for those professional broadcasters that have to sound perfect.
Are they? Like the pros next door to us at CBS?
Yeah.
Oh, God, shut up.
Yeah.
God, that was annoying this morning.
The guy's cranking up commercials now.
Yeah. We're trying to read the papers and look at the online and everything like that, and he's blasting commercials.
And then Stuntbrain goes, can you turn down the commercial? And what do you say?
I'll try.
I'll try. What do you mean you'll try? Just do it.
Try.
Yeah.
It's
You're a dopey board op.
Turn the volume down. God, they take their crap so seriously over there.
Board ops are good at numbers. 3, 2, 1, push the button.
Push button.
That's what I do for a living. 3, 2, 1, push the button. We're actually trying to get things done here.
What are we trying to get done?
Huh?
Oh, like topics. And,
well, Robert Kelly noticed something.
Yeah.
That if the listeners only knew, right before the mics go live, I took my headphones off. First of all, it took about 5 minutes to get Anthony's attention.
Well, I had to bounce a jacker. There seemed to be a jacker in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the Pal Talk room?
Yeah, he was called Big Black Jacker or something. Left nothing to the imagination once I popped the camera up.
Yeah.
That's exactly what his name said.
You would think you'd go like, I don't know, like something maybe not as obvious.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, check out my cam or something.
Friendly Christian?
Yeah. Just anything. But that, you know what you're getting.
But I think Bobby had
Barack's cousin.
I think Bobby had like almost like a anxiety attack because I take my headphones off, I get Anthony's attention, I go, "Hey, what do you want to talk about?" And Bobby's looking at us like, you what? You're about to go live and you don't even know what you want to do for your first break?
No,
that's why the show works.
We have no clue.
Hey, yeah, but the answer was the best. Hey, what do you want to talk about? I don't think I've ever answered that.
I don't think I've ever had an answer. Or what do you want to start with?
And then he went
like, yeah, what do you want to start with?
Yeah, but he didn't even go. He went, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, hey, it's Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, of course. Okay, cool.
Because that means business as usual.
No, the only reason I asked that is because they could have got pulled over, more stuff could have been burned. I don't know. Sometimes he has these crazy things happen in his life, but he doesn't tell anyone until after the show. I'm like, dude, that's a 7:20 break.
No, the only thing
I don't care about
7:20.
Oh yeah, I look at what's going on in his life. I go, 6:20 will hit the I got pulled over.
Yeah.
7:20 definitely is anything to do with an X. Solid. 7:20 is when everybody's listening. You save your good stuff for 7:20 usually.
7:20, really?
Oh yeah. 7:20 and 7:40.
7:20, 7:40?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah. But the reason the show works is because we don't have a flow chart. You know, most shows have like a pie chart. Okay, from 6 to 6:10, we'll just kind of throw the ball around.
Right.
Throw the ball around.
And then we'll do some headlines and a little weather, maybe some local sports. And they have it all planned out. So then if something is happening off the cuff, they can't do it, and that's why most radio shows suck.
Yeah.
Because they got to follow their schedule.
But you guys are fluid. You're like water.
Well, you know what? We haven't even done anything yet. By the end of the show, it'll be another great one.
Another one in the can.
Absolutely. Because we don't even know what's going to happen. That's the beauty of this.
It's crazy.
I did pull a great move in the tunnel, though.
Yeah?
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, that goddamn Midtown tunnel, they put cones in there, so depending on what easy pass lane you go through, you could end up in the right lane of the tunnel or the left lane of the tunnel. You don't have a choice once you go through. There's cones.
Would you hit the red button in the middle and just do the ceiling like Men in Black?
Cool. Yeah, drive on the ceiling. I go and I get stuck behind, I don't know, a Model T, an oldie time milk truck,
and
a tricyclist.
And the last horse and carriage.
Yes, the last horse and carriage.
Heading out west.
It was, a young pioneer family heading out west to stake their claim.
The last pioneer family.
It was slow. Get it? It was slow.
How slow was it?
Well, I got to tell you. So, and you're stuck at that point. You're just stuck in the right lane. But I have noticed if there's and through the entire tunnel, they don't let you change lanes anymore. They used to just whatever. Now there's these yellow or orange. They're not cones. They're like plastic poles.
Oh, right on.
That are in the middle of the lanes, separating the two lanes, the entire length of the tunnel.
You slalom that crap.
Dude, they're together at about 2-foot increments.
Because they know people roll right over.
Yeah. So, but I have noticed a few of these are missing, and there's about 10 of them in a strip missing. Every so often.
That's perfect.
Every so often.
That's because some guy decided to change lanes.
Yeah.
And that's why you know you could do it, right?
Right. So I'm waiting for one of these gaps to open up, and then I got to look at the other lane, though, because it's got to be a fast move, you know. Because I'm doing about 20, which isn't fast, but when you got to slalom and escalade through some cones like that in a tunnel, it's a pretty drastic move. So I'm looking, and cut through, didn't hit one cone.
Perfect.
Didn't hit one.
That's some drive.
Made it into left lane, 80, boom. Then I pass everybody who gives me a mean look. Like, why do people get so upset when you make a great move on the road that you're doing that and they have to sit in the traffic because they don't have the balls to like make a move? Get on that sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. When a truck is backing into a loading dock on one of these Queens streets and there's a line of cars that have been there for no crap, like 15 minutes, waiting for this tractor-trailer to pull into a loading dock that's way too small, on a road that's so narrow that he's got to do that weird turn thing 80 times. You just see his Popeye arm turning that steering wheel because he's done it 1,000 times, back and forth, and moving it 2 feet at a time.
Yeah.
And I'll look at this and just instantly start looking around, going, okay, where is there a car that's not parked, parallel parked on the a curb, so I could go in through there. I'm up on the sidewalk, drive down the sidewalk, wait for another spot that's past the truck now, and then just pop off the sidewalk. And people look at you like, I've been beeped at by people that have, like, hey,
that's none of their business.
Not your sidewalk.
That's right. He's not lying. I've been in the car with Anthony. He does jump up on sidewalks. It's an amazing thing.
It aggravates people because you're not. Everybody's fighting to be right. In your head, you're just like, just be patient. Just don't snap, and you're just like, screw it.
Screw it. I'm looking for the move.
I'm sitting in there trying to deal with life like the right way that people tell you to deal with it, and you're just screw it, and you don't care, and you go up, and it aggravates me because I don't have enough balls to be you.
Big traffic jam.
Yeah,
I will be shoulder guy.
Oh yeah,
and then you get the tractor trailers
and
or other cars that pull halfway into the shoulder to prevent me from going past them. It's like, what business is it of yours that I go up the shoulder or don't go up the shoulder? First of all, I'm not going to interfere with the flow of traffic. Sometimes I'll go real slow and wait for that idiot that isn't paying attention.
And then pop
the car
back
takes off in front of him.
Yeah.
Now there's a spot. I pop right over. I'm not sitting there slowing traffic down. I'm not that guy. But I will make my way through whatever traffic there is in whatever means necessary.
But you're doing it wrong if the trucks and other cars are moving over so you can't do the shoulder thing.
Yeah.
You got to flash those lights, man, making it look like you're some kind of like detective.
Oh, I do flash my lights
I go off, on, off, on, off, on, like I'm somebody, man.
I do that when I'm blowing red lights.
Oh, yeah.
You're not supposed to. The reason is you're not supposed to do that. We're all abiding by the unwritten rules that we've set to have order, and you don't. And
put it this way,
and we're all cattle.
If they want to sit at the table,
yes,
and bet small, that's fine by them.
Right.
I bet big, which means
you should do.
Don't be mad at me because I'm pulling these moves, because the consequences are if a cop sees it, I'm screwed.
No, but
that's his job. No. That's the risk I'm taking by doing this.
I got to stop you there. That's the reason why we do more moves than the average person, because we know people.
Well,
let's brag about it for a moment. It's early. No one's going to hear this.
I got to tell you, though, I did this all the time. I've driven like this
before you got the police shield.
I ever had, my cruiser with the lights on top that I drive into work now.
You said when you were banging nails and you had a Pinto?
Yes. Exactly, my Dodge Aries K car.
We got to be careful about this. But
Slant 6.
But when we first started getting PBA cards, there's a bunch of people out there that are lucky enough to get the PBA card.
Yeah.
We had no idea how high up you could get in the PBA card world.
Oh, you need to get
wow. When people show me a PBA card now, I laugh at them.
You need to.
You mean you don't have the gold-plated, freaking engraved PBA card, or
the metal one, yeah.
or the special license plate, or the plaque you put on your side window
that goes in your window or something? No, I don't even have one of those anymore. I used to.
I know you did.
I used to during the entire time that after 9/11, when they were clearing out debris and they closed the Battery Tunnel. One of the guys gave me a plaque that I put in my windshield and just drove right through with all the dump trucks and everything.
I have a business card from a cop in Jersey with he just wrote his name on it.
Oh, that's cute.
How's that work out for you?
It's not even his business card isn't even like cop. It's like some other side business he's doing.
It's his side business card.
It's like balloons or something.
That's great. What is this? Get out of here. Stay in the vehicle. I'll be right back. Damn it.
Our PBA cards are so good, I use them in many other states, even though it's like for Jersey. Because it's that damn good. It's just ridiculous.
It's like it covers the entire world.
Pretty much.
I got a PBA card.
Why are we watching yoga? This is really bothering me. Why are we going with the relaxing yoga on the big 70-inch flat screen TV?
When is that yoga from, though?
It's on one of those weird channels that you can't even find on your cable system. Hey, Steven
yes.
from Basil Teas.
Oh, no.
Tom's River, right? Yep. Cooking up the food.
Great
Last time I saw you were cooking at Anthony's,
Well, With my big party.
Yeah, the big party that started it all.
Yeah.
But there's Steve, like you worked him like a you know what in that kitchen.
Oh, hey, like a fine cook.
He was slaving.
A chef.
He was slaving in your kitchen. I bet you nothing has been cooked since, by the way.
No, it has.
Oh, okay, good.
The girl's clothes in the fire pit. That was the last thing to be cooked at my house.
What kind of dessert is that called?
It's flambe. Oops, flambe.
See, Bobby thought we were lying, but tell Bobby you overslept yesterday, so you couldn't cook the breakfast for his birthday, right?
I did.
Yeah, so he's here today with the
man.
make good.
You know what? This is the only present that anybody, any friends, and I'm not even saying that you guys are my friends, like you like me, but I think I'm going to pretend that you guys do. I'm your really good friends today because nobody called me yesterday except nobody, not one person, not one friend.
I said
called
happy
me.
birthday right to you.
That's what I'm saying. You're a friend, and Anthony's a friend.
Norton's too busy out there in Hollywood for the likes of you.
No, this is Norton. If I would call him, hey, what's up, Norton? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, hang on one second, Bob. Yeah, all right, go ahead. What's up? Yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's my birthday today. Yeah, one second. Hey, how do you change the Mac on the Mac? How do you? Oh, you know what? I just figured it out. I gotta go. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
That's a typical conversation.
You're kind of right.
Yeah,
kind of right.
You feel like an assistant.
Hey, we got to take our first break. See, we didn't know what we were doing, and it turned out pretty well.
Mad at me though?
This isn't even like 6:30.
Bill the trucker.
Well, Bill.
Yeah.
Hi, Bill. What seems to be the problem there, Bill, my friend?
Because it's truckers versus cars.
I know.
What's up, Bill?
Yeah. Because you know what, man? When you're on the highway and it's 90 degrees out, you got no air in that truck, and you got yayos like you passing on the shoulder, it really pisses you off, man.
Why though? It's not. It's I feel bad for you and
Why?
everything.
Because guys like you are the guys who cause accidents for other people.
True.
Hold on.
It's
If I
not.
look in my mirror, and I see a guy like you coming down the shoulder, I'll wait for you to get by my back wheels and I'll put you right in the wall.
So it seems to me that you're the guy that causes the accident.
Yeah. What about?
I cause accidents for clowns like you who don't know how to drive.
Clowns
But
don't know
that's
how to
the problem.
drive.
When you get behind
Stick
the wheels,
it.
you're a clown.
Go jackknife, you son of a bitch. I know how to drive. I'm on the shoulder.
You know how to drive for you.
Yes, for
Because
me.
you
That's
pass on
who's
the
in the.
shoulder,
That's who's in
and
the
then
car.
when you see-
Wait, and we have.
When you see other people, you see a cop or something, then you cut back in and you cause an accident.
What do you drive? One of those dump trucks that pummel my car with rocks? You son of a bitch! I drive down the expressway getting sandblasted by you bastards? Or are you one of those idiots that go into the left lane and sit there doing 50 miles an hour while I'm behind you trying to get past? Shut up! Shut up, you obsolete business! Get trains. Trains rule. Trains rule. Trucks suck.
You with all your guns, man. One day
Shut up.
you with your own guns.
Have a blowout and explode.
Yeah. I'm going to keep my eye out for you, man. One day you're going to come in and say, oh, my
Shut up, good buddy. And you know what that means these days, good buddy.
You have a point, sir. You're right. You're absolutely right.
No, he's not.
What?
He's not right. It's.
I'm sorry. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot.
Yeah, you're right, Bill.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm all right, man.
All right, cool. Hey, it's truckers versus cars, though. The truckers. What about all the stuff the truckers do? Going 90 miles an hour on your bumper,
Assheads.
to make you get out of the way, or they take the turns at 80, and it's you're in between the trucker on your right and the freaking wall on your left.
Yeah.
Can I just say something? Can we just? I'm being sarcastic. Can we not take everything I say serious?
What?
All right, we won't.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, yeah, no, you're right, Bill. Trying to egg him on, and you're like, no, he's not right. It's like, no, I'm on your.
can't
I'm with
take
you
it.
guys.
Sometimes these trucks. I know we got a lot of truckers that listen, but the second I see that blinker go on and the trucker is in the left lane,
Yeah.
I just lose my mind. And I know he's doing it to try to get around another truck, but it takes forever to get that giant heavy load of crap past another truck. Don't pull in front of me.
This radio show depends on the truckers out there.
Yuck. They'll keep listening. Shut up.
The satellite
They have
radio.
no choice.
The satellite radio is big in the trucker community.
I hope you lose a retread around a corner.
Oh my God,
Jesus.
what's wrong with you?
I think that's why
that
the
guy.
truckers love us, though.
That guy annoyed me.
All right. We got to take a break. Robert Kelly in studio.
Oh, any truckers that want to know a shortcut if
Yeah.
you're on Long Island and you haven't been driven there? Northern State Parkway. Just take it.
No.
Take the Northern State Parkway. It's so much faster than the expressway. And yeah, just drive in the right lane.
Oh, boy. Someone today is going to have to let the air out of their tires. Thank you, Anthony. And then all the fine commuters that love us are going to hate you because they're going to know why they're waiting.
Northern State Parkway, truckers.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, make sure you're riding on flat tires. That's the only way you're going to get through some of those overheads. All right, RobertKellyLive.com, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Sam. Sam might be a YouTube sensation today.
Sam.
We'll talk about it next. That'll be a little tease for you. And McCain, I don't know if he meant to say this or if it was a faux pas, but we got to...
When that N-word came out, I was just like, oh, McCain, this is no way to win.
You know that's where this is headed.
Of course.
Opie and Anthony. Good morning to the truckers. Actually, Loomis, I think. I'm a truck driver. And even I hate truckers. That's a little weird.
Just like drivers, there are good ones and bad ones.
You know what? I don't think that's weird because we're radio guys.
Yeah.
And we hate radio guys. So
yeah,
we understand.
A bunch of tools.
Absolutely. And then Sonny Forelli, Ann is right. Why do people get mad when I squeeze through stop traffic when I'm on my motorcycle? Only because they're effing jealous that I can and they can't. And that bothers me too. But I understand. I'm like, God, that lucky mother effer. He's not going to have to sit through this hour freaking worth of traffic.
I'm taking my chances. Leave me alone. Let me make my brave moves. Also, I got an Escalade. It's a pretty wide vehicle. When I got a Toyota Corolla in front of me, and they're at a dead stop because they don't want to squeeze between two vehicles that are parked on a road.
Yeah.
And they're inching through. Meanwhile, I could shoot through there at 70 and know the parameter of my vehicle enough, the parameters where I could drive through it.
Yeah.
And I'm beeping my horn, just going, you got 5 feet on either side of your car. Move. I'm going to miss the light. And then what happens? The light turns yellow. They make it through, and you're stuck there.
Yeah. That's actually the worst feeling right there.
I've beat my horn. I've thrown things. Oh, I hate it.
We got to get like little rockets in the front of your car.
Wouldn't that be great?
And you just push a button. Goodbye. 877-212-0-A. Want to feel old today?
Not really, but all right. I guess this is another what happened in history kind of a thing.
It just makes you realize, man, start doing things with your life because it's passing you by. Mr. Lennon, John Lennon, would have been 68 years old today.
Wow. That's...
We all remember the last pictures of John Lennon walking around the streets of New York, looking young.
With his long hair.
Just rocking.
And his beard.
Yeah.
And there he was, he would have been 68.
Yeah.
Maybe horseshoe bald or
you think
gray hair.
Something would have been going on. It says something about, dying young.
It couldn't be. One of them would have had to. How did all the Beatles keep their hair? Like, you get 4 guys together for a band when you're that young, and, as you get older, they all just kind of kept that full head of hair, all of them.
How funny would it have been if Paul McCartney had just a horseshoe?
The horseshoe.
And he's still out there playing Beatles songs?
Well, that happened to a heartthrob back in the 70s. A heartthrob was James Taylor.
Yeah.
That guy was like, chicks just swooned over that guy. And then one day I turned on the TV and there was some guy with a horseshoe. He's like horseshoe bald.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God, that's James Taylor. Some guys, it happens, but it's just odd where you get people like that just all have their locks.
I'm a bit distracted because it looks like Danny found the Lindsay Lohan booby shots.
Oh, turn that monitor on in front, Danny. That is imperative.
We got to give a plug to our friends at What Would Tyler Durden Do, also known as WWTDD.com. Can we give them a plug today on our website? They got pictures of Lindsay Lohan. She's got the most amazing natural breasts ever. Look at that.
Yeah.
She's got a black tank top on that, and there's no gravity messing up her boobs. They're sitting nice.
Well, she's still in that age bracket where, they kind of hold up really nice.
Right. These shots are ridiculous. She's got jeans on and a black tank top.
Black tank top that's very, very thin.
Yep.
And you could see through it. It's just contouring to her lusciousness.
It's sheer.
Yeah.
How do we get her back on our side? What is she doing playing with the other team
She
like that?
just went lesbian.
What is she doing?
You know what it is? It's that hatred of her father.
Yeah.
That totally drove her to a lesbian.
You think?
To be a lesbian.
But she's barely a lesbian because you see who she's with.
Yeah, but some tells me
there's some manly things going on there.
That manly thing when they were both naked in their bed. Mm-hmm. Let's ponder that for a little bit. When they're both naked in bed, that manly thing probably isn't that bad, And she's probably a pro at working that Lindsay Lohan body.
Yeah,
she works that thing like a machine.
Does the lizard?
Oh yeah, she knows all the tricks that drives Lindsay crazy.
Catches a fly.
I got to tell you though,
Lindsay on her belly, she's just doing things. You know it, right? Come on, you like that? Like you're chowing that omelet.
This omelet probably smells the same too.
Oh, dare to dream.
Yeah,
like mushrooms and onions
and steak
and some steak. Sure.
The only problem I have with Lindsay Lohan is the freckles.
Some pictures.
Not a fan of the freckle.
I don't know whether they're photoshopped or the lighting is good, makeup, but she does have the full body freckles.
Yeah.
Which head to toe all over her is freckle.
Have you ever been with a girl where she has freckles?
Down what?
Yeah.
By the sexy time? That's crazy.
I hate freckles.
Usually
a couple, a few, scattered about it. That's fine.
Nothing better than a few freckles across the bridge of the nose.
There you go.
And on the cheeks.
I like the chest. I like a little on the chest. That middle-aged MILF freckles.
Are you kidding me? That's my worst.
Those are age spots.
Those are not liver spots. They're a couple freckles.
Liver spots.
They're dark freckles that are wrinkled and have combined to make one giant thing. You like that? Right above the cleavage?
No.
I guess not.
Actually going down into
I guess not.
Actually going down into the cleavage?
You've changed his opinion. I guess not.
You make it sound like that. Just like blood clotting on a chest.
No, a few freckles are good like that.
A few are sexy, and then it gets to a point where too many. And
well, girls.
Steve from Bayshore, freckles across the nose, ponytails, and braces, Ant? Is that what you call a complete package?
Hey, we got an apology coming from the truckers.
What a doodle!
We got a huge fan base as far as truckers go. John, what's up?
Yeah, how you doing, Anthony? I just want to apologize. I'm one of those sand truckers on the LIE that blast you with sand. Oof. I have to apologize.
Let me tell you something. I understand, and I even understand that. I understand you guys, you got trucks, they're full of sand. What are you supposed to do, go off with a feather duster and make sure all the rocks and sand are there? Yeah, it's not going to happen. But what annoys the living crap out of me is when a car will sit there and be blasted, and I'm behind that car and I can't get past the truck. I'll do 100 to get past the truck that's sandblasting everybody else. But I don't know why cars just sit there in the wake of this blasting. My windshield is just pitted, totally pitted.
Oh, Anthony, it pisses us off too. Listen to this. I got a truck with 625 horsepower. It goes like a missile. I travel with traffic, and you get one that stands right next to you and just like rides alongside you like, I'm not going to let this big truck get by me.
Why?
Meanwhile, I can put him in a rhubarb at any minute.
You should then.
Yeah.
Anyone in a lane to the left that is pacing a car that is in the lane to the right, I don't care if it's an 18-lane highway, they should be run off the goddamn road. I've seen cars in the left lane just pacing the car in the middle lane to a T. Exact same speed.
What if they're doing the speed limit, though?
I don't care. Get out of the friggin' way.
Yeah.
There's no reason. And I've seen cars move into the left lane and not even accelerate. Just because it was there. They figure,
they should allow us to take out 1 or 2 a year, just so they learn their lesson.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be fantastic?
That would be heaven.
Have you ever been on a highway? You know, we've talked about the gravel and dirt pelting your windshield.
Yep.
Have you ever been on the highway where it's, I don't know, like a plumbing truck or a carpenter, and big stuff is just falling, and the guy has no clue. Pipes and
I've seen lumber, like a big, huge.
I got one better for you.
Yeah.
I got one better, Anthony. We were going to the city one time. This was years back, and we had the switches for the tailgates inside the truck. I had a guy with the bright lights on. We got by exit 30, Cross Island Parkway. I hit the switch.
Oh, yeah.
I picked it up, a load of pebbles, 3/8 gravel. Boom! Forced in his windshield.
Oh,
got it up the next exit, cleaned it off a little bit, relocked the gate, off I went.
Well, here's a little trick for people. I like using this one. If someone's in the left lane going really slow and you're on their ass and they're not pulling over and you have to make the move and go around them on the right, get around them. And then slow down, get kind of in front of them, and run your left tires into the rumble strip. Because they can't clean out the ditches in the rumble strip. But your tires will suck rocks, dirt, and everything else and pelt the car behind you with that. That is a great way to get back at somebody.
I keep 9-volt batteries and C batteries.
I used to keep golf balls.
Yeah, I was a golf ball guy.
I was a golf ball where I would pick up golf balls and wing them at cabs. Just wing them at cabs.
I was just kidding. You psycho.
No, I'm serious.
I used to do the same thing.
And like for some reason, I had like a stack of pennies in one of the cup holders, and I would just grab handfuls and throw them through the windows of cabs and just yell like, "Ah!"
Well, that's what sunroofs are for.
Yeah,
you take a handful of change and just go, woo, up in the air, and oh well, what happens happens.
There is a scrapyard, a metal scrapyard on the service road of the expressway that constantly takes up a whole lane, and it is a very important. Yeah, that Bulldog friggin' scrap metal place constantly takes up a lane on probably one of the most traveled parts of the expressway. It's where everything in Queens has to get onto the expressway. And I get so mad. I took a Gatorade that I had. I opened it up and winged it inside the big steel doors of the place. It smashed, and Gatorade flew all over. And these poor little Mexican guys are just looking like, why did you throw that at me? I was livid. That scrap metal place. I don't know why there isn't a cop there just handing out tickets for blocking. It's 2 lanes.
Yeah.
It squeezes down everyone that wants to go from Queens onto the expressway into 1 lane. Wow, you got it bad.
Yeah, Bob Kelly needs a cigarette really bad. Why? The omelet was that good from Basil Tees?
Oh, God. He gave me that little Mexican, Argentinian poor people steak.
Yeah.
What was that called again? Flank steak? Oh.
I'm going to have some of that.
Oh, it's a little, I put the salt on it. God, that was a good omelet.
We don't have a boss, so I guess you could just light up. They don't.
You don't have a boss?
I don't think so. They won't fix anything around here, so. Hey, where was that? Okay, Boomer from Jersey. First girl I ever had was a flaming redhead. Her blank was covered with freckles and orange. Wow. I'm surprised I didn't go gay.
Let me tell you something about...
By the way, real fast, Bobby. Danny's trying to find more hot Lindsay Lohan pics.
Yeah.
The ones that are on... what? No, the website I just said, what would Tyler Durden do at wwtdd.com are way hotter than the ones where she's topless.
Yeah, you don't like that right there through the little see-through shower curtain-y thing? I don't know what the hell that is.
She's got a problem with the, the main area of the boob. There's a.
Oh, you think they're too small?
Yeah.
Like Madonna's.
Yeah.
Madonna's terrible.
Yeah.
Madonna has very well-formed breasts.
Right.
But the area that is a little different in color on a breast is too small for the size of the main unit.
I went out with this girl for not that long, but was with her. And she kind of had the Lindsay Lohan thing going on with the real big natural boobies.
Yeah.
And when the shirt came off, I openly laughed at her.
Ooh.
Because she looked way better in a shirt than topless, because not only did she have, like you just described, very tiny.
Very tiny.
Then there was an extreme light fade to it. It looked like she had nothing there.
Oh, that's an odd-looking thing.
I like that.
Oh, it's not bad.
The fade?
It is weird.
No. This is a fade that you can barely tell that she has anything.
Yeah, the areola fade.
I'm not talking about the normal fade. That could be really good. This was like, it looked like she had nothing.
Well, the first redhead I ever went with, she was really pretty, but I was kind of nervous about going down there. And when you go down there, the thing that grossed me out the most is it's so pale. Like, that area is so pale because it's never seen sun. And you can actually see the blue blood going through her veins, like down there. You can see veins, like her life force.
Oh, Danny found a good...
Yeah, that's the girl I was with.
That hasn't seen a razor in I don't know how long.
That looks like a Muppet, like something. It just doesn't look right.
There's something, you got to give it a shot, though.
How did you get a picture of Sam?
That's
what I envisioned.
Sam, curly afro. That's
my vision of Sam in my head.
That's grown-up Annie.
How do you find that?
God.
What's the search for Google images? Can we say it over here?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I just typed in nude redhead.
Nude redhead.
Take all your filters off and preferences on Google.
Sometimes Google Images is better than some of the porno sites.
Dude,
to get creative with your keywords.
That's how you know Danny does this all the time.
Yeah.
Because he could pull up any picture, no matter how rude or like perverse it is, in seconds.
Very, very good.
I've sat there with Google Images for hours just typing in things and going, holy jeez, I can't believe this is on here.
It becomes a game. Like, I wonder if I could find a chubby Indian with,
You're honing your search skills.
Bent over with pumps on. I bet I could find that.
There it is.
First page.
We should do like Google Mad Lib. We'll throw 3 just different words together and see if you can find it. Hey, where's Sam? Sam's a queer.
What?
Sam's,
don't talk about him.
He's not
like
a queer. He's just queer.
Sam's
a
queer.
Little queer.
A little.
It's weird. It's the word for weird is queer. It's just a little. What is that in a bathtub?
Yeah, it's like
looks like a body. Yeah.
Yeah. Sam. Well, you know, we openly admit we're trying to come up with some kind of YouTube sensation, and we film pretty much everything we do on the radio show. And every once in a while, we feel like we might have something. Yeah. You might be a YouTube sensation today.
All right, let's do it.
You sang "Happy Birthday" to Bobby yesterday for his birthday. Bobby decided he wanted it done kind of like Marilyn Monroe did back in the day, very sexy.
It was Marilyn Monroe and like Gilligan's Island, like Ginger from Gilligan's Island.
Yeah,
and he made you put your shirt into a half shirt.
That was the Gilligan's Island part.
And now the video's up on YouTube, and it's very disturbing, Sam.
Right. Well, the search is creepy gay kid sings "Happy Birthday." So if you type that into YouTube.
It's on owendayradio.com as well. Good.
Yes.
Can I see it? I want to see it.
Yeah, we could play that for you during the break, but you might want to check that out if you were listening to the program yesterday. All right.
You think this is the viral one?
It might be. This might be the one.
Oh, good. Wow.
We've said that 100 times. Are you working on Jocktober today?
Yes.
All right.
Good.
What city? What city?
We're going back to Cleveland today.
Really?
Cleveland, just a mecca for crap.
Really?
Well, this crappy radio.
This show I'm doing today is the #1 most requested show. Of all the emails I've gotten, this one has come in over and over and over and over again. So people want to hear our opinion on this show.
All right, don't tell us what it is until we do it live.
You got it.
Let's say hi to Mike in New York. He's a trucker. Mike?
Yeah, this is Mike from Selden.
Mike?
I got one.
Yep.
Yeah, I got one for Anthony. I was on the Long Island Expressway about 2 months ago. You know how you're saying about how cars zipping out of traffic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing 70, 80 in the left lane. I got a guy in a Toyota Corolla. He decides to pull from the middle lane into the left lane and slam on his brakes. Where do you think this guy went?
Oh, into the ditch?
Under his truck,
No.
I was going to say.
Oh, did he?
Into the scrapyard, baby.
The truck ran him over?
Look at us. To the scrapyard, baby.
I love it.
I drive a regular Chevy truck. A regular SUV truck. I don't drive a full-size truck.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's a great move when someone does that. I've had other people that have been in the left lane and their exit's coming up, and they step on the brakes to let a car in the middle lane pass them by so they could get over instead of accelerating to get around the car and then pulling over into the right. That annoys the crap out of me. And then one thing, You could instant license revocation for this. It should be. This would be what I would be if I was a stupid politician. Would push for this. If you're a cop and you see a car at the end of an on-ramp with someone hanging their head out the window looking over their shoulder at the end of the on-ramp, take their license away. How did you not use the acceleration lane on the on-ramp to build up enough speed, find your opening, and get on like every other normal human being does, and found yourself just stranded at the end of this on-ramp? Now you got to go from 0 to highway speed, hanging out the window. I love that look.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that strained, nervous, oh my God, I ran out of lane.
It's blind faith. You just accelerate and hope for the best when you get on the highway.
You have to be at least 55 on that ramp. You can't, and when I get behind somebody that F's me over like that, where they're doing 30 and I'm behind them going, I'm supposed to blend into traffic here. Move! Oh, do I get annoyed? Oh, Bobby, I can't take driving.
When are you going to tape yourself?
I'm very quiet now in the car. I just kind of go, like I'm not gonna kill myself getting all worked up over it, except here on the show. Well, because when it's happening, I go like this. I go, and then I look and dude, 99% of the times I look who's driving and I go, that figures. That figures. And then insert some racial epithet flying out of my mouth. And then I go along my merry way.
Remember the game we used to play?
Oh, who do we think it is?
Because we were miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would be in the left lane doing, the proper speed, which is speeding. And you're passing a lot of cars. And we would see like a car on our right. And then Ant and I would play Guess Who's Driving?
Guess Who's Driving?
Black guy, Asian woman, white dude, old guy.
Yeah.
And man,
douchey young girl on the phone.
Right. 9 out of 10, it's so easy to figure out by just the car.
Yeah.
You see the car in the right lane you're about to pass, and you can figure it out.
I don't even mind people on the cell phones weaving on the road a little bit. Like, at least I could see them. I could get out of the way and stuff. It's the people that are doing 30. They don't realize they're on the phone, and you look over, and they're just yapping on the phone, doing 30, 40 miles an hour on a major highway.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Hey, I got to switch gears for a second before the break. I don't want to lose Eric. Eric, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good, Eric.
You guys were talking about private parts with funny features to them. My girlfriend has vitiligo. That's that disease that makes the pigment in their skin disappear.
Oh wow, yeah.
The whites with the white splotches. Let's just call it camouflage right across the relevant area.
So it's all patches coming out and it looks like camo.
Yeah, the Michael Jackson skin disease down there.
She's very fond of saying that she could pick herself out in a lineup, no problem.
That's called vagiligo. That's different.
Very good. We go to Eric in New Jersey. Eric.
Yeah, hi, how you doing? I was dating a girl in college years ago, and the first time we were together, she took her shirt off. I'm going to try and walk through this safe. And when I saw her top naked for the first time, there was no areola. It was like Yul Brenner's head up there. And I guess she saw me looking in shock, and she goes, "Oh, yeah, I have diabetes." And I guess that was one of the causes.
She should have gone to Liberty for her medical supplies and her nips.
The beauty of being a guy, none of that stuff ever stops you.
No, it didn't.
Yeah.
The worst thing on an areola is that I can say that, right? Areola is the whiskers. Did you ever get the whiskers? And it's not even like it's hairy. It's like maybe 2 or 3 like fly whiskers.
You can. Why wouldn't a girl notice that and just get rid of them? Pluck them, do something. I'm sure a lot of girls do. Those are the ones you never see. But yeah, there was a girl I went out with like in high school.
She had a couple of whiskers.
Wow. A couple of just these. And in high school, you're just so happy to be there that, you're just kind of like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to ruin this. I don't want to blow it. And Danny, of course, gets pictures immediately.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's not as bad as when they shave them and they're grown back a little bit, where like it's like a sharp hair sticking out, like a little dagger hair. Mm-hmm. Where you know what I'm talking about?
Just poking you, it gives you a rash.
You're actually kissing them and you hear...
One time, my ex tried to
which one?
Sexy things up. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to say exactly which one. I'll just say one that probably cost a lot of money.
Okay.
Yeah. Tried to sexy things up.
By the way, you just narrowed it down. There's still a few possibilities there.
Oh, certainly did.
Just in case lawyers are listening, there is a lot of possibilities here still.
And there was this. She tried to sexy things up by going complete wood floor, and she had never done that before. And And it was, it was a mess beforehand. Because it was just a lot going down.
What would it look like?
Going on down there?
Like Larry from the Three Stooges?
Yeah, it was. No, it was just very wow, a lot thick.
Was it like SOS pad thick?
Yes, very. Yeah.
Did it have dandruff?
Very coarse.
Did you use Selsun Blue on it?
Tried to do something. Selsun Blue. Tried to do something and sexy it up. And it got all,
shave it into a penis?
Wood floor.
Oops.
That would never.
What are you doing, Bob?
That's never going to.
What are you doing?
I'm so much better on XM.
What are you doing?
I'll just come in
wait.
at 10.
We're going to have to wait.
I'll wait. La-da-dee-dee-dum.
Good.
So she tries to sexy things up and didn't keep after it. So after a few days, we're doing something in the fashion that perhaps a basset hound would use, or some other form of canine would use.
Gotcha.
And the growth that was coming back was like a pincushion.
Yeah.
And I had no clue until a certain part of me swung. You know how things will swing like a pendulum is swinging back the other way. And when it swung forward,
got caught.
It hit and sent what felt like an electrical shock up my body because I didn't know what it was. But it was so coarse and pin-like.
Was it like a Venus flytrap?
Yes. It just like wham. Ah! And I didn't know what it was. I thought maybe I had a problem, like with that.
Feed me.
Yeah, feed me. Feed me. Oh, was that bad?
You know what? That's hilarious.
Did you have to unhook it with like pliers?
It was like Velcro. I stuck.
Like a fishing, like it got cut.
Fishing lure. Like when a flounder swallowed the hook. You got to cut its gill. And yeah, it was really bad.
This is the beauty of our show. We've been working the McCain-Obama thing hard. But nothing gets the phones ringing like talking about girls and what they got going on.
That's
all
over
wrong.
the place. Top, bottom.
All right, we got to take a break.
Feet, head, wherever.
We haven't done this in a while.
Yeah.
Now, you got to listen close. Mm-hmm. We're doing a Google bomb today.
Ooh.
We're Google bombing. Our goal is to be the #1 search on Google. We need all the faithful listeners to Google bomb, and you got to listen closely. Creepy gay kid, happy birthday. Exactly how I just said that. Don't put sing in there or any of that crap. Just how I said it. Creepy gay kid, happy birthday.
Why?
For Sam.
Oh!
We do it for Sam.
Is that what the YouTube thing is titled?
And Sam,
creepy gay kid, happy birthday.
And Sam came up with his own title.
He did.
Yes, he's a trooper for the show.
He certainly is.
So don't put sing in there. Just creepy gay kid, happy birthday. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby's sitting in for Jimmy. What do you got going on tonight, Bobby?
Tonight I'm going to be at Gotham Comedy Club. I'm just doing the show. It's for a Headblade show. It's all bald comics. Ooh. So if you have crappy genetics and you're bald, come down to the show. It's at 10:30 tonight, and tickets are really cheap. 10:30 Gotham Comedy Club tonight.
Where's Gotham? I haven't been there in a long time.
It's actually a really nice club. It's 23rd between 7th and 8th.
Right on.
So it's a good club.
I'm trying to think if I've ever been there.
It is
maybe for one of the roasts back in the day with you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty decent club.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Tonight it's going to be. I did it last night. It's just all bald comics and then bald guys and like one dude with hair.
All right. Very good.
So
more with Robert Kelly. Stay there. It's Opie and Anthony. Got a quickie.
Did you? Was it good? Who's that? Bobby in the bathroom? What?
That's why I'm his second favorite. Isn't it?
I don't know. We're lucky to do a radio show. I know that. And you want people out there to kind of think like the radio show does. And I know most of the listeners do. That's why they're really faithful to the show and stuff. Sure. I was telling Anthony in the office, we will never have one of those shows that is just massive, like a Ryan Seacrest or something, that hits the masses, because we can't relate to these people.
Nah.
I'll explain. In Touch Weekly, we get every single magazine in the office, and some of the gossip rags come in. If you're done show prepping, you'll leaf through it real fast. Well, they had an instant poll in the front of In Touch magazine. I guess you go to intouchweekly.com, and they ask these dumb, like pop culture questions. Like, do you think Jen, as in Jennifer Aniston, needs to change her looks?
Oh, yes.
Like, who gives a crap?
Yeah, she needs to get her head shrunken.
Has Justin Timberlake finally found the one? Because he's with what, Jessica Biel?
She's gorgeous.
He's with Jessica Biel,
right? Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
She's unbelievable.
What the hell's that all about?
She's got a booty.
What's that all about? The guy's a multi-millionaire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he's got a hair lip. Like no, not really, but his upper lip looks like that hair lip.
Hair lip.
Like his nose goes over his upper lip, like they created it.
I love how that's stuck.
What?
Hair lip.
Hair lip,
yeah. It's like obviously a cleft palate, but it always makes me laugh that hair lip stuck because it's hair like a rabbit. Mm-hmm. Because it makes your mouth look like a rabbit's mouth. You know how rabbits' mouths, like in the middle, they go up?
Yeah.
Like that? So it's like
Oh, that's where that comes from?
Yeah, I always thought it was H-A-I-R.
So did I.
For some reason, but it's hair like a rabbit.
I thought,
Let's not make the show too smart with the spelling of the word.
Ah, yes, sorry.
But let me get to my point. So then they asked this question, and this is why it amazes me. There's this many people out there that don't see things. The question, are you surprised that Clay Aiken is gay? He came out of the closet, a few weeks ago? Yeah. So on this instant poll, they're asking, obviously the broads, are you surprised that Clay Aiken is gay?
That should be 100% no, I'm not surprised. 0%, yes, I'm surprised.
Well, you got to understand there are dummies out there no matter what. So even if it was 10, 15 that said yes.
Yeah.
Well, they should change the question to, are you happy that he's gay?
You ready for this?
Yes.
63% say yes.
What? Who did they ask?
More than half the people polled. Actually, 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 people say, I was surprised.
Clay's one of the people that were polled. Yeah.
How is that possible that people didn't know he was gay?
I don't know.
Are you kidding?
That was... Now, Danny put up a bunny mouth and a little cleft palate kid.
See, that's not
See, that's why they call it a hair lip. He looks like a little bunny.
It all comes together.
Little bunny mouth.
Oh, that poor kid.
I can't stand those ads, though, for the cleft palate. Like, give money so some kid in South America could get his cleft palate fixed.
Yeah.
It's on the back of the buses. Sometimes you're thumbing through a magazine, and you're just like, ah! It's frightening to look at. I don't want to see this kid's, insides. Like, who knew there was that much crap going on behind your lip? There's, all kinds of stuff in there.
Sniff.
Fix that.
I'm from South Africa.
So it's shut. You always got to fly him in here to... Oh, God. That is predator mouth.
Oh, that poor kid.
Can we get some of these up on onaradio.com? We can get hair lips up on the
Wow.
Oh, that poor kid, though. What happened?
That's either Predator or what was that movie where the vampires open their mouths weird like that?
That was Blade.
Well, yeah, Blade. Okay, yeah. Blade's got some cool vampires.
Blade Deuce.
That first Blade was great. The second one was really good, too.
Second was good. The
third one was good because it had
Jessica
Biel in it and that little thing with that bow and arrow going around like that, kicking ass.
She was gorgeous in that.
Ripped.
Oh, good, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, look at that one.
There's a tooth growing from that one.
There's a tooth in his hair lip.
Yeah, in his actual
Sorry.
hair lip.
Waiter, there's a tooth in my hair lip.
You ever see somebody with that and you can't but help but look at their mouth?
Yeah, some people have it done like very well, or it becomes part of their character. Like, oh my God, look at this poor brother.
God.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow.
Looks like someone hit him in the lip with an axe.
What's that actor that has one?
There's a couple of them. There's Cheech has one.
Oh, yeah, he had the
Cheech has
mustache
one,
for a long time.
But he had the mustache.
All
to cover
hair
it
lip
up.
people grow mustaches.
You got to grow the mustache. And then Stacy Keach.
Stacy Keach had a
Stacey
terrible
Keach
one.
Had one.
There's the other kid, the young kid, River Phoenix's brother.
Yeah. Joaquin's
He's
got it.
one. And he's got a shoulder problem, too.
It was interesting watching him in Gladiator because, wow, I didn't know they had the technology to fix hair lips back then.
Oh, really?
That it's like he might as well be wearing a Rolex.
Oh, no kidding.
It's one of those things where you look and go, how'd they fix his hair lip back in ancient Rome? I'm sorry, we'll put leeches on it.
But he had a hard word. He had a hard time saying some words, too, in that movie. You can see him trying to take 75.
Maximus, don't turn your back on me.
That's all I want to do now today.
Let's all talk like we got cleft palate. Maximus Parley?
I'd rather...
He vexes me. I'm terribly vexed.
I'd rather do Voice Box Guy because that commercial is driving everybody nuts here in New York City.
Wow, you're getting pretty good at doing that.
Stop smoking or you'll look like me.
Old vag neck. They got to swab it out.
I used to like to go swimming when I was a kid. Now I can't because I would drown. Stop smoking.
Put a snorkel in it and do the backstroke, you uncreative bastard. You could still swim.
Is that a national commercial with the guy with the
periscope?
Is that a national commercial with the
I
hole
think
in the
that's
guy's
only New
throat?
York.
Can we
I'm
throw
sure
that
other
up?
cities have their own horrid commercials.
Please throw that up on onaradio.com. It's creeping everybody out in New York. We thought they were done with this commercial. This was a big campaign a couple of years ago, and they brought the guy back. And what? He's in the doctor's office. They show a flashlight. The guy's looking into the hole.
Yeah.
And then he's swabbing out the hole before he goes to work.
Swabbing it out. And it looks like a woman's area. I swear to God, it's horrid. Ugh.
It's disgusting.
Do you know in Canada, there are these commercials that they put on? They're almost like this national pride kind of commercials. And one of them is set in kind of the like olden days where there's some American that shows up there. And he's being, questioned by some Mountie.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You can't do this. I'm American. I'll shoot you." And like it gave me this insight in their vision of us.
I thought you were going to say it gave me a warm feeling.
It did give me a warm, fuzzy feeling.
Sure.
But it also is like, it's part of our heritage, it's called. It's part of our heritage. And it's this guy... And he's an American, and they escort him to the border and tell him, get out of Canada. And he's going, why you? I could shoot you. And he's got guns, and he's so obsessed with his guns and shooting them. And the Canadians are just like, please leave the country.
You sure you weren't watching Rambo?
I think I was watching my home movies. But, no, it was. It's like they put out these things called, it's our heritage, and it's like this Canadian pride thing that just kind of... It's kind of bad-mouthing America a little bit.
But what do you have to be proud of in Canada? What? What did they do, really?
Well,
their export is...
let me see. Well, you can't even say hockey anymore.
Let me think.
That's all the Russians and the...
A war? Did they win a war?
There was that one time they
took part in the Normandy invasion.
There you go.
On, I believe, Fire Island is where they were let out, because I don't think there was much of a scuffle where they were.
Well, that's where you stand on guard for thee.
On guard for thee, of course.
Yeah. Your song says you stand on guard for thee. That's pretty much.
I like Canada. I like Canadian people, but their pride in their country is just... It's just way too much.
For what?
Yeah, it's like being proud that you're from New Hampshire. Nobody cares.
Ugh.
It's like Canada. What have they done? And how did they even be like? I know how we came we hit Plymouth Rock killed a bunch of Indians and had Thanksgiving, and we took over.
And we took over. We pretty much let's
not forget.
Whitey came over from England and pretty much just kicked ass on everybody.
Right.
We were the first terrorists
from Europe. Yeah, man.
We were the first terrorists.
So did some of us sprinkle upstairs? I mean, how did Canada become Canada?
Well, it wasn't.
There?
I believe Canada was the French. Yeah, they went over there and decided, this is a good place.
They were all the people that got picked last on a sports team.
But they didn't have any. They didn't have anything go down like Civil War.
There's no epic
where they really have. I think Americans have pride in country because we've been through so much crap.
Well, we fought the Indians.
First, we had to fight for our independence.
We fought for the independence. Then we fought each other.
Yeah.
We fought the Indians first, and then we fought each other.
Yeah, Civil War. And then World Wars, and we're going. It's just like this. We've been through a lot of crap.
We dropped a couple nukes on another country.
We've had a lot of responsibility piled on us.
Some chicken teriyaki.
Burnt some images into some bridges and roads.
Side of buildings.
Nice bright light. But Canada, I'm like,
well, let's find out from Andrew.
High alcohol content in beer?
Well, that was good, man. When you live in Western New York, you go over the border for that S.
Dude, I had a couple of Molson Ice up there and was
ridiculous.
Hammered.
Oh, yeah.
Off of 2 beers.
A lot more alcohol in their beer. Andrew in Canada, what's going on?
Yeah, these things that Ant's talking about, they're on TV all the time up here. And it's funny you mentioned about how Canada was created and stuff, because there's actually one about that where, like, Jean du Champlain or some guy with a name like that is talking to natives, and he keeps saying, Canada, Canada. And Champlain thinks he means that's what the land's called, but meanwhile, the guy's talking about the teepees down the pass.
So Canada means teepee?
Well, I don't know, but in this commercial...
Yeah.
He keeps saying Canada, Canada, and he's pointing to the teepees, and the guy thinks that's what the name of the continent is. But meanwhile, the native guy's just saying, no, come to our teepees.
Teepee?
Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, can we get E-Rock to find our favorite Canadian commercial ever?
Oh, the public service.
Have you ever heard this, Bobby?
No.
These are public service announcements that were put out. They had a campaign against violence, against domestic abuse, against women. And it was too much. They dubbed it a little too graphic for public consumption up there, and they were never aired. But, of course, they made it onto YouTube and various other Internet outlets, and they're hysterical.
E-Rock has the air of a 747 when he ran by me.
Yeah, and the weight. All right, 737. Don't give me that look.
You got it?
Yeah, these commercials, like I said, public service and things, and they were a little too... violent. They were supposed to get the point across that guys aren't supposed to beat up women. And the whole concept is that if you're out in public, like you wouldn't do this, so why the hell do you go home and punch your wife in the face? So they give you examples of how ridiculous it would be if these things happened in public. And this is one where a father is sitting at a table with his 2 young children.
Very young.
The waitress comes over, and hilarity ensues.
Oh, this is beyond funny.
I'm sorry, sir. You bitch.
All right, you missed the whole point of the commercial, which is
Do we have
the
it on?
woman pouring the... Oh, God, E-Rock.
And now the blame game.
The blame game starts.
That's what he gave me. That's what he gave me.
Is it a bad edit or something?
Just take the hit.
The bad version? It's off a break. I mean, it should be the whole thing, right? Yeah, it is the whole thing? Rewind, see if it
that's how it started.
clipped or something. It did?
Yeah, because what I got up here is 30 on the video is 30, and what I have in the system here is only like 19 seconds. So
oh, wonderful.
Good.
Oh, don't forget, since you're on the topic of those Canadian PSAs, don't forget about those work safety PSAs. Remember those?
Oh, those are great, too.
Oh, can we get those?
Yeah.
All right, let's, we'll take a break.
We're going to have a little tribute to Canada.
Yeah, they got some great stuff going on.
Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
I like their pale women. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
What?
They don't see any sun. It's like, because it's dark there a lot. Yeah. It's cold even in the summer, so they don't go outside.
I mean...
just sit inside, smoke a lot of weed, and drink.
I've been to Vancouver. I've been to Montreal. I like both cities. They're pretty cool, but I don't get why they have anything to be proud of. Like, I mean, we've done so much. I look at that flag and I could cry. My patriotic, thinking of at a football game and the Jets fly over. I'm like, people died for this country. Nobody died for Canada. Nobody died for Canada. They just
one.
They got there and lived.
At the end,
boom, and they're still there.
Well, they're trying real hard with these.
They just want a peaceful existence, Bobby.
That's fine. I get that, but don't be so proud. I'm from Canada. Shut up.
What is that? A Jewish Canadian? No, I'm from Canada.
There's a lot of pressure being an American. A lot of competition out there.
I'm not very good at the accents.
All right, we got to take a break. We're going to do the whole Canadian PSA thing and the work. What are they called again?
They were Canadian work safety PSAs.
Yeah. All right, we'll do that afterwards. And let's thank Steven from Basil Teas, Hooper Avenue, right? That's right. Tom's River, New Jersey. He comes in and cooks for us every once in a while.
Best.
And this is for Bob Kelly's birthday, which was yesterday.
Thank you, Opie. You guys are my only friends.
Aw.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. These guys were killing time talking about the most useless app on their iPhone.
Well, of course.
I can't play that game because I got a BlackBerry.
You got to have an iPhone and get your apps. And
we got a BlackBerry coming out later this season. By the end of the year, that's going to take on the iPhone.
There's too many great expandable things with the apps on the iPhone. The iPhone's got a lot of things it needs to work on, but it's at the beginning of it. This is just the second generation. And with these apps that they put out, it's unlimited. I mean, people are making their own. They put them on there. Some are cool, some are lame. But Travis is like the app king. He just comes. It's like he goes, "I got a new app." I'm like, "What? What is it?" And it's like TVI. Is that it? And he could just punch in and see what TV shows are on, whatever time.
It's
and
ITV.
ITV.
It's free.
And then you just email you stuff. You hit watch, and it'll email you when that show is on as a little reminder.
It'll show you when it's on again.
That's cool. That's cool. So we're talking about cool apps that we have for the iPhone. And then it was like, all right, because I got one here for like Bank of America, so I could get online. Movies, subway maps here in New York, because I'm not a subway guy. But if I ever need to get around on a subway in an emergency.
I don't think you've ever taken a subway.
Yeah, once or twice. But they're cool, the weather apps and things like that. But then I'm thinking, what's the most like useless app that you downloaded for your iPhone? Like just the dumb ones. And Bobby downloaded Koi Pond.
Koi Pond.
It's just what is it, Bob?
It's actually koi fish swimming around in water, but you can touch the screen and it has you have crickets. You hear the crickets?
See when you touch the screen? See, I didn't even go for the koi. Mine's more useless than yours. I just have something called Liquid, and all it is a image of liquid on some kind of background, and then I touch it.
So what does it do? That's all it does?
That's it. The liquid moves around with your finger as it touches the screen, and it makes watery sound.
You bought a tub.
Yeah, I bought something that might help me go to the bathroom if I'm a little shy.
I bought a funny app that gives you all the jokes from all the talk shows.
Ooh.
And would you like to hear one?
Please.
This is from Conan O'Brien. More facts are surfacing about Sarah Palin's background every day. Sarah Palin's father says that they shoot 90% of their meat that the family eats. The other 10% they hit with their pickup trucks. but
right there.
But then I can go to my other app for those. And where is it? My sound effect app.
Oh, he was doing this yesterday.
Oh, don't do this sound effect.
He was doing this yesterday,
please.
the sound effect app.
Oh, that was a funny one.
That one's good. Oh, you have, Stunt Brain opted to get bubble wrap.
Yeah, and you get to push the bubbles and pop them.
You know how you play with bubble wrap? Yeah, you can play with virtual bubble wrap, which is completely a useless app. Very good.
But the whole thing about bubble wrap, you get
feel.
You get pleasure in the squeeze.
Right.
Like you're squeezing a pimple or something.
Come on, we only have 9 seconds left.
All right.
Did you get ambiance?
Ambient? Oh, is that all the little noises that you're supposed to be able to go to sleep to?
I have a sailboat.
That sounds like Liquid.
Yeah, that's
the Liquid app again.
This is River.
Now you're supposed to put that down and go to sleep to that, and watch your battery drain as you.
No kidding.
Sam, useless app.
Well, yes. See, the whole thing about the iPhone that makes it the best phone is it's, an internet communicator, a phone, and an iPod. But with this app, it's also a cowbell. Right in your pocket.
He's got a cowbell. Could you please put the speaker, though, by the thing and not the cowbell?
Wow,
he's tapping.
amazing.
It's a picture of a cowbell, Opie.
Yeah.
He taps it, and it makes the sound of a cowbell. It's amazing.
I'm running out and getting my iPhone today. I didn't know you could do all this great stuff.
Travis, useless app?
Well, you never know when you're going to need a fake Zippo.
It's a picture of a lighter, okay? And what does it do?
Well, you flick it open.
Yeah?
And then you just
And it's a flame that is completely useless.
That's crazy.
Why would you have a Zippo lighter?
When I'm at a concert now, I don't have to waste my lighter fluid.
You can just hold it. Oh, look. Hey,
hold
wait
it
a
up.
minute. Stuntbrain's got a little flame on his, too. He's just got the gas, the Bunsen burner type flame.
No.
I opted not to get a flame because I figured it was so useless. Yet I got liquid.
Yeah.
See, I went for water. You went for fire. I think it tells a lot about our personalities.
Your phone could destroy his phone.
Right. My phone wins.
Yeah.
I have this for if you go up on 125th Street, past there.
¿Puedo cambiar dinero?
Is that a...
¿Puedo cambiar dinero?
Are we going to get in trouble? What does that say?
It's something about his money.
Can I change money here?
Yeah, okay.
It's my Spanish app.
I have a German app.
Of course you do.
I just figured
you don't need it.
I should know.
But you don't need it at all. You
some
speak
words
fluent
in German. I got that.
Sam's got another one.
Oh, Sam?
And I know how much you like your casino trips.
Yes, I do.
Why bother leaving the house anymore with the slot machine?
I have that.
app. Why don't we play Max?
All right.
Let's
You're betting
spin
the
it.
max. It's
What
spinning.
are we going to do?
Oh.
We should hear it, though.
Look at me.
Yeah, you got to put by the mic.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Slots.
No luck that time.
But it looks that looks like so much fun.
That's gambling, you know?
It's all the fun of a casino in your iPhone.
Yeah.
Wait.
You know what's great? It's just looking at the reviews of these things.
Yeah.
Where Virtual Zippo gets 3.5 out of 4 stars.
Wow. What if people go, it's just like a Zippo, only not hot. I can't burn myself on it, which is goodly.
Danny, you got one? Danny wanted...
Yeah, I have something really cool here. It's called BlackBerry Messenger. And I can I can be in touch with all my other BlackBerry friends.
You have a BlackBerry.
Yo,
kid.
And Keith.
That's right.
You'll never know the pleasure of having the United States Constitution at your fingertips. Because I right here have all the articles, plus the preamble, plus the amendments to our Constitution. So if that ever comes up, I could just go, all right, let's look at the 13th Amendment. I just picked one out randomly. Neither slavery nor involuntary service. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's skip that one. There's.
I have the worst game ever.
Yeah.
All it is a cannon, and you have to aim it either high or low over the mountain, and you hit a button.
That is horrible.
And that's all it does.
What a stupid app.
And you just keep firing.
That's a crap. There are plenty of craps on available on iTunes.
Did you get the one where you can hum a song and it will come up with it?
Yeah, dude, that's something you don't do in front of people. But I actually sang. Which app do I have that does this? I sang into
Midomi.
Yeah, Midomi.
Midomi.
And it came up the song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sang Creep, Radiohead Creep, and it was like Creep, Radiohead. Here it is.
You watch the video and then you can buy it.
Yeah.
Right on your phone.
Right there on the phone. Hey, do that on your stupid BlackBerry.
Well, I can get emails and
I can too.
They don't magically delete themselves.
Mine don't neither.
We can send pictures a lot better than you.
All right, I'll give you that.
A lot better than you
I hate that
iPhoners.
stupid thing. When people try to text me pictures, it's like, don't bother texting me pictures. Just email them to me.
Great feature. Travis.
Yeah.
Anthony, are you ever in the dark and you need to find something?
Sometimes that does happen, yes.
Well, if you don't have your Zippo app, you can always just download Flashlight.
And what is that? Oh, wow. And the whole screen lights up very light. and you could actually see the battery power going down as it's on.
The whole grid of the city's going down right now.
Well, that's great. Useless,
wonderful.
useless apps.
Let's say hi to Bob the trucker. Bob, it's all about the truckers today. We got off on the wrong foot, so we're trying to make good. Bob, what do you got?
Yeah, I got 114 apps, and probably the most useless one is the iFish, where you actually cast out a virtual rod and wait to hear the damn thing go crunch, and then reel faster, reel slower, and oh look, you caught a little sunfish, and it's just wonderful.
These are so lame.
And you know these guys are millionaires.
Oh yeah, there are some really good ones, very useful apps. Like the weather one I use every day.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go on Who's Here, you can meet girls all over the world.
Who's Here?
Yeah, it's called Who's Here, and they send you text messages, and you text message them, and then they put their little pictures up there, and you can get pictures of them naked.
That's good. I call that pal talk.
All right, checking it, punch it out, guys.
All right, Bobby, let's go to Sean in Georgia. Sean.
Hey, guys. The most useless app has to be the beer app, where it looks like a mug of beer on the front.
Yeah.
And then you tilt it like you're drinking a beer, and it makes the sound of the beer actually going into your mouth and everything.
Yes, because the iPhone knows what where it is in space.
BlackBerry
it knows if you
don't do
tilt it. The BlackBerry doesn't know that. So if you tip the imitation mug, it will actually. There it is. Look at the beer. And as you tilt the iPhone, look, you're drinking a beer. How hysterical is that?
Yuck.
Don't forget about the lightsaber app either.
Yeah, I think we discussed that one.
It's iBeer.
I'm with Mike in Florida and many others. My phone's crazy. It makes phone calls. Yes, that's what I got. I can send some pictures a little better than the iPhone. Although I'm looking forward to the new BlackBerry later this year. Going to take on that iPhone.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, we're going to change gears slightly. We're going to do that whole Canadian PSA commercial thing in a minute. But McCain.
Yeah.
McCain is losing his mind. Now they're saying
the election, believe me.
Now they're saying Obama has like an 11-point lead.
I have an app to tell you.
McCain has... Yeah, really? Go find it. God. McCain has to basically turn 5 or 6 states around, right?
Well, it's like 9
now. Now it's 9. He's got to turn 9 states around.
Based on what they're saying now, Obama could get 350 electoral votes, and then it's just a landslide.
Oh, God. You know that it's going to happen, too. I mean, I'm just going to... I've prepared myself for this already. I'm prepared. I'm okay with it. I'm done.
Let me tell you something. If they don't drag Osama bin Laden out in the next week or two, then we'll never find Osama bin Laden.
McCain's going to have to drag him out. This is where we're at. McCain himself is going to have to shuffle into some cave somewhere, take his little arms he can't lift over his waist, and drag bin Laden out of the cave himself.
And then he'll win the election.
Slap him in the face.
What else would have to happen for McCain to win the election?
Well...
I mean, you're still talking about a black guy.
Yeah.
Anthony says that even though all the maps are showing that it's looking good for, Obama.
Yeah.
You still got to get Whitey in the voting booths doing what they're saying they're
pulling that lever. Yep. That's what it's going to take. But I'm seeing it now too. It's a feeling. You're seeing it. Obama's got the momentum. McCain just can't seem to get that charisma factor that's needed these days to win the popularity contest.
He just reminds me of the guy from Brother, Where Art Thou? Go, Big Daddy O, going on the radio, hit the masses.
And he's on TV every day now, just trashing Obama. And he had a little faux pas yesterday when they were speaking live.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. I mean, listen to this. Did he mean to say this, or is it a slip-up? I'm not really sure.
You and I together will confront the $10 trillion debt that the federal government has run up and balance the federal budget by the end of my term in office. Across this country, this is the agenda I have set before my fellow prisoners, and the same standards of clarity and candor must now be applied to my opponent.
Wait. What?
My fellow prisoners.
My fellow prisoners.
Now, did he mean to say that? Like we're all kind of like in a tough spot here?
No.
Or did he slip up? That's a slip up, right?
He all of a sudden he was in a small cell in Southeast Asia again, and he was giving a speech to his captives.
They say
captors.
They say he's an angry man. This guy, gets very, very
My
angry.
fellow prisoners.
Yeah, well.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
That
happened
scary.
on TV yesterday.
All right, that's a little scary. And even the crowd kind of was like, they wanted to applaud him, but they're like, prisoners?
Yeah.
Ooh,
they're doing the
that's a
last
bad one.
debate out there on Long Island at Hofstra.
Oh, they are?
Next Wednesday.
We should
No way.
go.
Yeah, and
Can we go?
no, it's a tough ticket, Bobby.
Why? You can't get in?
It's a tough ticket.
I'll get you in the cellar if you get me in over there.
Who's opening? The Allman Brothers for 5 days? It's a little joke for the local people.
Oh, my God.
Every time it...
You know what they're starting to do? Compare Obama to Kennedy, too, which is scary. Because they keep saying something big's got to happen for McCain to win. And
I
then
hope it's not that big.
Exactly.
Well, he's supposed to be that young, go-getter. Let's change things. Obviously, civil rights. That was a big agenda for Kennedy.
Oh, his presidency is so effed if he, no matter which guy gets in. This is not a quick fix with the financial
But that's just
crisis.
it. Like Kennedy, he's trying to, people are trying to equate him with Kennedy because he says things like, Kennedy said, in 10 years, I want to be on the moon. I want America to have reached the moon. And we did it. He goes, I don't see why in 10 years we can't straighten out the economy and health care and stuff. It's like, this is stuff. This ain't going to the moon. The moon was like, holy crap, that's science fiction. Fixing the economy, you better do it in a week after you're in office, or there's going to be a witch hunt.
Oh, they're going to hate him.
That's why. Who wants to step into this mess and have to clean it up?
Man, if Obama gets in and the economy doesn't turn around,
if a lot of things don't change, it's going to, oof.
Yeah.
He's just going to be.
But if McCain gets in, if he got in, and then he took a nice heart one, grabbed his left arm and hit the floor.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Sarah Palin?
No one
having
can.
to run this country.
Dude,
that's where he messed up.
You know what it is? There would be. They would get a new vice president in there that would actually be the president. I kid
Doesn't it
you
go
not.
in order though?
No.
They
If-
have to pick another vice president.
Yeah, and they would put someone in there that would be the president. That would be the person that would actually take care of business. And they would also surround her with people that would take it. She wouldn't do anything. She'd be a complete figurehead. Yeah, Romney. They'd appoint Romney as vice president.
What was
and then
he thinking?
Perhaps there'd be a horrible curling iron accident where she, it went through her head. Somehow something would happen where, some weird kind of accident.
Stomped by a moose.
Yeah, a moose as she was hunting.
She fell out of a helicopter.
As she was shooting moose.
Yeah,
A little weekend hunting trip. And
Forgot to buckle my seatbelt on the helicopter. Gosh golly.
Why was it a Black Hawk helicopter?
Yeah, she's in a Black Hawk helicopter hunting. They would figure things out. Let's just put it that way. The powers that be, the Illuminati, whatever you want to call them, are not going to allow some dumb broad to take the reins of this country and actually run it.
Do you know there was probably a radio host around 30 years ago that said that about a black president too?
Well, probably.
So therefore, the Illuminati doesn't exist. Okay.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, I'd imagine the Illuminati, they don't want a black
Maybe they're a little more diverse now. the
Really?
Illuminati.
Hey, speaking of McCain, the Foo Fighters telling McCain, knock it off with our song, My Hero.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, because you got to think Foo Fighters, they're in Obama's camp, and they don't want the competition, the other guy using their song.
That's what happened with John Cougar Mellencamp when Reagan was using Pink Houses.
Right.
And not understanding that it wasn't a pro-American song, really.
Right. well, after McCain talked yesterday, they were cranking up. Anyone else hear this? For those about to rock? AC/DC?
Really? For McCain?
Yeah. Unless CNN was playing it at some bed as they went into their next story.
For those that were hit with a rock, he was just pummeled.
It just seemed,
poor bastard.
Seemed out of
Oh,
place.
his teeth bug me too. They just arced.
He's gritting his teeth on one side. He looks like he's got a whole stick of Big League Chew, a whole package of Big League Chew in his cheek. He's got a Big Buddy in there. You ever eat an entire Big Buddy as a kid? Yeah. That's what he looks like. Hey, share some of that Big Buddy, McCain.
I like his Popeye face myself.
I like when a Big Buddy is coming through a bathroom stall. Hey.
Steve in New York, how are you?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good, Steve.
Yes.
Hello.
Talking about the Allman Brothers playing before the debate. I'm actually going to an Obama rally on Monday where the Allmans are playing.
Can I go?
The Allmans and the Dead.
Are you kidding?
And stop with "and the Dead."
Yeah, come on.
The Dead's gone.
The Dead's gone. I kind of was into the Dead back in the day. I say back in the day a lot, blah, blah, blah. But the Grateful Dead, they're no more. Jerry Garcia's...
Jerry's gone.
Gone. Like, they tried, like, going on with using other names, and now they're like, the only thing that works is the Grateful Dead, so we got to call ourselves the Grateful Dead again.
They're just the
Yeah,
Dead.
that was the only choice.
Take the Grateful out. They're just dead.
Who's in the new Grateful Dead?
It's actually all the surviving members and Warren Haynes from the Allmans.
Yeah, Warren Haynes rocks.
You like
What about that guy that had the one hit that was on the keyboards?
Oh,
that's the way.
Yeah, I think he is playing. I can't remember
Hornsby,
his name.
yeah.
Yeah, I think he is playing, but I'm not sure.
I'll go see
But
the
that's
Allman
it.
Brothers
That's it.
anywhere, man. Allman Brothers, right on.
I hate the Grateful Dead.
I've never
come on,
been a Deadhead
Oh, they
fan or
stink.
anything. It's just I couldn't stand the girls that would go to these things. with their
Smelly.
patchouli, hairy armpits and legs, the skirts, the filthy feet because
Dirty
they're
hair.
dancing around. Greasy, dirty hair.
Hey, what's going on?
Dead bitches. Yuck. Yuck.
That was a good time, man.
That wasn't,
it was a good time.
It wasn't where you went for the chicks.
Ah,
It was
God.
an
Just
all right
muddy girls.
Hey, before the break, I want to say hi to this guy, Richard Cruz. He did exactly what a lot of us are wondering if we should do. He's in the paper today, and he's got a shoebox filled with his life savings.
He took all of his money out?
We're waiting for the one guy. That
was him.
We need to appoint one guy to go on TV and go, today's the day, go to your bank and clear out your savings. But this guy isn't waiting for the guy to say it. I would like to know how much he's got in the shoebox that he could just kind of walk out of a bank in Manhattan and assume he's going to be okay.
Yeah, that's kind of silly.
But they got a nice picture in the paper. Richard Cruz cashing out, carrying his hard-earned greenbacks in a shoebox.
How much?
Greenbacks.
I don't know. They don't really
Didn't
say.
Greenbacks.
Yeah, but he's a Spanish guy. It's kind of funny.
Close.
Honestly, I see a lot of 20s, so...
Yeah,
A lot
no
of
hundreds.
20s. And the 20s are spread about. He might have like $300.
He took out like $300.
I don't know. It doesn't look like it's a lot of cash.
You guys would have to rent a U-Haul.
No. We're all on paper. We're wealthy on paper.
Yeah, Bobby.
Could all go away. Actually, it's all gone away.
You have no liquid?
No liquid assets.
You can't just go to the bank and take out $100,000?
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah. Me neither.
Come on.
What?
I have a safe in the house.
Do you?
It's very safe.
Yeah.
It's in a combination. And it's very safe.
Do you? Do you really have a safe?
Yeah, absolutely. I have a safe
Okay.
hidden away,
You probably should.
drilled to the floor.
Yeah, that's what you
Fireproof.
do. You drill big, heavy fireproof safe. I got this safe. I don't know who sent it to me or anything, and I'm not going to bash who sent it to me. But it's this safe that it's for a gun, and it works with your fingerprint.
That's great.
So you put your finger in this little glass thing.
Nice.
And about 45 seconds later, the top pops open. So I'm sitting there going, this isn't very convenient if it's like, please hold on, I'm trying to unlock my gun here.
It really takes 45 seconds?
Dude, it was so long. It's like I'm sitting there with my finger on, and then it opens up.
That was calculated.
Yeah.
Give you time to think, well, am I really going to, should I really shoot my wife?
Should I really shoot her? She's in bed with this dude. Got my finger on the...
I don't think it's made for the home invader where you need to get to that safe quickly. It's like, kids are acting up. Is this really what I want to do?
Yeah. Threaten them with a firearm, but
hey, before we move on from the financial crisis, talking about it every day here. Wow, some people aren't feeling it. Listen to this. It's a quickie.
The economy stinks. People are losing their jobs and homes. But out of the ashes, the $1,000 lap dance has been born. What? You heard right. A lap dance costing $1,000 is being offered at the VIP Lounge in Chelsea in Manhattan. So what do you get for $1,000, you're asking? Well, you get a 20-minute topless lap dance, a bottle of Dom Perignon, beluga caviar. You get to keep the dancer's G-string. And presumably you leave with a smile on your face.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to be eating caviar during a lap dance.
No.
Yeah, why don't you throw a piece of haddock on there, too?
Really kind of confuses the senses.
That dope doesn't know what a lap dance is all about.
Caviar. Do they spray the caviar with cheap perfume so it's really authentic smelling? God, I hate stripper smell.
You know what?
It comes out to AC/DC.
Yeah.
This is going to lead to a stripper being found in a shallow grave somewhere.
Yeah, you never hear that.
Well, I mean, guys, they're going to expect
for $1,000
to keep your stupid caviar.
What kind of dummy is spending $1,000 for a lap dance when you could spend it on like just some girl to come over and service?
Some dummy who wants to be like, look, I can throw away $1,000. The same dummy that bought that $1,000 app,
right?
Who just wants
I Am Rich.
Yeah, it's
that app.
Yeah, I don't think anyone actually bought that, did they?
Yeah, 3 people bought it by accident.
By accident,
because they thought it was $9.99. And you don't get your money back.
But these strippers are they're going to be harassed. I paid $1,000.
They're not going to be harassed. They're going to be choked out.
Yeah.
Just in those black lights, you'll see fingerprints around their neck where the red marks are.
You know what the load of crap is here? Is that you'll be in there, but there'll be some big burly bouncer watching you. Take your hands off. Don't touch. No touching. Don't touch the hips. Don't do that. There's a difference between some gentle touching and grabbing her, throwing her on the floor, and going the full distance there.
Strip clubs stink.
Strip clubs are horrible.
They're the worst.
They're awful. There's no sexual gratification there. It's sexual frustration at some point in your life. Then you even get past that where it's just you're annoyed. You're just annoyed.
Every time I go to a strip club, the only thing that turns me on is either the waitress or the girl that walks around giving massages, because they're the only real people there. Hey, how you doing? My name's this. And you feel like you can actually pick them up. The strippers are so annoying and egotistical, and they let you in on the scam. They let you in on hey, and then if you're like, no, I'm cool, then they just give you an attitude. Like, I don't like you anyways. I was just doing it for the money. It's like, oh, God. It stinks. $20 for what? Do you know what $20 could get you down in like the meatpacking district?
Yeah, for $20 lousy.
Yeah, if you know how to negotiate.
Yeah, and guys are paying $1,000 for nothing.
Yeah,
dumb.
Craigslist. You can get a slide treatment.
A slide treatment.
Yeah, it's a slide treatment.
Do it with your body to show me what it is.
Well, a woman will get naked. You lie on your back. She oils up her body and then slides.
Slides on you?
She slides.
That is silly.
It is silly, but
does
it's fun.
It work? Is it like to completion?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Then the slide turns into a.
Okay. It turns into a.
Yeah, one of those things that I can't say on the radio that I'll mess up the show because I don't know how to say it.
Does it turn into where she couldn't recite the national anthem or couldn't juggle?
You're happy at the end.
Oh, okay. So it's juggle. She couldn't juggle at the same time.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
But she could talk to you.
Yeah, but it's sliding. You feel the little things.
That's cool.
It turns into, a children's slide, and it's really hot, and you don't make it to the bottom of the slide anymore.
Right.
Ooh.
The sliding, yeah.
But then all of a sudden somebody throws yogurt on the bottom of the slide, and you slip right down into the sand, and it's dirty, and she has to get you a towel, and then you feel like ashamed.
It's terrible.
And then you give her the $100, and then she leaves.
Gallagher yesterday made a great point about what's going on. And with the Dow, he really did.
That was the last sign of the apocalypse. Thank you, Opie.
What?
Saying Gallagher made a great point yesterday about the economy.
Well, he day trades when he's not smashing watermelons. We learned that about him. And
but he sounds like the southern one on the Golden Girls.
But he said, and they're
boo. Wait, do you have a button?
A boo.
That's almost worse.
I know it is.
There was someone online, Ziggy, who said he went to the bank with his wife and took all their money out last week.
Really?
So people are doing this. And Gallagher is blaming the media, saying that they're making everyone panic.
Yeah.
If you listen or watch, I listen because I have it on the XM, the Fox News Channel or CNN for over an hour, you are convinced that the end of the world is coming.
Yeah.
And then, like, you turn it off, and it's the old Bill Hicks bit, and you look out your window.
You look out your window?
Oh, all right. Well, I don't see nothing happening.
It's all peaceful
But the
out.
media is fueling this thing, really, really making everyone panic.
Yeah, I really think that's having an effect on the market. So what did it do yesterday? Like, crashed pretty bad, and then
it was down.
Like, went up, and then it went down.
180, 185.
What are we looking at today?
You're the expert.
Up.
Nah.
Nah.
I say we dip below 9,000.
It can't sustain. It goes if the market goes up a couple of 100 points during the day and then goes back down, the players are effing with everybody. But I'm still convinced this is nothing more than the real heavy hitters playing the crap out of everybody in the market.
But if you have money, if you have your money out there and it's diversified, or you have CDs or bonds or whatever, you're not going to take it out now anyways.
No.
You're going to wait 6 years.
Of
It's going
course
to be
you
in
wait.
there, and it's going to go back up. You're going to be fine. You're going to wait years anyways. I mean,
it's the people that don't have the time or money to wait.
it's the dummy that invested everything in Apple because he wanted to make a lot of money, and now he's finished. So if you have everything into Sirius Radio,
Actually, just say Citadel.
Citadel, then you're screwed.
Citadel is at what?
36 cents.
Okay, 30. For those of you keeping tabs, me and Opie bought Citadel stock during the IPO. We got in at $19 a share.
This was
my
like
friend.
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Maybe a little longer.
$19 a share on an IPO, initial public offering. And this is getting in before any of the riffraff could get in, so you're getting a good price.
I went big. I'll say it.
Yeah. So we were looking going.
I'll say it. I threw 100 at it.
Wow, $100. Wow.
Oh, there was 100 with a few zeros behind the 100.
No,
Yeah.
you didn't.
I threw 100 at it going, IPO, this is how people make money, my
100
friends.
large.
We got the inside track to wealth.
100 large thrown at it, and it was at $19 a share.
So someone do the math. My 100 is worth what now?
And now it's 36 cents a share. It went down. It's at 36 cents a share, Fareed. How is this guy still running this company? It's ready to be delisted from the NASDAQ because you got to be over $1 a share for a certain amount of time, or they delist you and put you in this section that no one knows about, no one trades in it. It winds up going down even further. So in order to get up to above $1, they're going to have to do this 10-way split where you for every 10 shares you own, now you only own 1 share. But that 1 share is worth what the 10 shares were worth. So you get me? It's like 1 share now. So instead of owning 5,000 shares, you'll own, what is it?
The amount of shares, if you did the math.
500 shares?
Yeah.
You'll own 500 shares instead of 5,000.
Well, I just need to know, what is my 100,000 worth now?
At 36 cents?
Is it 3,000 or 300?
Well, you bought in at 19?
Yeah. And now it's 36. So what's the quick math?
It's worth, it's worth not even 5% of what it was.
So you bought about 5,600 shares, was it, or something like that?
All right, so it's worth less than 3,000?
Holy Jesus. You turned $100,000 into $3,000.
That's amazing.
That's pretty good. You're working like the government.
Oh, my gosh.
That's nice.
I got to sit down.
Now, let me ask you a question.
You could be a politician.
Oh, my gosh.
But this could go back up, though, right?
There's the graph over the life of the entire stock, right?
Oh, my God.
There it is. Look at it.
Looks like a mountain.
That is that's the North Face. That is the North Face.
Oh, my
Just falls off. I think I see
Danny?
a guy. There's a guy base
my
jumping
God.
off your stock.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
the chart for Citadel looks like a bluff at the beach.
Oh, my
It does. It looks like the White Cliffs of Andover.
And a bunch of people doing the quick math. Frank in Jersey and Stump Brain did it too. It's right around. Our 100,000 is now worth about $1,800 to $2,000, somewhere in there.
And by the way, this
Oh, my
was
God.
100,000 each. We didn't go in on it
Oh, my
together.
God.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
my
wasn't an Opie and Anthony, let's team up and throw $100,000 at this.
Oh, my
This
God.
was each of us put $100,000.
I bought it illegally. I gotta say it now.
No, you didn't.
I did. Who do I call?
Opie got in late for the IPO. There was a certain time you had to fax your info in by, and Opie, because Opie sends a runner or a carrier pigeon when he needs to get things by because he doesn't own a fax machine. He doesn't own a goddamn fax machine. Opie's got carrier pigeons on his roof.
I didn't own Kenny at that point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true. And he got in late, but he wanted to make sure he got in. We were screaming. We're like, come on, get us in, get us in.
Oh
yeah,
my God.
We got it all right.
$100,000 each.
Is now worth a little less than 2 G's.
Yep.
So I can offset, a lot of my capital gains with that one.
All right. So you actually you offset your capital?
Yeah.
gains?
So if I hit stocks that do win and I cash out and make some money,
you can take the hit off the other one.
I could take the hit off of the
tax break.
Yeah, the other one. And
all right. Thank you, Kramer. Jesus.
There's no way.
Let's get back to the TNA, huh?
You guys, you're gonna make your money back. This could go back up.
No, this is never going back.
So
I can't.
Media
in my,
stocks are
in my humble
crap
opinion,
right now.
I don't see Citadel doing anything.
You could each get 2 lap dances at the VIP.
Hey, all right, I'm game.
Something there.
I already wiped with my certificate, with my stock certificate, so I don't know if they'll take it. It was worth less than the toilet paper, so I figured I'd use it.
So let me ask you a question. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's cool.
What's your question?
My question is that so if you took that $100,000 each and put it into like a CD or a bond and waited like 7 years, it would be $200,000. It would double.
There was a way to make a lot more money with a lot less risk.
It was an IPO, my friend.
Yeah.
That used to be like a
The hot
guarantee.
thing. Guarantee. If you got in on the IPO with Google, let's say, Google's IPO was high as crap. It was like $100.
Right.
And the thing at one point was at $700 a share. So if you got in at 100, you now were just making $700 per share.
So you guys would have $700,000 in the bank.
Well,
if you put 100,000,
if you put the price is different, so you're getting less stock. But just put it this way: you're making a lot of money on that IPO. But now it's down to what, 3 and change? Yeah. Who bought in Google at like 700, thinking it was going to 1,000 a share?
Oh, that's even stupider than what we did.
You guys own Apple too?
No,
I own Sirius at $3.50 a share.
Let me tell you how stupid I am. That would be great if I owned Apple. I went with the other company, a company called Dell.
You went with Dell?
Yes.
And the pot kid got busted for pot. I knew it was over.
Dude. Because, I know how there's people out there.
I just say pot kid got busted for pot?
For pot.
Boo.
Bobby, there's people out there that hate me, so they'll take pleasure in this. So the Citadel, my 100,000 is now worth about 1,800. I bought Dell. I'm getting destroyed with Dell. I bought a cancer drug that was supposed to cure breast cancer, everybody. I bought it twice at $4 a share. I bought it at $4 a share and $11 a share. Last I checked, which probably is well over a year ago, it was less than $1 a share. And I went all in on that one as well.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Your ancestors must have been buying elixirs off of covered wagons. This elixir could cure everything.
Yeah. So when Jimmy
Mad Dog Opie Tannen.
Oh, yeah. So when Jimmy was bitching about stocks the other day, I was there with him. I can relate. Oh, yeah.
Maybe you're reading the Wall Street Journal upside down.
Oh, and then I'm in a cell phone tower company. You would come on.
Oh yeah, hey, come on, they're going up all over the place.
Not really,
dude. Our best one ever was the Asian internet.
Oh yeah, we rocked the Asian internet for a while.
When we invested in the Asian internet.
I forgot about the Asian internet.
China.com?
Oh yeah.
No, this was way back.
Yeah, it wasn't even
98, 99.
You couldn't even find it anywhere. It wasn't listed anywhere.
I wish I could remember the name of that.
You had to go down to Chinatown to buy shares.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you got a free one of those hanging dried out chickens.
You know where
you got a $10 bus to Boston.
You know the pocketbook people with the hidden doors. Yeah, one of those hidden doors led to the boiler room for the.
You had to go through 3 Chinese guys with walkie-talkies to get to your stock.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah. What did we?
Great stuff.
Nothing happened with that one.
Yeah.
You didn't go all in on that one.
No, not that. But we weren't that committed to the market back then.
Yeah,
I love how nonchalant you were about losing all this money.
Well, because believe me, I went through, and it was such a slow burn. Like, look at the graph for Citadel. It's such a slow burn before it finally falls off the edge of the earth. So we were already like, because it went down, it went up to 22 immediately when it started being sold. So we're like, all right, let's roll. I'm selling at 30. I'm selling at 30. I'm going to make a lot of money. And then it started going down 19, 18, 1850 the next day. And they're like, all right, it's going back up. Then 1790. So it was like this thing where you're like, it'll come back. And then we're looking and going, it's at $13 a share. Well, we got to wait till it goes back up to 19 at least and break even. 13, 13.50.
Get out of this thing.
12.
Look at this. Wow, look at the dip in late September, early October. That is not good. Go to my Dell stock, which, by the way, for the people that want to play at home, I got in the 40s.
Oh.
It's at 13.50. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
You didn't go all in on that. You went all in on that?
I'm waiting for the Dell phone. That'll turn everything around. I'm going to be good when they come up with the Dell phone.
They're not coming out with a Dell phone.
I know. That's the
problem.
Robert Kelly, where are you going to be? You're going to be at Bananas?
Bananas, Poughkeepsie this weekend. Friday, 1 show. Saturday, 2 shows. 845-462-3333.
Hi, Anthony.
Oh, bye.
I never say hi to you.
Yeah. Hi.
Somebody from Florida, but they had to leave. Creepy gay kid, happy birthday is the #1 Google trend in America. A big thank you to the pests out there. We haven't mentioned you guys in a while. Yeah, Google, just like this. Don't put in sing. Put in creepy gay kid, happy birthday. I don't see it #1, by the way.
It's when you put it in Google.
Wrong info.
It's the first thing that pops up, but I don't know if it's #1.
Oh, okay. Creepy gay kid, happy birthday.
This is hardcore.
It's our own Sam singing happy birthday to Robert Kelly yesterday. And Sam named his own video, so I don't know what's going on there. That Sam labeled the video creepy gay kid, happy birthday. Make sure you Google that today for us.
I trained Sam. I took Cesar Millan's techniques, and I've trained Sam perfectly. Yeah.
You're
Sam,
disturbing.
Here. Come here. Here.
Oh.
Sit.
Look, he comes right over.
Down.
All the way on the floor. He's on the floor.
Stay.
Bobby loves Sam.
Okay, up.
He's doing it like a little doggy.
Okay, go ahead. Go play. Good boy. Here, come here. Here.
Oh, don't confuse.
Stay.
Now you're confusing him.
All right, go.
If you don't give him a treat,
I'll give you a treat. Come here.
Oh, God. You are disturbing.
I want you to make out with my belly button.
We got Leslie from Ohio. Leslie.
Yes?
Hi, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie.
Hi, I love you guys. I just wanted to tell Anthony that I was a little upset the other day when he and Patrice O'Neill were dissing Cleveland.
Oh, why?
We make fun. You guys know we love you.
No, Patrice O'Neill was being very racist and not funny as typically.
Ooh.
As he always is.
No. Oh, boy.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And he said, Cleveland deserves it. And Anthony says, yeah, you did. And that was wrong. We love you in Cleveland.
Well, I know. I understand that. I just had, I had some issues in Cleveland. That's all.
Did you really?
Well, come back and we'll make it good.
What's that about?
How are you going to make it good?
How are you going to make it good?
Well, come to Cleveland and we'll show you some fun.
What are you going to do? Give us some examples of what's fun in Cleveland.
There was some.
Oh, really? You don't have fun in Cleveland? I've been in Cleveland all my life, and I think
Leslie,
it's fun.
start babbling. Stop it. Aunt might have a story here.
I was just going to say, there was maybe a thing happening in Cleveland. Maybe a thing. What's going on?
What?
Right.
Yeah, and it didn't turn out too good. So I kind of have a spot for Cleveland.
Well, why didn't it turn out good?
Well, things got a little weird. Yeah.
Why?
Would
you wake up, she was giving you a tattoo? What?
No, that wouldn't have been weird. That was just, it was one of those situations where, it just didn't work out. No burning clothes or anything like that, but, it was really weird.
So you were with a girl?
Yeah, it was a girl
wait,
was
Bobby,
involved.
So,
it was just after my breakup.
Why was it weird? That's what I'm getting at. You can't have just a normal breakup with somebody?
I don't get it. I don't get it.
What happened with this one?
I don't know. Everything was kind of rolling along fine. I'm always into,
I'm playing the part of
doing
clueless
things.
here. I know who you're talking about, but I thought it just ended. Like most relationships,
Well, they do, but then they freak out.
What did she do?
Start doing I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm getting calls from her mother.
What?
The girl's mother was calling me up saying, how I was I hurt her and badly, and it was just awful.
Yeah, but you're a guy that falls hard quick. You're like anytime I've seen you with a girl, you're like in love like within 3 days.
No. I don't.
But you allow it to happen.
No, I just see, the way I treat girls is a certain way. I try to be very nice.
There's your problem.
I'm not one of these like scummy guys.
Like
I wanted to say the word, but a lot of guys are like, yeah, well, I do this, I take that chick and tell her to go screw herself and get out of here and stuff like that. Maybe that works. I don't know. I'm like, I guess I try. I'm a nice guy, and
yeah, but what girls
and things
get
they get out of hand and they run really quick.
But girls take a nice guy as he really likes me.
But I honestly, something? I honestly do.
Yeah, but you don't.
But
you don't like him that much.
It turns into this whole thing where all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, I got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
What happened?
How did that happen?
That's you.
No.
You have to school them. You have to tell.
See, here it goes. I've heard this from Patrice, who is a master as far as you're concerned.
I'm not saying you have to.
You aren't even on a level close to Patrice when it comes to relationships.
First of all, you're out of your mind.
Second best that comes in here.
You're out of your mind. I may not be able to verbalize it as well as Patrice does, but you're out of your mind because I've been doing it since I was 10.
But when you're talking about like telling girls, like laying down the law, like here's what it is, chick. Let me tell you something broad.
That's not what I'm saying.
I think they look at it differently, is what Robert Kelly's saying. Like you think you're just having a good time, like, oh, this is cool, I'm hanging with a girl that I kind of like, and to them they're all in right away. They're like, boom. So you're giving some kind of signal that makes them feel like you're more into it than maybe you are.
I have emotional and materialistic assets that girls seem to like and
meaning big hog.
No,
you say that?
No, I just mean like
you're emotional.
I think
off the bat,
I'm an emo. I'm emo.
Listen, I'm not
Bobby,
saying
you're killing me though, because there's a story here. So what was the mom saying? He's ready to open up. You know how hard it is to get this guy to open up about this stuff.
The mom was saying that I hurt her. How dare I do this? What are you doing? Do you understand how she feels? And this is the mother.
She got clingy fast, though. I mean, they were seeing like...
Thank God that mother was younger than me, because I was able to just tell her, hey, you... Teasing, of course.
Oh, not really.
No, I am.
No,
you're
not.
It was close.
Okay, but you're not.
It wasn't really younger.
Because this one, Bobby, the reason why you're killing me is because there was this certain person around, and all of a sudden it was done. And I thought it was just a normal thing, but now I'm hearing that there was some kind of...
It's always something after a party, isn't it?
There's another party?
Yeah, it was a party at, where the hell was that? It was,
Danny knows a
Danny?
little bit?
I think it was your birthday party.
It was my birthday party.
What'd you do at your birthday party? Make
Nothing,
out with the waitress in front of her?
No.
What horrific thing did you do to make it perfectly clear you were done?
Yeah, we was
instead of a nice little sit down, maybe at a coffee shop. What'd you do?
It was my birthday.
What'd you do? A booyah to the freaking bartender? What'd you do?
I popped a booyah.
The hell did you do?
I didn't do that, Opie.
Just once, maybe you do the tough thing and you look him in the eye when you're not drunk in the middle of the day and go, look, I got to talk to you.
What is that?
Yeah. Why does it always have to be an over the top? I got to do something so crazy.
Dude, there's so much
she
drama.
Gets the hint.
There's always drama. This one was my birthday party at Smith's Bar. We were all hanging out. The band's playing and stuff. And there was this very clingy thing going on where I couldn't mingle. I couldn't talk to my friends. God forbid I talked to another girl. It just got way out of hand where she would run up and grab me and hold on to me no matter who I was talking to, and then kind of drag me off somewhere. And then there were other people from her family there that were really getting hammered and falling down drunk. And I'm just like, oh, gee. I sang until I think my throat was bleeding because I didn't want to leave the stage because I couldn't take being clung to like that. It was just being clung to. And that was pretty much the clincher there. I was just like, this is not what I want.
You're like Citadel stock with relationships.
What?
You kind of go along like, whoa, 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 whoa. All right, I'm done. Bam! Drop.
Then how do you explain me being in relationships for years and years on end? Because that's what I did. I was a long time. I'm a blue chip boyfriend for the most part. I was in for 8 years.
I saw
on the last one, and then
what do you want to say about the ex?
What Melinda?
No.
Which one?
The one that.
Oh, the Cleveland?
No, way back. Because that kind of ended.
Jennifer?
That kind of ended in front of a lot of people.
Ooh, let me think. Oh, yeah.
Another dramatic ending.
It's always drama with me. What the hell is with me?
If you took that ending and added it to the beginning, you'd be all set. Because they'd know who you were, and then they'd treat you.
They'd leave in a second.
No, they don't leave. They don't leave.
And the
men don't leave.
No, we.
Is it safe to say that your marriage officially was ended in front of a lot of people at a live gig? Another dramatic.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Wow, that was at, who was that, Sammy Hagar?
Yeah, we were doing a live gig with Sammy Hagar.
Town Hall. Was it Town Hall?
Let's just put it this way. There were hundreds of people watching from the balcony alone as all hell is breaking loose.
Oh. Yeah, that was a good one.
You had your new girl there.
Well, you know something?
She confronted you in
the
front
ex
of
decides
everybody.
to show up. Why the frig would the ex decide to show up when I got a new girlfriend? What the hell is that about? She gave me the ultimatum. It's me or her. All right.
That's a dumb.
Hit the bricks.
Sister.
Hit the bricks. Oh, Webster Hall with Sammy Hagar. That was it.
That was another dramatic ending. A lot of dramatic endings for you.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying.
That was another dramatic ending.
And you know what? I was with you on that whole thing, but the ending was wow.
God.
Wow.
All my relationships go up like Nagasaki.
Wow.
I don't know what happens.
It probably comes from your band days where you want to end with, your most popular song and leave them with something really cool.
I don't. Oh, is that it? That's the encore to the relationship?
Yeah,
Thank you. Good night.
Oh, yeah. Like, there's nothing else after that. With Zeppelin plays Stairway to Heaven, damn well it's time to, find your car and go home.
But the Cleveland situation was, I thought it would be easy because it was long distance. It's long distance.
Is that when you were taking little trips on weekends?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. Remember I was going out and I said I was going to see Jimmy in Cleveland?
But you weren't.
No, I was flying out there, or she was flying here. There were things like that. And
Bobby, that's why I'm apologizing to you, because this is something that we've been waiting for him to bring up on the show. So when he finally decides to, you got to go with it.
Then
we can talk about his. Yeah, go ahead.
Then I got this phone call.
Hi.
What's up? Oh my God! It's like 11 o'clock. I've been sleeping.
I just thought we had to talk.
No, look, it's this whole thing is kind of. I didn't say over. I guess I should have said that, but it was like it's kind of we're in a weird situation here. I'm in a very transitional phase. I'm just spouting this crap that means we're broken up. Could you please just catch on? And then I hear.
Would you be mad if I told you I was in your driveway?
I'm kind of thinking you're not presenting this as a question because you're in Cleveland.
Wow.
I'm thinking you're in my driveway.
That's creepy.
I'm in your driveway.
Oh, no.
How did you get here?
I drove from Cleveland.
You drove from Cleveland, and now you're in my driveway.
Yes.
All right, come up, Will.
Oh, no.
Did you? You did, right?
Yes.
You have to.
But that was it. After that, it was it.
That's creepy.
After that, it was it.
That's just creepy, dude. That's scary.
That was like weird, right?
That's like a rabbit boiling on your stove.
It was weird. It was very strange.
Dude, that's crazy.
And then there was this, and then get this. Okay, Keith and Keith's wife Angela have been decorating, doing the decorating duties on my house. Angela, really, she's fantastic. Place is furnished. It looks amazing. And Keith is overseeing like the construction part of it, more of the calling people and things like that. Well, she volunteered her mother to decorate my house. And then I went like very firmly, for me especially, I went, look, no, Keith and his wife are doing this. And she got this attitude like, how dare I, like not, allow her, to the point where she dragged me and her mother to a furniture store in Cleveland to look at stuff.
But why'd you go?
I don't know!
Jump in your Escalade and come home.
Why? You're right.
Why did you just tell her to
people here
shut
that
up?
love you?
I have the Escalade.
What are you doing?
I had a plane.
Tell her to shut her face.
Well, get a cab. Just take a cab.
I don't know why I didn't do that. But all that crap, let me tell you that. All that crap builds up to the I don't care of when it's over. When it's over, then all that stuff is in a box that I open up and dump out all over her head and go, now I don't care at all. And you're upset, you're this, you're that, you want this, you want that. Now I don't care. Don't call me, don't talk to me.
Can I say something to you? I used to work at Juvie Hall, right? And the one thing that they taught you was this.
You didn't work there, you were in it.
I was there and then I worked there.
One of those. I'm a former gang member. Let me tell you how uncool it is. Were you that douche?
No, the kids could beat me up.
Oh, okay.
But the one thing you do is when you go in there, it's better to come in hard and lighten up than to come in easy and try to harden up. And you'll go into these relationships easy. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Really nice. And then all of a sudden you're a nice guy. And then all of a sudden you can't harden up because you've already been nice. If you come in like a douche, it's easier to become a nice guy.
I think you're going to sacrifice the numbers if you're douchey.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Absolutely not. Because women love a challenge just as much as we do. So if I'm not like Patrice is like, tell him to shut up, bitch.
Should I goon arm him a few times then?
Yeah.
Goon arm him, grab him and just goon arm.
Patrice could call a woman a bitch and get away with it. If I did it, they'd smack me in the face.
If I did it, they'd laugh.
Exactly.
It's not me.
It's different for everybody.
I can't turn into somebody else, Bobby.
I can't. It's not that. I'm not saying to be that. I can't be what he is either. He has like a gift with that stuff. But you can come in hard.
I can't.
Why?
I'm not that guy.
So stop being a pussy and get into it.
I'd love to be that guy.
It's amazing.
I can't be, and I think it's the insecurities of growing up with Rocky Dennis pizza face and having to have a great personality.
Where the fuck did that come from?
Oh, I was horrid.
Why don't you curse some more, Bobby?
I didn't even notice that.
And you cursed again.
Bobby thinks we're on XM.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, dude.
Because now you just might have wrecked his great line.
I think he got it.
I hope so.
Jibbin's good.
I've never heard Anthony trash himself like
I was terrible. Look at that. You want him to be hard?
You got
look at me.
You got doughy eyes. We'll put that picture up on ONARadio.com.
I got a big afro. I'm covered in zits. I got what amounts to pubes on my chin. It's horrible.
You're right. You know what?
I had to be nice guy.
You are making complete sense.
You, Bob. You were pretty boy Bob Kelly. You could be a bastard.
Yes, you're right. You should carry that photo with you.
You go, this is why I do what I do.
Listen.
And this was before the radio show.
I'm being nice to you because of this.
Here it is.
I'm really, and then show a picture of you now.
This was me.
Yeah.
But this is how I still think. I still think like that kid.
What, you're still a nice guy?
Yeah, I still think like that kid.
But you're not you're not saying anything outrageous. Everyone has crap that happened to them as kids, and you bring it throughout your entire life.
Dude, when I was hanging out as a teen, and I'm with my friends, and it was always outnumbered. There were always more guys than girls hanging out, and it was like Lion Country Safari. You had to pick your prey and go for it.
Right. Yeah.
I always had to work harder at being a nice guy. And if a girl paid attention to me, I was like, I would really pour on the niceness because I was appreciating it. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm a ghoul. How the hell do you, how are you even going, talking to me? And that's how I felt. And it's still, I guess that's still how I'm.
Are you scared to not have a girl around?
No, it's not having a girl around. I always want the potential of being able to just go out and socialize with women, with women. Who am I kidding? With girls,
kids.
Can I add
children?
this?
I love the children.
I got to add this to the Cleveland story too. That whole relationship maybe was 3 months, right?
Yeah.
Right? Safe to say?
Yeah. Probably as long as the Jill thing.
And she was all in early. Another one all in early.
Jesus H.
I remember Anthony called me when he the first date with Jill, or the first weekend, going, dude, she's already saying I love you.
That was a weird situation.
Like, what? You guys have known each other like a couple days.
That was a wacky situation, man.
I used to do to avoid all this is I used to get them to do things to my friends.
What?
Yes.
Any girl that,
and then you'd see them in a different light.
Any girl that I thought was.
I remember you saying this. That's right.
Any girl that I thought was really hot that I might like, where I wouldn't be able to control my emotions, and I might get crushed, or I might, I would always get her to do freaky stuff with my friend, whether it be, full on or watch or something. So I always had her down a little bit. I always had that little card on her. So you did she could never bring up, I love you. You did my friend. Relax. You were just with my buddy last night.
Wow. So you did the preemptive strike.
Yeah.
To keep everything.
And it also showed me who she really was. If one girl out of like a lot was like, I really like you, and you're a loser for asking me for doing that, and she left, which, you roll the dice, sometimes you lose a good one. But I was right on most of them.
You know what it is? And it's not even this ulterior motive thing. Like, I'm not in for the game. I just like, I like
being liked.
Yeah. I just like going out and having people enjoy my company, things like that, authentically. Not, of course there are people out there that would just be, hey, he's got a few bucks on him. This is cool, stuff like that, which I could see that. But, I just authentically like going out and having a good time with somebody.
Do you need a little tussle?
Sometimes I need a hug.
Dude, you got a magical what. It's obvious.
Oh,
it's obvious something. I mean, these girls are driving from Cleveland in the middle of the night and calling you from your driveway.
That's creepy.
You got other girls burning your clothes.
Well,
you got
burning girls' clothes.
Right.
But can't you just say at the beginning of it, look, I'm a really nice guy. I really think you're cool, but don't get carried away with yourself.
I've started to get into explaining the fact that I've been in long-term relationships for my entire effing life. I could count on one hand the relationships I was in for years. And I've gotten to the point where I start explaining now, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm not in it for this.
Dude, you want to be single for a while?
Yeah. I don't want to be. I don't want to be a boyfriend girlfriend relationship where all that crap that ruins the good time starts getting poured in.
Listen to me. So then you have to, like you just said. Another
hot one.
No, this is Bob.
You told me.
This says Bobby is right.
What?
Bob? It just said Bobby is right.
From who?
I'm not saying.
Well, listen. Let me tell you something really fast.
What?
If you sort of said it, but if you tell everybody up front, you're probably going to even have more girls to choose from. Serious.
It's not like I want a friggin'
but I'm just saying,
scorecard.
I think but you don't say that up front because you feel this is the only way maybe that I could, I
want to be able to go out, have a good time, and do that with people. Just going out, having fun, without it turning into something else.
What about
because the second it starts turning now, and here's what it is: when it used to turn into something else, I was along for the ride for 8 or 9 years. It was like a prison stint I would do.
I can't wait to hang out with you again because you're going to see some really good actresses. Just having fun with it.
But it got to the point where it was like, I'd fall into it again and be going, and instead of just sitting along for the ride now, I'm starting to say, I am learning, Bob, because I am starting to say, like, look, this is getting way, way too carried away here.
Yeah.
And And I think they're surprised by that sometimes because I say it a little too late. Because early on, it seems like I'm trying to become a boyfriend. Because I'm doing things I think that boyfriends should do, I guess. Treating them nice, maybe getting them some stuff. I don't know. I don't know. But it's just the way I've been. I'm not trying to play a game.
Did you ever want to be the boyfriend of Jill? Or did you get, swept away in that?
No,
because you were doing boyfriend things.
I didn't want to be.
Getting her cat neutered.
Yeah, you guys showed up. The first time I saw you, dude, you guys were holding on to each other like you just said I do, and you were walking down the aisle.
Let me tell you something.
I've never walked in anywhere with a girl and held her like that.
The thing is, every second during that first date thing, when we, took the cat to be neutered and all that stuff, every second of that, I was thinking of what good radio it would make. So that kind of told me, like that was just,
God bless you.
Like everything that was happening, I'm thinking, this is a good break. All right, this'll work. So
God bless you.
So it wasn't so much like, oh my God, I'm falling head over heels. And I'm not sure, she never said it, but I think there was something that was on her side as far as, it's kind of good publicity that I'm on the air talking about it. We're talking about her news show and things like that. People are tuning in. So it worked both ways. So I'm not sure, until the breakup, I didn't know how really serious that was.
Did you have clothes at your house?
What?
She have clothes?
Oh, yeah.
She had clothes.
Yeah,
when she went to pick up her clothes, she found the other girl's clothes and burnt them.
Yeah. Where have you been, Bobby? We have to take a break.
Bobby,
you're hearing this for the first time?
It's always drama, Bobby. Always.
That's what we were getting at.
Yeah,
Anything else on the Cleveland girl?
Nah, if anything comes up, I'll bring it up, but that's about it.
Some creepy stuff there. All right, we're going to wrap up next. We're obviously going to have to go a little late today because we're doing our first break this hour. Yep. Yikes. To the affiliates, we hang in there if you can. Opie and Anthony. Remember what I said at the beginning of the show today? I said, we don't even know what we're doing today, which is God's honest truth. We come in here with some ideas, and things we want to talk about.
Yeah.
And I said at the beginning of the show, I guarantee another fine Opie and Anthony show.
And there it is.
And there it is. Right.
For our, this portion of the program. Of course, we still have a couple hours to go.
Yeah, so far so good.
We could screw it up in that time.
I want to go backwards for a second here. Roderick Gunner from Texas writes, Opie, if you purchased $100,000 worth of beer, remember we were talking about our Citadel stock?
Oh, yeah.
And I purchased $100,000 worth of shares. He said if you did that and just bought beer with that $100,000 and just recycled the cans, you would have gotten $20,000 in return, a better return than what you have right now with Citadel.
Wow.
If that doesn't, say it all.
How is that possible? Yeah.
It is possible.
Yeah, it is. Damn.
You want to go late today? Because we could do Jacktober still.
Jacktober.
And the reason we got to do it on this side of the show is because we're making fun of another show out of Cleveland, and we're being heard in Cleveland right now.
And Anthony loves Cleveland.
Yeah, I've gotten over the fact, and I think I could go back to Cleveland with a clear conscience. And
that was under the radar, man. Ant was going up there. I don't want to say a lot, but
I took a few trips up.
There. No one knew about it.
You were a spy.
A few trips back on there. A few of the guys at the airport were like, "Hey, Anthony, hey!" They saw me like going back and forth like 3 times.
Really?
Like, hey, Ant, you're back.
Hey, look, guys, creepy gay guys in the studio.
I'd go through security like a pilot. They would just be like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Just go.
Yeah, we know.
What's up, creepy gay guy?
I didn't want that to be my nickname.
Oh, it's creepy gay guy.
No, I just go by Sam.
Hey, creepy gay guy.
What's going on, creepy gay guy?
What's up, creepy gay guy?
That's not my nickname.
Hey. It is on YouTube.
You came up with it.
I put it on YouTube.
YouTube means that's all you got to say. I put it on YouTube, and that means that whatever you are on YouTube, that's who you are. You're creepy gay guy.
Creepy gay guy.
I figured if it said Sam sings Happy Birthday to Bob Kelly, maybe a handful of people would click on it. But there's nobody who won't click a link that says creepy gay guy sings happy birthday. That's it. It's not my nickname.
Oh, you were doing it like a promotions thing.
It's a marketing.
Marketing ploy.
Could I ask you something, creepy gay guy?
Who are you talking to? Because that's not my name.
Creepy gay guy.
All right, fine. Ask me.
He gives up quickly.
Well, no, I'm not gonna keep the name, but I will let you ask me a question.
Well, the listeners are, so it doesn't matter what you think. They're all going, "Hey, love creepy gay guy."
Oh yeah.
Yep.
No.
Sam equals creepy gay guy. Yeah. Okay.
I'm neither of those two things.
I would change it to creepy gay boy.
Ooh, but it's got to say guy.
It has to say
because
guy.
that's what it is.
Creepy gay guy.
No, it's not. We're just gonna go Sam or something like that.
Yeah, the video's getting tens of hits, by the way.
Tens?
Trying to make it into a YouTube sensation. I think we got 37 views today. That's great, Sam.
It's gonna pick up.
And the Google trend thing that bombed as well. So
it's all gonna pick up. You give it a little time.
Yeah. Creepy gay guy, happy birthday. Creepy gay kid? Oh. All right, so that's what the boy thing.
Creepy gay kid.
So now we messed that up too.
Oh.
Creepy gay kid, happy birthday on Google.
Yeah, creepy gay kid.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Not sings, just happy birthday.
It's in there.
Not in the Google trend, stunt brain. You're messing the whole thing up.
There you go.
Sorry, creepy gay kid.
Creepy gay kid.
That's not my name.
Creepy gay kid.
I'm just waiting to see if Cleveland is going to stay with us. Because it would be stupid to do Jocktober. Iffy?
They usually do.
Oh, they usually do. How do we find out real fast?
Trying to find out.
Because if not, then we get to go home early. or the other place. Should we just start it? All right, how about someone in Cleveland calls and tells us when they bail on the show?
Well, if we keep doing this, they'll bail.
Yeah,
if we wait to see if they're going to bail, they'll bail. if we give them some radio, maybe they'll stick around.
All right.
How'd you get so smart?
I don't know.
Oh gosh, golly gee. All right, we'll do some Jocktober.
And one of the girls love you.
Oh, Bobby.
Here we go. Jocktober.
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a celebration of hacky, pukey radio shows and DJs from across this great nation of ours. Be aware out there today, there seems to be something in the air besides the fall weather here.
Oh my God, would you just kill yourself?
That is,
I would go home and just swallow a shotgun.
Crank up the crapola, it's Jocktober.
There's a person stranded. There's a show. It's stranded.
I love
that's
that.
Funny. That is funny.
What the hell was that?
Happy Jocktober, everybody, from your friends at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's all do it.
There was no joy attached to that sound.
And with that, we say hi to this show out of Cleveland called Wild and Fee.
Yes.
Wild
and Fee.
Are those their names, or is that what they do?
That's the show name.
Oh, here they are. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, there's Wild is the whole.
Yeah.
Rebecca Wild.
I know. Oh, okay, because that's why. Wild. And Fee is which one? Which one is Fee?
Alan Fee would be the larger guy.
Yeah, I was going to say the other guy. It's got to be the larger guy. Well, and then who's Glenn?
Glenn is the song parody guy.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You need a song parody guy if you do Morning Zoo type stuff.
There we
now,
go.
The first observation, Rebecca Wild doesn't look too wild.
No, she looks like Hillary Clinton, slimmed down.
Younger.
Yeah.
With lipo and Botox.
But she's wearing a smart little outfit.
Right.
One of those smart outfits. She's got a smart little hairdo.
It's the blouse. She's wearing a blouse.
Yes, it's a blouse under a smart jacket.
But the
I don't
name,
know what that is.
The name Wild, by the way, is reserved for rock chicks. So why is this conservative mom type doing the Wild name?
I don't know. Can't be a real name, right? Rebecca Wild.
All right, we're going to get right into this.
It's song parody guy Glenn.
Yeah, and producer Nick.
That's like creepy gay guy.
I think it's creepy gay kid. But that's not my name either. We'll just go Sam and make it easier.
We could, but...
Supposedly, it was the number one Google trend, but because we're using the word gay, we're getting knocked out of the list time and time again.
Oh.
Creepy gay kid, happy birthday on Google. Q104.com if you want to play along at home and see the pictures of Rebecca Wild, Alan Fee, and song parody guy Glenn, and producer Nick. Alan Fee, he's the other half of Wild and Fee. He writes, this is what he said about Pacino and De Niro in the movie Righteous Kill, a movie we trashed.
Because it sucked.
Yeah. This is my kind of movie, and these are the two guys that made it work.
He's a fan of the movie, so he had a differing opinion.
The movie stunk. I was there with Pacino and De Niro, and they hated it.
Alan
I heard De Niro go like this. Ugh.
All right, you want to see what Wild and Fee's all about, Ant?
Yes, I do.
We're going to start with the production heavy. They're production heavy.
Yeah, they spent a long time this morning. The first hour and a half easy of their show, basically just reading news and then very organically having a production put in at the end for a little joke before the break.
Something tells me it won't be that organic.
No.
Sam has a way of just lying.
Yeah. It's just a fluid conversation that led right into I just didn't see production coming.
People want to know how they could suggest a show for Jocktober, but you're saying you've got way too many emails already?
Well, the email is sam@opieandanthony.com, but I think a lot of people are saying they're getting it bounced back saying it's full.
Oh.
Soon to be Creepy Gay Kid.
So is Creepy Gay Kid.
So. Right? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
No?
But we got dozens of people emailing me for this specific show. Everybody wants Wild and Fee
to be featured on October.
Okay, yes.
All right, let's start with Wild and Fee and some kind of production-heavy piece they did.
Yeah.
Like a movie premiere. You got to account for those people who may not show up, so you give away a few more.
Exactly. Absolutely. And it's a hot...
Wait, is this Terry Clifford, or they all sound alike?
It's the same whole voice.
Stupid holes.
The whole... But I'm shocked the whole gets top billing. Wild and Fee. Why doesn't it's Fee and Wild?
I think it's maybe it's a play on Wild and Free?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't think so. Oh, no.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
You want Wild up front. That's probably what they probably thought about it. It was like, we need Wild up front.
Yeah.
Fee and Wild. No, Fee, that's cool. Alan, please. But Wild up front.
They got to switch positions because the dude looks like he's more wild, and she looks like she would be free because who would pay to have sex with her?
Oh.
Ayo!
Or Wild.
Ayo. Creepy Gay Kid like that one.
Yeah, no, it was supposed to be hacky over the top. All right, here we go.
Like a movie premiere. You got to account for those people who may not show up, so you give away a few more.
Exactly. Absolutely. And it's a hot ticket, especially now since John McCain's doing...
At the Chuckle Hut. It's the...
Okay, sorry, I stepped all over the smooth transition, but I couldn't get over the puker guy voice he's got.
That is one of the greatest puker voices I've ever heard.
It's just jam corks in your nose and wildly sling your jaw around while you're talking.
God bless Brother Weeze in Rochester, because I was heading down the...
Hey, everybody, it's 2 for Tuesday.
And he looked at me one day, he's like, what are you doing? Just go on the air and talk in your voice, you dope.
Oh, okay.
He has the worst voice in radio, but he's the greatest as far as radio goes. Horrible voice. Here we go.
More.
Exactly. Absolutely. And it's a hot ticket, especially now since John McCain's doing comedy.
Live at the Chuckle Hut. It's the John McCain Comedy Tour. Yes, the grand old man of comedy is back.
Is this thing on? Hey, friends. Hey, how many stockbrokers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. 1 to take out the bulb and drop it, and the other 2 to try and sell it before it crashes.
Goodness gracious!
Okay, how about this one? You know why Barack Obama has a hard time flying in his campaign jet? Because it only has a left wing. Get it?
That's terrible.
Don't heckle me, Obama.
The John McCain Comedy Tour. Order your tickets now.
But they didn't tell us where to order the tickets.
He's going to be at the Chuckle Hut.
Yeah? And how come, I've heard Norm Macdonald, and he's really funny. Why was he not funny in that clip?
What's
the guy doing the Norman Macdonald impression? What was,
That was John McCain.
Oh, okay. Oh, then it's funny. All right.
Barack humor.
Oh, I thought it was Norm Macdonald.
No.
Hey, it's a left wing. Get it? Yeah. Oof.
Oof. They're pretty proud of that piece, though.
Oh, yeah.
They got it in there.
I want tickets, though. Where can I get them?
Chuckle Hut.
No number, nothing. That is a horrible plug.
I guess it is. You know what I think it was? A joke thing. I don't think they're...
What?
I don't think he's really doing comedy. McCain, that is.
I'm sure there are people that are confused that are trying to buy tickets for this. And
yeah, how do we get tickets, Sam?
That's upsetting. Guys.
We're being hurt in Cleveland. How did they get the tickets for this crap?
All you have to do is Google creepy gay kid happy birthday.
Nice.
And you'll actually be able to get tickets for this.
Way to go, creepy gay kid.
That's not a descriptive plug.
Wild and Feet play some more hilarious production.
Yeah, I mean, they love their production, and so do I.
All right.
Yes, he does. Absolutely, he does. Meanwhile, Barack Obama, he was talking about the economy.
Hello, this is Barack Obama. People,
what the hell?
He was talking about the economy. Boy, this guy must have calluses on his fingers from hitting those buttons.
Yeah.
Oh, do they love their production?
How about you sit there and just talk with each other? What are they doing?
You can't have a discussion. I don't know how to talk to my coworkers. Boom, hit the button.
Without a production piece.
They had 60 seconds left in the talk break, so he had no time to transition. He just, we got economy.
Hey, Obama economy, go.
Yes, he does. Absolutely, he does. Meanwhile, Barack Obama, he was talking about the economy.
Hello, this is Barack Obama. People keep asking me what my economic plans are if I become president. Well, I'm going to lay it all out on the table. First, I'm going to bring the change. Literally. We will be building a gigantic take a penny, leave a penny tray, like the ones you see at the gas station checkout counters. But this thing will be massive. And guess what? You don't have to leave a penny. You can just take. Second, if you throw a coin into a wishing well or a fountain, I will allow you to swim in after it and take it back. That's my promise. And third, if the current economic crisis has made you unable to pay your mortgage and you've lost your house, I'll let you stay in one of John McCain's 7 houses rent-free. That's my word. Thank you. Yes, we can. This has been a message from Barack Obama.
Why was, I don't understand that Jesse Jackson's not running for president. So why would he do an impression of Jesse Jackson doing... No,
you got it all wrong.
What happened?
That was an impression of Barack Obama.
But Barack Obama, if you listen to him, like that guy was trying to put some kind of almost African-American kind of spin on his voice. Yeah. An inflection on his voice. And Barack does not sound like that at all.
At all?
Not at all. So that was Jesse Jackson.
But if you're going to do Barack Obama, shouldn't you sound like Barack Obama?
I guess so.
Yeah, that's kind of key to impressions.
I didn't really think of it that way.
You know what, though? The material held up.
Oh,
is what is important. Yes. If you can't do the voice, have the material, and that one was out of the ballpark.
Well, you've seen those trays before, right?
The take a penny, leave a penny at any convenience store or anything like that. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So Obama's saying, take a penny, but you don't even have to leave one.
And it's massive.
Yeah, it would be huge.
Yeah.
That's funny.
How many songs an hour do these... They have to be playing music in between
plenty of
breaks.
Production pieces, at least.
Remember those days, Ann?
Oh. 6, 7 songs an hour.
6 or 7 songs an hour, and
maybe
then,
5 or 6 songs.
That means they could give the people the best of the best.
Oh yeah,
we'll openly admit
was it.
We have a lot of filler during our show. It's either that or Sweet Home Alabama. But these people, if you're playing 6 or 7 songs an hour, you're going to get the best of the best they have to offer that morning.
O&A's show is full of breadcrumbs. Just like, you got to stretch it. Company's coming unexpectedly.
Bobby, where are we at with this? What do you think?
I think they're doing a fine job.
Bobby's on there. Bobby's probably on their show.
Oh, boy.
I'm doing the Cleveland Improv in a month. No, I'm joking.
Oh, boy.
I think the fountain joke. I mean, how many times have you thrown something in a fountain and been like, I wanted to get a pretzel?
Yeah,
you could jump back in.
Right.
That was pretty good.
It's hilarious.
And you're talking about a big penny tray.
Yeah, oh, it's going to be huge, like something that a lot of people could take pennies from.
It's almost like a fountain.
Hey, creepy gay kid. According to Doug in Waltham, Mass. Talking to you, creepy gay kid. #1 Google trend, and it's considered volcanic.
Really?
Yeah.
What is volcanic?
Means there's a lot of action with the search creepy gay
viral
kid,
turns to volcanic.
Yes.
Huh? There it is, #1.
Volcanic
Google trends.
There it is.
It's 2 better than viral.
Oh, what's the other one in between viral and volcanic?
I don't pay attention to the other one. No. I'm going volcanic.
Queer.
All right, so you got it once again, creepy gay kid happy birthday.
Yeah.
Just like that. All right, more of Wild and Fee, Anthony. More fantastic production, seamlessly incorporated into the show.
Yes. This is all from the first hour, all this production.
Wow.
So, I mean, they love it.
Jesus.
Maybe we should take a hint from these guys.
I know. I was just thinking, why are we mocking them?
Maybe we should go produce something.
Silly show. They actually work on production. They're stupid.
Remember, we used to hit the old production room after the show?
Of course.
That's stupid. You don't need to do that to be a big radio star.
Oh, you dummies. Actually working on your show and preparing for it and taking pride in whatever work you've done and having a crew that puts things together. And
that like each other and stick together and work hard together.
Asses.
Don't get paid millions.
No, it's
still hungry.
No, it's funny. Anthony was known for his song parodies when we first started. We haven't done a song parody in... I think you've done one since we came back to radio.
When we first started was on Steve, Yeah. Martini Steve's Clothes Are on Fire. And that was when Steve used to wear the flame
Light My
clothes
Fire
that he doesn't.
parody. It was good.
He doesn't wear that anymore.
So you used to be known for this. You've done one in 4 years.
Yeah.
Why don't you do another one?
I kind of Gallaghered it out to my brother. My brother, Anthony, too.
Yeah.
Started doing all the song parodies. And thanks, Joe, for giving the best ones to Ron and Fez.
Oh, really?
Of course. Well, the Patches one is one of his, that's a hit.
Yeah.
That one stands on its own as not even a song parody. That one's just a great song.
That's great.
About Black Earl.
You can't leave your house because you never know who's going to be in your driveway, so you don't have time to go to studios.
That's true. I don't know what crazy BIM is going to be in my driveway.
Would it bother you if I was in your driveway?
I just flew halfway around the world.
I would have had my thumb being scanned.
Yeah, my thumb would have been on that.
That's
kidding. Safe.
Just give me 45 seconds.
More fantastic productions seamlessly incorporated into the show.
We're fresh off of the second debate. There's another debate coming up between Obama and McCain.
Wait for it.
Completely
Wait
different
for it.
format.
Wait for it.
Take you now to the Obama-McCain Yo Mama debate. Your mama is so old, her social security number is 1.
Your mama is so old, she has a picture of Moses in her yearbook.
Your mama's so fat, she went to the movies and sat next to everyone.
Well, your mama's so fat, when she goes to a restaurant and looks at the menu, she says okay.
Your mama's so ugly, she can make an onion cry.
Well, your mama's so ugly, when she joined an ugly contest, they said, sorry, no professionals.
This has been the Obama-McCain Yo Mama debate.
I've been around a long time, and I need this confirmed. That's from a service. They didn't even do that.
I bet it is. I'll check in the morning.
Yeah,
service.
that sounds like it's from.
We're on all over the country.
Is that from Prep Burger?
It has to be from one of those services.
What is it? Can you explain to me?
You
what
don't even have to be creative to do morning radio. The radio station will hire one of these services for you, and they just give you material once a week. And you sit there and pick and choose stuff.
So that
to play.
wasn't anybody on the show.
I would doubt it.
I doubt it because I'll tell you why. Because the Barack Obama there was pretty good, and the first Barack Obama sucked a big one. So it can't be the same guy doing two different Barack Obamas.
Yeah, I think that was service.
Yeah, it's just like a website where you could just download every single day. They have bits and audio clips. Scorch used to use them all the time.
Yeah, of course. Deuce or dressing. That was one of my own.
I worked hard on this one.
Kingdom of Nakedness. Scorch. Just say his name and laugh. Scorch.
I played a thing or two from services back in the day, and you just felt guilty. Making believe it was yours. It was like, ugh.
Horrible stuff.
Why can't I tell everybody that this is somebody else's work?
That would be like going to a website that has a stand-up comedy service, and then you just download an act, and you go up on stage and do it.
It's called BT.
That's what they do.
Yeah, well, they have nights where they'll just have 5 comics doing the same exact joke. Osama bin Laden joke night. Why can't we catch Osama?
All right. Wow. Creepy Gay Kid is showing up everywhere now. Creepy Gay Kid, happy birthday in the search.
Yeah.
And Boomer from Jersey wants credit. Thank you, Boomer. All right, here we go. Alan Fee talks about a controversial statement he made yesterday, and now he has to read a complaint email.
Yeah.
And then you write, it's just like O&A. When we get in trouble?
It's like you guys when you get in trouble. I'm trying to move away from the production now so we can get into these people's personalities.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Wild and Fee. Q104.com.
I made a crack that women are very concerned about finances. Where are they going to get their next pair of shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that inspired an email at
Oh, those women and their shoes. Let me tell you, that's the way to get people listening. You got to be able to relate to the audience. So when you talk about a woman and those darn shoes, oh, do they love them?
Women be shopping.
That's right. Creepy gay kid.
And I'll go by Sam if it's okay.
Oh, no,
well,
it's not.
Obviously, you want us to call you creepy gay kid.
I wasn't.
You sent an email to everybody all excited that you got the video up on YouTube and you labeled it creepy gay kid happy birthday.
Just trying to get traffic up.
Yeah, well.
Where are they going to get their next pair of shoes? And that inspired an email at morningsecure.com.
No, it did not.
Yes, it did. Listener Jessica writes in, where is the next pair of shoes coming from? Seriously? You really thought that was an appropriate comment? Get a grip, Alan Fee. It's more likely that the women are stressed about finances because many men can't be trusted to pay the bills on time and embrace other household financial responsibilities. You're probably one of those men.
That's very, very true.
Holy cow. I think she's a little stressed out right now.
Holy cow!
This sucks.
Oh, and the whole again adds just
Be more funny.
The comedy topper.
This is going great.
Yikes!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Holy cow!
Where was the holy cow part of that?
There was no holy cow.
She did seem a little frustrated, that woman.
Yeah, well, ugh.
Rebecca Wild and Glenn, the song parody guy, fight over who is the bigger hole. What's this about, Sam?
Well, very rarely when we're doing these expeditions, we encounter the male hole. It's come up a couple times before.
Wow.
And
yeah.
Glenn,
oh gosh,
I thought would be like a comedian. You know, he's a song parody guy. I figured he'd have a funny bone in him.
Comedy chops, if you will. Yes.
He surprised me and made me think which one of these two is actually the hole.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I know. I wrote her back. I went, wow, you get a grip, lady.
Is that what you wrote?
I absolutely
I'm sure that didn't help the situation.
She's probably struggling, working hard.
Wait, get a grip is going to, that's the outrageous thing?
I'm sure that didn't help that, he wrote down the C word 20 times on a piece of paper. That's not going to help the situation. Yuck.
What, you know what we do to people that, disagree with us?
Listen to yesterday's show. Holy moly. And that was somebody being nice.
Right.
Well, I know. I wrote her back. I went, wow, you get a grip, lady.
Is that what you wrote?
I absolutely
I'm sure that didn't help the situation.
She's probably struggling, working hard, working her butt off. She probably takes care of all the finances in the house.
Yeah.
And guy just stands around me. I don't know how to do this whole money thing. Here's my money. And then
but that
you
doesn't
say
mean,
get a grip?
That doesn't mean all men. You know, I wrote her back. I said, you need to get a grip. Just because things aren't good in your house, don't take it elsewhere.
Alan!
Well, but that's what she...
that is
Our job on the radio is to echo what everyone else is either thinking or talking about over there. And if we go and we make a snide remark when perhaps the majority of the people are having difficult financial times, we need to echo that and be more sensitive.
Ew.
Holy
Are you
crap.
kidding me?
Was that a joke?
No,
he was
that's
joking.
Glenn.
He was joking, right? He was being sarcastic like you, right? No?
No.
And that hole had a perfect hole remark.
Alan!
Alan!
Oh, Alan!
Oh,
there you go again! You're a little too outrageous for this show, Alan.
Who listens to this and goes, yes, this is my show. This is the one I listen to every morning.
Well, you got to give them a break. They probably have been doing radio for a couple months in Cleveland.
Oh no, they're
a staple.
Yeah, everybody knows Wild and Fee.
Oh, everyone, huh?
Yeah.
They've been there for years.
Wow. And finally, we wrap up today's Jocktober with Rebecca getting crazy with the Wild and Fee Celebrity Shocker.
Yeah.
What's this about?
The shocker? All right, now they're getting outrageous.
Well, yeah.
Isn't that one in the... No? And two in the...
Not this one.
Oh, it's a different kind of shocker?
Yes.
Because I know the shocker where you do...
With
no, it's two in the
Yeah.
And one in the...
Right.
But, yeah, that's the shocker.
Right. But not this one.
They don't do it this time? Oh, well,
No.
Okay, I thought they were getting it.
All right. I want to apologize to the affiliates for going late with us today.
Yeah. Maybe some music would have helped.
Oh, my God. Where's Freebird when you need us?
You are not going to believe this one.
Uh-oh.
Well,
we're not going to believe it.
All right.
All right.
Strap in. This is why
Let's play
our
along.
seats... A lot of people come in and say, why do you have seat belts on your chairs here in the radio studio? Because it's not a car or anything. You're not going to be rolling. But this is exactly what these seat belts are for, to strap in during something like this. You're not going to believe this.
So,
I'm buckled up.
Should we guess what it's going to be? It's
I'm
a celebrity
cinched in.
shocker, and we're not going to believe it. It's got to be something crazy.
Oof. Well, I couldn't even imagine. I'm just thinking one thing is more outrageous than the next in my head.
Yeah.
I can't even hazard to guess.
How soft is this going to be?
No, it's a shocker. You heard the electric shock sound.
The electric shock sound.
Brittany
you know.
and K-Fed, they're back together. K-Fed. I think it's that. That'd be a shocker.
That's a shocker, huh?
Angelina Jolie's uterus fell out.
That would be a shocker.
That would be a shocker. Shocker.
Mm-hmm.
And all 6 of her kids ate it. Because they're from other countries, and it's a delicacy.
Delicacy, yes.
Hey, did we lose the phones after 9?
No.
Oh.
No, it's just no one cares.
Yeah. We just lose the audience then?
We lose all interest in this program.
What happened to the phone? I blame it on Creepy Gay Kid.
Why? You are not going to believe this one.
Q104's Wild and Fiend. Shocker.
Seriously? This kind of stuff makes me mad. Makes me mad.
Uh-oh.
Cheryl Burke, Dancing with the Stars, right?
Yeah. Right.
Adorable, lovable.
Uh-huh.
Critics are calling her fat.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. That's ridiculous.
She's bigger. She's bigger than she used to be.
But she's not
She's not
fat.
fat, no.
No. Who's that guy that used to, who's that comedian who used to host Family Feud?
Louis Anderson?
Louis Anderson is fat.
He's fat. Yeah.
Cheryl Burke is not fat.
No, I
And
agree.
The fact that we live in a society where people actually have to come out and say that kind of stuff makes me want to...
We live in a society. She's just an scapegoat. Look, it's perfect textbook hole.
Yes.
That is perfect. Mm-hmm. She would win the textbook, the Oscar of holes. The award goes to Rebecca Wild.
And who's fat, by the way?
Someone from Dancing with
the Stars.
Brooke.
Dude, that was the shocker, by the way. That was so shocking that someone called her fat.
Yeah.
Punch her up there. Let's see this pig.
I don't like the fact that she threw Louis, poor Louis, who's overweight because of his upbringing and being gay and in the closet and all his tragedy. He's fat, and she threw him under the fat bus.
She had definitely
I'll tell you who's
pile on.
fat. Actually, I was sitting there going, I hope she doesn't say my name.
Yeah, see? I have radio shows calling me fat, contributing to my already low self-esteem, high weight.
Oh, God, Louis. Ugh.
What kind of boys do you like?
See,
yeah, right.
But if you're gonna say something like, "I'll tell you who's fat," you don't go for the obvious Louis Anderson joke.
No.
You
Poor Louis. Leave poor Louis out of it.
You
Poor
say
Louis.
Britney Spears. You know what I mean? You say like,
Yeah. How about a girl?
right. First of all,
You know, because she's so womanly, I guess. She's like for women's rights, it sounds like.
Who's that comic? What's his name, Louis?
What's his name?
Leave Louis alone.
Louis.
Louis had a tough life with whiskey bottles.
Whiskey bottles being thrown at me by my abusive father and my enabling mother.
Survey says.
Survey says homosexual. Top 10 answers on the board to this. What does Louis like in his... Show me big black... See what happens when you overeat and get made fun of as a child? In school, I was just made fun of. I was poked fun of in school, and now I'm poked by big...
Oh, here we go.
Family Feud.
Yeah.
We're going to be playing the feud. It's a coincidence that I host this game show, Family Feud, because I've been in a lot of family feuds over what I do while I'm babysitting. It's a child abuse joke. I'm insinuating that he abuses and molests children. All right. Surveyed our audience and top 10 answers on the board to what's Louie's favorite food? You got that one? What's Louie's favorite food?
Favorite food?
Is it sound card? Could it be on this one? No. Louie's favorite food. Okay, they're trying to decide who's going to go up and press the little thing to tell who goes first. Jeez, this takes forever. Okay. Thanks, E-Rock. Louis E-Rock Anderson. All right, is it, you said steak. Is it steak? No, it's not steak. You have a chance to steal on this one now. A chance to steal. What's Louie's favorite food? Your answer is, man. Yes, it is. It's big, hairy man. I eat it like pudding. I love it. I like a nice musky smell. Like when a man knows he's got a shower after sitting on the bowl. You ever sit there and just know you got a shower? It's wafting up. You do a courtesy flush and realize it's you. Yeah. Young boys. Wasn't a question. I'm just saying I love them.
You got it?
Yeah. You got it. What's that? AIDS? If I got AIDS, it would take me 20 years to wither away.
Tim H. from Columbus. I like how you said leave Louis alone and immediately start making fun of him.
I'm just thinking of that. I'm like,
you guys are ruthless, he writes.
I go,
leave Louis alone.
Leave poor Louis alone. And then,
yeah.
And then we hammer him way more than they ever even...
Leave Louis alone.
He went from fat to dying of AIDS.
My abusive father. Oh, when he was on that, what was that? Was it a talk show or like Larry King or something, or a book, or
I don't know,
some crap? But he's just talking. Well, my abusive father. I bet he cried more than me as a kid. I bet. He had to just constantly be, I'm fat. Yeah. We had a fat kid in school named Patrick Fulham. Patrick Fulham.
He was full.
And he was fat.
And full.
And everyone in school used to punch him in the stomach just to see the funny face he made. He made a funny face. He made a face like, like his cheeks would bulge out and his eyes would get big. So we'd put him against the wall and punch him in the stomach. Every day.
Can we please find him?
I want to know where Patrick Fulham is.
He's doing 25 to life because somebody accidentally hit him in the stomach one day.
He had to kill hookers. He's got to be a hooker killer because he never had the courage to stand up to anybody. It was... And I was one of those wimpy guys where I wouldn't start the things, but I would pile on. I was a pile on guy. I would never start. There was another kid in high school. This was like, I don't know, maybe, first year of high school, I guess. And there was this kid that we used to push down into puddles and make him do push-ups in puddles. His name was Bohannon. Hey, Bohannon. And he'd hear us go, Bohannon. And he'd just start running. And we'd catch him and throw him in the mud and make him do push-ups in the mud. And I would never initiate it. I wouldn't finish it. I would just be the middle kind of, yeah.
Do you feel bad?
No, because I caught a lot of crap, too. Everybody does. That's what you're supposed to take in high school.
We used to
take it, suck it up. It's supposed to make you a better person.
They had this African girl who came into like
real African?
Real African. I was in a black-white school, but this girl was African.
Yeah.
Like from Africa. And she used to have a wig. And we used to take it off at recess and throw it around and make her chase it.
Give to me my wig.
Hey, with that, let's thank Bobby Kelly for stopping by today. He did a great job. RobertKellyLive.com and Bananas in Poughkeepsie this weekend?
Yeah, Friday and Saturday night. Poughkeepsie, New York, 845-462-43s.
I got a lot of hockey games this weekend, so I'm not going to see you there, Bobby.
Oh, it's all right, man. I don't even know where Poughkeepsie is, but come out and see me. Friday and Saturday night, 2 shows Saturday.
And we got Steven from Basil Teas. What can I say? But another fine job at the food today, my friend.
Great food. I had him cater my party.
Yes.
And the food, fantastic. Got rave reviews.
Hot chicks, too, with the hors d'oeuvre trade.
Obviously.
Well,
got me in trouble.
Was that the
No. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
He didn't burn the food like she burnt that girl's clothes.
There you go.
It was
There's
perfect.
A plug there,
done to a turn.
Basil Teas, Tom's River, Hooper Avenue, I believe.
Hooper, ain't you cooking it?
And what else?
Abu.
Jimmy returns tomorrow. Want to thank Creepy Gay Kid for stopping in and doing a great job with Jocktober. Google Creepy Gay Kid happy birthday.
Yes.
All day long.
All day long.
Know what's funny? We went late, and now all these stations have to figure out how to, get their programming back on track. Good luck. We make the mess, but we don't clean up the mess. That's us. See you guys tomorrow.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let me tell you how dedicated we are here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
But we have to explain?
No, just let me tell you something. All, and I mean all.
Yeah.
All our bosses are Jewish.
Yeah.
We work for a bunch of Jews.
The Jews.
And the Jews are not allowed to listen to electronics today, my friends.
What?
And we are still here. That's how dedicated we are.
So we could leave, they wouldn't know.
They would have no fucking idea. No idea.
Wow. And what the hell are we doing?
I was just thinking that.
Jesus.
We're just like you guys out there.
Crazy.
Always finding a way out of work. Work less.
Work less.
Party some more.
More gooder.
More gooder. See, Fast Freddy, very surprised. I thought you guys split for the day. No, my friend.
No.
We are dedicated broadcasters.
We'll be here for a good 10, 20 minutes.
We might not make it to 11 today because we're not totally stupid.
Yeah.
No bosses listening. What would you do? Really, what would you do?
I would
Before the
leave.
hate mail and the phone calls, what would you do in our position? You wouldn't even be here.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I would agree with you.
I think any job I've ever had, I've found the easy way out.
Always.
Yes. It's always the least work you can do to keep your job.
Yeah.
And, well, that's about it, I guess. That's pretty much what I did.
Keep your job. I used to roll myself up when I worked at Grossman's Bargain Outlet. Mm-hmm. Roll myself up an indoor-outdoor carpet and take naps.
Did you really?
I swear to God. And I remember one day a lady was unrolling me. And I went, what do you need?
I used to work at a warehouse.
A ring-a-ding-ding,
Who's that?
ring-a-ding-ding.
Not me. Must be Mr. Kelly.
Is it me?
You go old-school phone ring?
Isn't that funny? It's a futuristic phone with an old ring. These phones do these imitations. You'd think it was the real phone.
Danny?
Well, I had a crappy warehouse job. It was one of my first jobs, and they sold like wholesale barbershop supplies and beauty supplies.
That sounds like terrible. The worst job ever.
But they had a big.
We need some of that blue stuff to
exactly.
combs go in.
We had tons of blue stuff and powder and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But there was a room where they kept all the furniture. So like the waiting area furniture, the shit that they sold. So somebody, I'm assuming somebody way before my time, had built like a little fort up like towards the ceiling out of old chairs and couches and stuff. So we figured out that it was up there. So we used to take like massive hour-and-a-half long naps when we just didn't feel like working. We would just go in there, and we'd have to ask each other, like, hey, are you want the fort today? Because I was thinking about going in there about 3 o'clock.
Keep an eye. Yeah, you make an appointment for the fort. Yeah, I'm going to need the fort later on. I'm pretty tired today, a little hungover.
Yeah, and actually some of the Spanish guys that worked in like the packing area, they made their own style forts. Like they would pile boxes into cubes.
Those are their houses.
But like hollowed out cubes, and then they go inside the cube and rebuild it, so it just looked like a solid thing of boxes, but they were actually inside.
That's how they transported their family over there in the first place. They're good at that camouflaging.
I remember going back there, and you would just see glare sticking out from in between like boxes, and that was like just a reflection off their eyes.
That's
They
classic.
were just making sure that the bosses weren't coming.
We used to play Army with the fork truck, and we used to get PVC pipes and the little penny nails with the flat bottom. And if you put them in there, you could make sick dart guns, like really just stick into like plywood. We'd take the fork truck, and that would be our tank. And we'd have rope, and we'd rappel, like crank it all the way up, and have guys on it, and they would rappel down off the forklift and off roofs, and we'd have these little dart guns, and we'd hit each other with
nails.
Yeah, with nails.
That's great. You know how many man hours are just wasted at the workplace, especially at places like that. I worked at I brought it up the other day, Dan's Bakery, and they used to make rolls and bread and stuff, and the rolls that they made, it would start out with just a slab of dough on these trays, thousands of them. So and then they put them through the machine. That it was like watching How Was This Made, where the little twisty thing puts that little swirl in the top of a Kaiser roll. I know how that's done. It's a little machine. It just goes whack whack, puts it in there.
I love that show. By the way,
the show is fantastic. We got to talk about that. But I was we had what amounted to a dough fight.
Nice.
We must have wasted hundreds of these things, just whipping dough at each other's heads and laughing our asses off, running around, running machinery, like heavy dies and cutting things, hiding in machines and throwing dough at each other.
You're still wasting dough, by the way.
God damn you.
Well, you know.
Oh, hold on.
Abu. I love that.
Yeah, well, you got to pass the time any way you can, right? Let's say hi to Brian in Boston. Brian,
hey, what's up, boys?
listening on BCN. So, yeah.
You were just talking about what would you do if your boss is not there. My boss made the mistake of telling me that he was going to be about 2 hours late today, and I'm just about rolling into work about 2 hours late myself. So,
see. Yeah, you got to do those things.
Absolutely.
It's called being an employee.
Let's go to the home of Brother Weeze, Rochester, New York. Brian, how are you?
You.
What's up?
One time I had a job in a retail clothing store. I punched in at noon, went and hid underneath the cash register for 8 hours.
Like a rat.
Didn't do a darn thing.
You hid like a rat.
Yep. All right, boys, punching out.
All right, thank you, sir. So we're here. We got the Foundry Mega Game Mix that I think E-Rock's been working on this. E-Rock noticed something about Foundry, Steve's old band. We need to do this when Jimmy's back tomorrow as well, but all the songs off that one album are exactly the same with different words. So
not much creativity going on in Foundry.
So E-Rock put together the Mega Gay Mix. Where's E-Rock to explain further? While he makes his way into the studio, Travis found this. Hold on one second, E-Rock. John McCain. During his 1992 campaign, at the end of a long day, McCain's wife, Cindy, mused that his receding hair must... How do you say M-U-S-S-E-D? I'm doing a Voss here for everybody.
Mused?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Mused his receding hair and needled him playfully that he was getting a little thin up there. This is back in 92. McCain reportedly blew his top, cutting his wife down with the kind of language that had gotten him hauled into court as a high schooler. And I quote, this is what McCain said back in 92, "At least I don't plaster on the makeup like a trollop, you cunt."
Oh, wow. Now he's really got my vote.
Even though the incident was witnessed by 3 reporters, the McCain campaign denies this took place. But there was like 3 witnesses to this back in the day in 92.
That could happen, I guess.
Blue Healer doesn't understand the joke. See, everyone calling from Boston is listening on BCN, even if we're not on BCN anymore.
Holy shit.
Because I was like tearing down a wall.
Oh my God, shut up.
With everybody.
They don't understand.
Because half the time when I take Boston calls on the other side of the show, it's an XM listener.
Of course.
Yeah. E-Rock, what do you got?
Yeah.
Fat.
No.
Fat cells.
Well, this is weird that I'm not getting these.
I know. Bob Kelly fucked the whole thing up.
Can I just say it is fun?
Isn't it fun?
Hey, what's up, face inside of a face? I'm joking. You don't look that bad.
When Steve was doing all this stuff, they seemed to have one formula. It was long, dramatic intro, same drum track and bass line, long guitar solo in the middle, another verse, and then a long extended out of the song.
Oh, Steve.
So you mixed them all together to make one mega
This
gay
is
mix.
about 5 or 6 songs put together.
Put together.
It is must, by the way. Thank you for the correction on
what?
Must, as in tussled.
She must his hair. Oh, I thought she was like.
That's why I guess she knew that it was thin back there, so she was kind of tussling it.
Oh,
I never really
all
heard
right.
must before, to be honest with you. So, all right, so
That's sick, bitch.
here's
Really?
Foundry,
She's nuts.
the mega gay
Cunt.
mix. 5 or 6 Foundry songs all sounding alike, put together to make one song.
Rock. Get ready to rock. Metallica. Foundry.
Are you switching songs already?
4 songs in.
You've already switched
4. This has been 4 songs in.
Yeah, that's like the 4th song. to
That
come
was
in.
already 4 songs.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, you sucked.
Come on. Seriously?
Come in.
No, that's impossible. This is a perfect mix.
I thought it was just the intro to start off the bit.
You had 1 song in you.
That's 4 different songs.
That was 4 songs.
Take a seat,
in that
Steve.
intro alone.
All right, D-Rock, I want to start over. You got like kind of like say
Yeah, can you
different
point
song?
out?
Okay, or whatever.
Here, ring the bell when a new song starts.
Okay.
There you go. Ring the bell when a new song starts.
Jesus, Steve.
All right, here's the
This
first
is
song.
one.
Oh my God!
No
It's
way.
the same intro.
This is What Kills Me and Pendulum together. 3rd song. Fourth song.
No, this is. All right, tempo goes up a little. Yeah, new one.
That goes back to another one.
Yeah, this actually kicks ass now.
I wanna live, I wanna dream, I wanna fly, I wanna die, and the course of my existence isn't yours to compromise. Wanna love, I wanna hate, I wanna turn and deviate from a state of depression, and my mind of detention. What was human has been shattered, no degree.
Shattered.
All that's left of me is scattered. Till you're going to
Wow. What? That's a different
New song.
your insanity until you turn blue. The only one missing is you. Try to hide. May not be
New one. New song.
Repetitive asshole. And here comes the classic.
You might just see what kills me. My just can't control.
Get out of my way.
Back the other way.
That's another song.
Different guitar solo.
Oh, different guitar solo, but not a different.
I'm just showing the changes now.
Okay.
And a new one coming up now.
You can tell. Oh.
He's got the 4/4 thing down real good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm guessing another one's coming around now.
You know.
Yeah. And what do we got? go back to.
We got the breakdown.
Oh, damn!
Wait, no,
It's part of the same.
Okay.
Relax.
Yeah. Relax. It's impossible.
Out of my way.
Pendulum is swinging back the other way. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You change me into something that I just can't control. If you see me, girl, then best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. You were taking it all, and you still want it more.
Yeah.
You never knew what hit you till they knocked you on the floor. And when my hammer came down, you had your back turned. Told you when you started that fire,
When you're gonna get burned.
you changed me into something that I just can't control.
You see me, girl, and best get out of my way. Pendulum is swinging back the other way.
I try to hide the pain I feel inside and how I feel is real. And cannot
I need this for my iPod. Rocks now.
Here's the ending.
Wow. Oh, that was one ending.
Yeah, one of the
Wow.
songs I found, Steve tries to end like James Hetfield by doing the yeah a lot.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Well, the Black Album was huge when I...
Can I just say something? I'm oblivious to what's going on. Who's singing?
That's Steve.
That's Steve.
That's Steve's voice.
From back in the day, a song called, Pendulum is the one we like to play a lot, but then E-Rock took the whole album and realized that they're all very similar songs, and now he just made that mega mix with 5 different Foundry
It's 5
songs.
different Foundry songs, all mixed into one.
I knew I wrote them in the same key. That was obvious. 12 years ago when I wrote them, and now it's becoming.
Were you
painfully
sweating as
obvious.
much then?
Did you write? I'm so.
Did you write them all on the same day?
This isn't nerves.
Steve, you also wrote them in the same tempo and the same hi-hat beat.
I wasn't playing drums.
Are you all right there?
I'm fucking sweating out a cold.
Why?
Bad right now.
Oh,
A
great.
cold?
Yeah.
I held up, by the way, I held up my app, Madomi, during that song, and it just came back shit. Oh, Steve. Are you okay?
Dude, I'm done. No, this sweat is not nerves. This is fucking
Actually,
sick as
you know
shit.
something? I fucking like that.
Do you really?
It really, yeah. It's catchy.
It's hard to make fun of it.
It's getting catchy. At first, believe me, I fucking hated it. But it's so catchy. My heart getting heavy. I'll tell you what it is. I can't stop singing.
It's good. It's good video game music.
Oh,
do you understand what I'm saying? If I was playing a video game and I was shooting people, jumping a bridge in a jeep, things exploding, fine. If I heard that on the radio, I'd throw my radio out the window.
Give me a little, just a straight pendulum, if you got any.
Yeah! Pose, motherfucker! I got you, my Anthony! I'm gonna fucking kill you!
All right, go around the left. There's someone on your left.
All right, on my left. No, behind you,
All right.
behind you!
Yeah, no,
look
I got him.
Nice.
I got the grenade. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, motherfucker!
I'm heading in. I'm going in.
Bitch.
I'm going in. Get my
Fuck yeah.
on
Got
your
me.
6. On your 6.
Oh, dude, I just fucking got killed.
Ah, shit. Respawn on me. Respawn on me.
All right. Here we go. All right, they're coming up. 2 guys up the back.
I got him. I got the one on the left. Get the one on the right.
Oh, they hit the mine.
Yeah,
fucking assholes.
Ah, you fucking gays.
It is video game music. Perfect.
Hey, everyone's loving the song. We got to post.
I fucking wanted to hate Eric for this because he's been hiding this poorly for about 2 weeks.
I'm taking this to paintball next time we go.
My heart doesn't See me coming, biscuit out of my way.
Hear Danny going, I'm out, you fucking asshole.
I wasn't hiding it poorly. I was playing it right to your face.
Well, but then you'd bullshit me every time I'd ask you what it was.
Steve, how did he hide it poorly if he's been working on it for 3 months?
Was it really? Was he really working on it for 3 months?
I knew about this a very long time ago.
I only knew about it 2 weeks ago.
We got to get that online.
Okay.
And it leads to what we want to do. There's a lot of bands out there. What?
I think we might have a prize for it
All
now.
right, but
So, okay.
I know how bands think. So
Okay.
they'll do this for no prize, just for the exposure. But we might have a prize as well. It's true. We want you to take the original Pendulum song from Foundry,
yes,
and do a version of it. Now, we're not looking for. I mean, you could do it exact like Steve if you want, but we're looking for many different versions of Pendulum. Do you understand?
We want a country version, perhaps
an emo version.
You got to use the same lyrics. What other criteria are there, Danny?
I think that's really it.
Just the lyrics.
Basically, you're just taking the Pendulum lyrics and then doing your own song around it. So it's original music with the Pendulum lyrics.
You should make it a house music, like Steve originally wanted to make it.
Should there be any resemblance in the music?
Yes,
do you think?
I think so.
I think so, or else it'll kind of just be weird, like somebody's stupid original song.
Yeah,
I think they should have to incorporate
just a little
something.
So we're not completely discounting cover songs.
We don't really want you to just cover it.
I think cover's going to get boring because then when people send them in, then
covers will get boring. But you could do it like a country with steel guitars and if you see me coming, best get out of my way. Instead of it being like not even resembling the song musically, because that might be weird. Then they might as well just write their own
Some
song.
of those could be cool though. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
All right, you know something? Do whatever the fuck you want then. Yeah.
All right. We just
make
wanna
it resemble the song. Don't make it resemble the
We
song.
want to
Whatever.
feel like we're hearing the actual song Pendulum.
Yeah. Okay, so it's got to be a conversion of the song, but you don't want to completely take, because what some people might do is take something they've already written and just reinsert the lyrics and shoehorn them in.
Like how Anthony sung the country song, you could tell he's it's
Of course.
It would be
it's
slowed
an
down.
homage. It's a country homage to your song. Like other country bands have done this type of
Can you
thing.
imagine it starting like meow, 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 with a steel guitar?
Yeah.
My heart's getting heavy.
That was actually
a bigger rap too.
Rap version.
I worked in Nashville for 6 months before writing this. Thing, and everything
before penning the famous song.
So everything I was doing was written quarterly. It was written acoustically, quarterly, based on shit that I learned when I was living in Nashville.
What are some of the versions we want, Ant? Will you go death metal?
Death metal be cool. Country definitely.
Country pop. Over the
some
top
kind of pop, like a fucking some kind of a chick
pop
thing. Miley Cyrus kind of shit or whatever.
Pussycat Dolls.
Yeah, anything. Punk, rap.
Should do like a James
80s fucking like swinging back the other way.
Yeah, just something.
Gary Moore Cars version.
Basically like a new wave.
The pendulum swings. The pendulum swings.
That's a catchy fucking
That would
tune.
roll. I hope someone does that.
I love your head when you have to.
Oh, you have to do that whole 80s thing.
Polka version. Someone's asking for a polka version.
Polka. See, there's so many ways you can go with it.
Yeah, what we're going to do is, what we should do is play the song into break, because a very good idea from, who was it, Brian?
A toodly-doo version. Toodly-doodly-doodly-doo. A toodly-doo-doo. A toodly-doo. Toodly-doo. Toodly 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 toodly. It's one of Steve's songs, so it goes on forever like that. Toodly doodly 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 doo toodly doodly doo a toodly doodly doodly doo. A toodly doo little toodly doo. All right.
They're doing all day.
I love that song, though. Not yet.
Let me go to the phones.
All right.
I think we got a good idea here. Brian from St. Louis, very good idea. We'll play the whole Pendulum song for the people that are recording, so they got a nice version of the song, and they can write down the lyrics, and then we'll post the lyrics on all the websites, the familiar sites. Fontaine, what do you got for the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Dude, I've been singing that thing out loud in my truck forever. Like, it's so hard. I'm telling you, I hated it at first, like Anthony, but it grew on me, and I'm freaking singing it out loud, kind of R&B a cappella like.
That chorus rocks.
It really does.
My heart
love it.
Wait! I want to hear this guy. Hold on.
R&B?
Hold on. Start over, Fontaine.
Okay, it's like. Wait, there's a fucking truck backing up. You hear this goddamn beat?
I hear that.
Started the show, hey,
I thought it was E-Rock backing his chair up.
Oh,
see? Because that would be like a big thing. It would have been a Bob Kelly joke.
I've been there. I've been there, Fatso.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Oh, look at Bob Kelly joining in the fun and hijinks.
You know, and I know how
Finally.
I know how E-Rock thinks too. He's like, I brought a really nice thing to the radio show. Maybe I'll be one of the guys.
Here it
finally.
is. Here's where I break through.
Maybe I'll be two of the guys.
Here's where I break through the floor. E-Rock.
Fontaine, what's up?
Yeah, douchebag is done backing his goddamn truck up now.
Okay.
Hey, I gotta get the beat. It's kind of so like a. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. Pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Wow.
That was pretty good,
God
man.
damn, that's American Idol version.
I'm excited.
Holy.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you're going through to Hollywood.
Yeah, hey, dog.
Hey, dog. If anybody else wants to try out their
Steve,
version,
one of the judges.
we'll
That
take
was,
a phone call.
to hear my song done that way in that fashion. It's wonderful. It kept my initial thoughts when I wrote it. I penned this after leaving Nashville.
Did you? Yeah, I did.
And don't play off the mega mix that E-Rock. We want the original.
No, just the original, just Pendulum.
If you want to try out your version, please call the show. Let's go to Sean in California. Sean.
Hey guys, I got to punch out on that last one. It was pretty fucking good. I was going to say though, crooning.
Yeah, a little crooner.
Oh, a crooner.
Remember your
Crooner, yeah.
Because they
used to do the crooner voice.
Look, crooners. They don't have crooners on the fucking American Idol anymore. Unfortunately, a couple of years in a row, they had that little kid that was like a crooner.
Yeah, like a young
crooning
Frank
is like
Sinatra.
something from the fucking 30s.
Yeah.
Why would you?
Yeah.
My heart's getting heavy. My blood's getting cold.
Like Richard Cheese.
You see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. Cats. Yeah, it's certainly swinging back the other way. Watch it swing, watch it swing. It swings, baby, swings.
That's exactly how they do that shit.
Anthony's fucking head is so in.
I just gotta get into it.
It's all in the head.
You can't just do fucking. You gotta really get into
The
it.
pendulum.
Let's say hi to
Crooners blow. It's so queer.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Pennsylvania. Kevin,
Hey, boys. How you
what's
doing
up, Kevin? How are you?
All right, cool. Hey, could you guys, I can't never do it justice. I know Anthony can do this perfectly. How about a William Shatner spoken word version of it?
Oh, wow. You would need some kind of background music, though, to make that legit. Some kind of real eerie kind of music and do it in the Shatner style, like Mr. Tambourine Man. I need the lyrics. I need the lyrics to it. Yeah, give me the lyrics. Let's see if we can do it. That is great music, dude.
I love it. I would need the thing, and then they come right with it.
Oh,
The exact
God.
music you need.
Later, guys.
Thank you, sir. That is.
What's wrong with the version of Pendulum we got?
Steve C singing. Guitar lead.
Electronic drum.
Pendulum swinging the other way.
You want me to start over or no?
Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day, another condescension. Mock you, shock you, it's gonna lock you down. Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Move too slow and the pendulum will get you. Show you, mow you, it's gonna throw you. You did the crime, but not the time. Now you gotta pay for what you've done. You better run. I've had all I can take. All of your scheming in my ear, my back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy. My blood's getting cold. You've changed me into something I just can't control. You see me coming, best get out of my way. 'Cause the pendulum is swinging back the other way, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
What do you got here? You got Junkman. What's this, E-Rock?
This is a song I couldn't fit into the mix, but it seems like Steve tries to do a rap rock version of a song.
Oh, all right.
Wow. Oh, damn. Yeah.
It's only one song.
Uh-oh.
Yes, Danny, what's the matter?
It's the same progression as the pendulum. It's the same thing.
Oh, this is right. What were you doing here, Steve?
Yeah, multi-tracking.
Steve is the Junkman.
Yeah. This is where everyone at the concert gets up to get beer during this song. They just want to hear Pendulum.
Yeah,
they're there for Pendulum. They're there for Pendulum.
Do you do Pendulum during the encore, or is it the opener? Midway through the set? What do you do?
I think it was midway through.
Obviously, it was every song.
Yes, apparently it was every song we wrote.
All your chick girlfriends that like the band, that know the band, like dancing and singing in front.
10 years, 11 years after the fact, it sounds completely fucking obvious. But when there's 4 of the guys in the room all playing with you, no one actually raises their hand and go, "Dude, same song."
This song.
You're your own cover band, Steve.
Yeah.
It's his own cover band.
It's not like I was the only person in the fucking room. There were other people with me. Like, nobody ever just actually pointed that out.
Steve, you got to sue yourself. You know that.
Yes, I do. I actually have to sue myself for infringement.
That song sucked.
Yeah, it was bad.
I didn't like that.
Let's
That
go
was
to no Pendulum. Let's go to Bastards. Bastard.
Hey, can we get a retard in a karaoke booth to do it, or would that?
How great would that be? If we get a retard, a nice warhead doing a version of this. Oh, would that be funny? You guys got to think. Absolutely. You got to think old school, all the crap we've done over the years, all different versions. Because, a lot of the genres are going to fill up real fast.
Yeah, the popular
so then you gotta
genres.
really get clever.
Have Danny Google Rent a
obscure.
Retard.
What's wrong with the genres we got?
A Zamfir pan flute
They play
version
pretty good.
would be great.
What's some of those other genres?
Blues.
Bluegrass.
Honky tonk.
Bluegrass.
Folk.
Modern country.
Speed mode.
Medicinal. Abu. Abby.
New age. Reggaeton.
New wave. Reggaeton. New wave pop would be so great, though. I can't wait till someone
With a
just
bad
pulls one of
Casio?
that. Yeah, bad
No
fucking
guitars, just a
flock of
Casio.
seagulls sounding. And the pendulum swings the other way.
It swings the other way.
Oh, shit.
But okay, so
Steve wrote the same song for a whole album.
It could fit in anything. This is the best song to put anywhere. It swings the other way.
It's like, it's gonna be like Wild Stallions, where this fucking song just ends up aligning the fucking planet and like world peace happens. Because that stupid fucking song.
This is the answer.
Yes.
It'd be funny if the world
Rock
ended
on,
and
Steve.
all they found was that song and Steve, and he was the king.
My fucking. That's
your legacy.
That's my legacy.
It is. That's your legacy.
Well, contest has begun. Get them into
All
us.
right,
game on.
We'll start playing these immediately.
Yeah, email them to me, I guess.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll give my new email address for the first time. I think
Oh, boy.
Danny@opieandanthony.com.
But you also check the old one. 'Cause that's what the
Also,
people got.
Danny at Foundry Music.
All right,
so
good,
either
good.
one, just
Good.
let's
And we might have a prize in the end, but I mean, you get exposure if you got a real band.
So now,
out there.
yeah, you're going to be coming on the show, hang out, make fun of Steve. What's better?
Look, if one is really good, you'll be performing live in front of the audience.
Hells yeah.
Oh, I just had an idea.
What?
What if? I mean, I don't know if there's probably not enough time, which sucks. But
never enough.
I was
time.
going to say maybe the best one they could perform live at the. That's something that we're doing maybe later this month. It's probably not enough time.
Not enough time. They only give them like 2 weeks to do it.
You never know. You never know.
I can't wait. Can we have Steve perform it live again?
I have some.
We had him sing it live
acapella.
with
I want to see you do it like
They did pretty good.
Where are the rest of the guys?
I don't know.
Get the band back together.
I have reached.
Getting the band
Get
back
those
together.
bald assholes back together.
They all just
I don't know where they are.
Hey, man, we're going to be on the radio. Finally, some airplay.
One has to come in with a Papagino's uniform on.
Kind of thinking at this point somebody would have emailed me and contacted me because I've actually been
It's
looking
called
for
embarrassment,
Yeah.
Steve. They're
Yeah.
embarrassed.
That's like actually somebody going, "Yeah, I was molested," and you're the other guy that molested him.
I'm just
Hearing that on the
surprised
radio.
when I talk about molesting this child that he hasn't getting in touch with me and
They're
we
fucking
can hang out.
co-conspirators.
Did you write all the songs?
I wrote, if most, if not all, the lyrics.
Steve, they're
co-wrote
not
all the songs.
listening. Yeah, you did.
The pendulum. Did you
No, I'll be
pen?
honest.
You pen pendulum? Yeah, good.
Why
That's
don't
all
we-
we care about. We don't want copyright infringements. Somebody coming by and saying, I want all the money that you've made off
Yeah,
of
you
that.
can have the like 9 boxes of fucking CDs that are probably sitting at Strawberries on
Every
Boylston
band,
Street.
every band still just has tons of CDs from their stupid bands.
My friend sent me
I still have tons.
a photo of my first CD in the Salvation Army. It was 5 of them for 3 cents.
Salvation Army. Some guy buying one and just putting it on his shoulder at night to keep him warm.
6 months.
Using it as a pillow.
I think 6 months after we put this out, someone sent me a picture of 5 of them in a bargain bin somewhere in fucking what's that big CD chain in Boston? Newbury Comics. Thank
Newbury
you.
Comics.
I found our CD, Demented World, up in Albany.
Really?
Yeah, in some mall in Albany. It's the weirdest fucking thing. It's like, oh,
It was in the
Jesus.
store? Record
Yeah,
store?
yeah. In a
we
regular
did-
record store. Oh, it was
We
it
did
was
real
dirt
well.
cheap.
Did you have to go
believe me.
like this?
Yeah, it was.
Gotta get a napkin and wipe it off.
I just thought it was an oversight. Somehow it got mixed into a box of real CDs.
I found it when Sam Goodies was closing down. Big orange sticker that said $1.99. on it.
Yeah, Goody got it.
Goody. Got it.
All right, we got to play Pendulum for everyone so they have a good copy of this.
I can't wait.
A quick break, and then we'll continue. So, this is the song we want you to do something fun with.
So record it, put
Pretty
it up
much
on.
anything goes.
Yeah.
Let's, I think they get the idea.
All the web guys that are good and actually like the show, record this, post it on the sites to get it out there for the people that want to remake Pendulum in your own style.
And cover version's okay, conversion's okay.
Yeah, whatever
Everything.
whatever version you want to do, however you want to do it.
We might have a prize too, and we'll have the lyrics up on the website.
Prize, just get the pleasure of performing Steve's music.
That's right.
Is
front of
prize
Steve.
enough?
Maybe they get a signed copy from Steve.
You know, it'd be great having somebody come in here wanting to perform it, and then Steve, like on American Idol when they bring in Stevie Wonder or something, Steve could help them arrange their version.
Jesus.
No, this is what I want from you. More emotion. You're seeing me coming. Get out of my way.
With that, here's Pendulum from Foundry.
Love it.
can't control. You stupid girl, and just get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. You change me into something that I just can't control. You see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You change me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. Change me into something that I just can't control. You see me coming, let's get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Opie and Anthony, RobertKellyLive.com.
Oh, shit.
Bob Kelly will be at Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
Poughkeepsie, yep, Friday, Saturday night. Get your tickets now.
And for the locals, don't get confused, but he's also playing Gotham Comedy Club tonight, right?
Gotham tonight, we're doing a Headblade tour, all bald guys. So if you're bald and have a goatee, which is pretty much all the O&A fans,
who's on that is funny?
Alonzo Bowden.
Funny guy.
Shit. What's that other guy? You guys, he knows Jimmy, too. I just met him last night for the first time.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Another funny guy.
All right.
Me.
All right.
It's all right, show.
Gotham tonight or over the weekend, Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
Bananas in Poughkeepsie.
Hey, we got a great little story. You guys hear about the first double arm transplant?
What?
Double arm transplant.
No, I haven't.
What? Wow.
I'm just thinking about what we were talking about.
God!
We're coming and retrieving the cum.
It's retrieving the feeling.
We were talking about cumsies.
Cumsies.
Well, I just remember one time I was in Vegas and this girl was so hot and she wanted to. I was so out of her league. She really wanted to fuck hard, but I put it in a couple times and I came. And she was so disappointed with me. She kept trying to stuff like my
limp noodle.
She did.
Try to get the limp fuck going.
She thought her pussy was magic. Like if she just got my limp dick inside, it would fill up like a balloon.
Magic.
Yeah, okay.
She's just mushing it in her fucking wet box, and I was like, "It's not gonna happen." I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, this pump is closed. you got to put the orange cone out. That sucks.
Just a disappointed hot chick trying to mush my little mushy mushroom cap into her pussy.
And then we were talking about the fact that you're a guy, you're fucking away, and you got to do a pull out or something, and you
thought you timed it right.
You thought you timed it right. But you timed it just too short, so you're not getting the feeling of coming, like that real pleasurable feeling. But you're coming, so it's wasting it. And we're talking about how you try to real quickly. You got to act quick to recapture the feeling. Either grab your cock and start jerking like a monkey, or try to like shove it between her ass crack, or just anything to get the cumsy feeling, that good cumsy feeling back.
It's just coming out like you just had dental work done, drooling down your cheek, and you can't feel anything.
Well, because you thought you could stop just in time, and you were like, you missed it by one.
Yeah, missed by a second, it's dribbling, and then you're like, I don't have the cumsy feeling. I went through all that, and I didn't get my cumsy feeling, so you gotta, like, kind of try to recapture. You only have a small window of opportunity, too, to recapture.
You lock your legs as hard as you can.
Clinch your ass cheeks and just fucking
arch your back.
Shove your dick against something real hard.
It's like landing the shuttle. Like you just have, you got that one window. If you miss it, you got to go all the way around.
You're fucked.
That's a great way to look at it. All right.
Yeah, cumsies. You need the cumsy feeling.
That feeling is just when you ever get a good cumsy feeling where it goes on, and then you think it's done, then you get another little fucking cumsy feeling.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh yeah. I wonder if our cum feeling is better than a woman's cum feeling.
I don't know. I think it all depends on who the fuck you are, because there have been girls that just, I mean, nothing, and then girls that are just fucking leaving nail marks in your headboard like the well in fucking Silence of the Lambs.
It's all depends, I guess.
Yeah, some girl, you ever, especially when you're figuring the shit out, and you're just going through junior high school, and you're trying to figure shit out, and you go down on a girl, and it's your first few times doing it, and you're a rookie, you're trying to get in there and do it, and a chick is like really digging it.
Stop bragging.
And
some people, figure to try this stuff out in college.
No, fucking junior high and high school. That's when you're licking snatch.
That's when I was licking snatch.
When you first started eating pussy, you actually put your tongue inside and lick around,
and think that's just it. Just face fucker with your tongue dick. That's what you're doing. But you figure something out, and you hit pay dirt, and the girl's going crazy, and you're like, all right, I finally figured out how to do this. It's like golf. Some days you're out there and you're like, I figured out the game. It's
you got
great.
the stroke down.
And then you get another girl and you do the same thing, and she's like, like, wait, but this other girl, she liked it, but then. And then you just start face fucking her with your tongue dick again and try to think of something else.
Stick your fingernails in there and scrape those little Rice Krispie fucking bumps off the inside of her pussy. Come out with skin under your fingernails.
They all have different combinations.
Yeah, it is. It's like different fucking things you got to do. They're like one of those wooden puzzle boxes.
Right.
You got to try to figure out how to Rubik's pube.
I want to blow in one, try to fill it up like a balloon, to see if her stomach blows up.
It would, yeah.
Would it really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Dude, we had a girl in here. We were blowing. That was in her ass, though. We were blowing air. And,
I was there for that.
You were here for that one? That was terrific. All right, listen. Let's. This is creepy. A creepy story. We got a guy that's walking around with somebody else's arms. We're not talking about fucking.
That's weird.
Artificial. This is
to where.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Does it have the same hair color?
Not up to where? Till the day he dies. No, it's
He has blonde hair arm and brown hair.
He's black with white arms. That'd be
there
great.
We go. There's the joke.
He can walk through the stores and people think he's not stealing stuff.
Yeah, told people would feel safe with him.
This German man says after living without arms for 6 years, words can't describe how he feels now.
Wow, just because I want Danny to look this up as we do this story. Thank you, Ohio Fry. Boys, please tell me you read that Obama's plane smells bad. It's on the front page of the report.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what's that about?
That's not good.
This German man says after living without arms for 6 years,
He
words
seems
can't
armless
describe
enough.
how he feels now. Karl Merck is doing well more than 2 months after undergoing what doctors say is the world's first complete double arm transplant. A team of doctors in Munich spent 15 hours in July grafting donor arms onto the 54-year-old's body. Merck lost his own arms just below the shoulder in a farming accident.
Whoa!
But he's now able to perform some basic tasks, like opening doors and turning off lights. Doctors say that's a good indication of nerve growth in the arms, but they say it could still take up to 2 years before his hands are fully functional. Merck says he can't wait to go home, but doctors expect him to remain at the hospital for another 4 to 6 weeks. During that time, he'll continue to have intense therapy. That will also give doctors an opportunity to monitor his health because there's a risk that his immune system will reject the new arms.
Oh, they
Although
just
doctors
curl
say
up.
At this time, there's no sign of that. As for the long-term goal, Merck says one day he hopes to be able to eat on his own, dress himself, and ride a motorcycle again.
Imagine he rejects the arms while riding the motorcycle. He just, fuck, your body goes, fuck you, this ain't mine.
Just peels off.
They swing off of his shoulders and gun the throttle because they're dangling on his handlebars. God damn.
He goes to do the fucking the Maverick Top Gun. And his arm just fucking
and
falls
his
off.
arm flies off as he puts his fist in the air.
He's operating a roller coaster ride and just hits the switch.
I can't shut it off. That would suck. That's fucking weird, man. How did he get the donor arms? Just a dead guy arms?
Dead guy arms.
I guess it would be the live guy.
Well,
Would be
who's
like,
going to donate their fucking arms?
You know,
Hey, excuse me, I'm using
family
those.
member.
It's tough enough to get someone to donate blood. You're not going to get anyone to donate arms.
That
to the
seems
cause.
really like all right, your heart, liver, things like that. You
Yeah.
take them out, you pack them in ice, you fucking whatever it is. But arms seem kind of weird.
Dude, it's just a bigger cooler.
Yeah, I guess so.
all it is.
It's holding a beer.
It's one of those
It's a
big Budweiser ones.
It's a beer in the hand. You just sew it on. Start drinking. That's creepy as all fuck, though.
Oh yeah.
And the age-old question: is
Are
it
you
gay
gay?
when you jerk off now with some other guy's arms? Because it's not your hand. You're looking at a different man's hand.
Just to know that there's like been some other dude's cum on your hand.
Yeah.
Like he jerked off and
then, like, when you're eating something, would you lick your fingers to get the shit off? No, and it's like some guy's fingers. And
How about this? You're the dead guy. Now your arms are still being used to wipe someone else's ass.
Hey, you look at it
that's
that
not
way
very
too.
nice.
That's not fun. Creepy gay kid has made it to gaysocialites.com. Are you serious?
You're on Gay Social? Well, congratulations.
Wait, can you get that
Come
up?
here.
Creepy
Come
gay
over here.
kid
Come here.
guy.
Give me a hug, creepy gay kid.
Hey, creepy gay kid, how's the video doing? Are we Googling still?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Do you want to wear my sunglasses?
Yes, I do. We're still volcanic on.
Oh, really?
Volcanic.
Yeah, but now we got to spread this everywhere. We got to let the world know that we got the hottest gay kid in America.
Creepy gay kid.
Creepy. So it's in Google, just type creepy gay kid happy birthday. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Here we go. Morning chatter. What did you say?
Morning chatter.
Gaysocialites.com. You're on the front page.
Oh, wow.
What does it say?
Creepy gay kid sings happy birthday to Bob Kelly. One of the most talked about items online this morning has been the creepy gay kid singing happy birthday to actor Bob Kelly on the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Actor Bob Kelly.
Yes, I was in Ghost Town.
Wow.
That's the video above.
Actor.
Not actor slash comedian.
The creepy gay kid is a character on the Opie and Anthony show. Played by
One day.
played by staff Sam
Actor.
Roberts.
By actor Sam Roberts. Wouldn't that make you feel like shit?
Yeah, it does.
Actor Bob Kelly. Oh, that's nice. And actor Sam Roberts.
I think it's totally hilarious, and the listeners really seem to get a kick out of the creepy gay kid. The big question is, do you find Opie and Anthony's creepy gay kid character offensive? Let me know what you think on Twitter.com. You should still watch the video. It's pretty funny.
Dude, they're not going to vote while they're jerking off to that twink.
I
What are
know.
you kidding?
His little
Gay
Oh, no.
socialites? You have more gay guys jerking off to you right now.
Think of that.
He
Oh,
does.
with your little belly showing?
That little he has a little fat on his belly too.
Oh.
Like a little Oliver Twist.
Want to trade GIFs? You're the creepy gay kid.
I didn't even think of the guys jerking off.
Now
anymore.
guys are just jerking off to you.
Look at you, get your
That's
little
awful.
hot twink attitude going on
Yeah.
Well, that's because I'm wearing these dumb sunglasses.
there. Don't take them off.
All right. Dude.
Oh, fuck. You're in some good company.
You're in good company on gaysocialites.com.
That's the guy that knocked out Kimbo.
Oh, he is gay, right?
Is he gay?
That's what I'm hearing.
Holy shit, a
Let
gay
me
guy
see-
fucking
let me
knocked out Kimbo.
Look what he's wearing. That's-
He's gay.
and he knocked out Kimbo Slice.
Are you fucking kidding
How
me?
does Kimbo Slice go back
Is that
to the
him
street?
making out in the bottom?
Yeah.
Can I see that one?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, let's
Absolutely.
do that.
Bobby.
Yeah, hang on. Sam, get over
Bobby,
here.
go on.
Sam, get over here.
Sam, you want to recreate that?
No.
It'll go into your character, creepy gay kid.
I've already kissed Bob Kelly. Thank you very much.
You want to reenact the kiss for everybody? Creepy gay kid?
No.
Why not?
Well, I'm not playing that character right now.
Who are you right now? You're cool gay kid.
Right now? No, I'm not gay right now.
When are you gay?
Well, just when I'm playing the character.
You're
What
cool,
about
you're cool gay kid right
what
now.
about AJ Poopy Shits?
That's AJ Poopy Shits is not.
But that's
He's not
another gay
gay.
character. All you have are gay
He's not
characters.
gay.
What
Yeah.
about your Sam character that's gay?
All right. Well, Sam is my real personality.
Yeah,
and he's not gay.
But he's over the top gay.
But what about the gay Sam character that likes wrestling because of all the hot, greasy bodies?
yeah.
Part-time Sam Roberts isn't gay.
You know, if this creepy gay kid thing continues, we're going to have to blow off Jacktober and call it Cocktober for you.
Cocktober.
Just
Just
you.
for Sam, it'll be Cocktober.
What about that Sam character that has another man's name tattooed onto his arm?
First of all, it's a signature.
Same thing.
Oh, by the way, here's
Where is that?
Let me see.
What?
Who is that?
That's Rob Zombie's signature.
Another man.
Well,
That's
he's a
another
man.
man.
Yeah.
That is a little weird.
Wow, dude,
Why don't you
that's-
have
yeah.
Rob? Does he have gay Sam Roberts tattooed on his arm?
What is that signature's on? What is that thing called? What is this?
My arm?
That's an arm?
Fucking
Yes.
twig.
Really?
We've also made stupidcelebrities.net.
The autograph,
This
the-
creepy gay kid thing is taking over the internet today.
The R meets the I in his armpit on Rob Zombie.
His goddamn, his arm is fucking
Or the E.
atrocious.
Dude, you know you're going to have to make another video. You're going to have a follow-up hit.
To creepy gay kid?
Yeah, you're a creepy gay kid. We got what, a piece of his character right here, E-Rock? All right, here we go.
I want to kiss more guys. All right.
You do.
No, I don't.
Well, you said it, though.
No, I didn't
wanna
kiss more guys.
See?
That's you.
That's you, creepy gay kid.
It's an out of context recording.
No, it isn't.
Is it?
What do you want to do for your next video?
Everything's out of
a
context.
booyah? What do you want?
A booyah out
What do you
your
want
ass.
done?
Well, now you're just talking about making gay porn.
Well, how about
Which is a different video.
let's talk
Whatever
about
you
the
want.
outfit.
Whatever you want.
What's the outfit you want to wear next time? Like G-string or something?
Yeah, what do you want to put on there, creepy gay kid?
How about a half mesh shirt, like cut off, with a G-string?
Yeah, can we dress you up like Right Said Fred?
What, in like short shorts and boots
Well,
and
it's
stuff?
the mesh shirt. That's why I said that.
Yeah.
They were known for their mesh shirts.
Get you a nice
Yeah.
mesh shirt, half cut.
Tearaway?
See that little paunch belly you have? I have a pot belly.
PC from Virginia, very good observation. I noticed this too. The best part of the video is how generally disinterested Ann is in the background. You can see him just trolling teens on Pal Talk while the twink sings.
Stop it.
I saw that too.
How about as you do it right
the
now?
same cameras up on a daily basis.
Sam, you also made it to the Post Chronicle.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, this one starts out really funny. Redhead Sam Roberts.
Redhead Sam Roberts.
You look like a redhead in the video.
Redhead queer.
Hey, twink, fucking shamrock redhead faggot.
My With your Iceman aviators on. That's good. You're dangerous.
Chomp your teeth for
Yeah.
everybody.
Hope it.
There it is, Iceman.
Yeah.
Let me see a little lion cub mouth.
What's right here?
Lion cub mouth, he calls.
The first paragraph of this is really good. The redhead Sam Roberts, who's being coined as the creepy gay kid on the internet this morning, has revealed his naked stomach while singing Happy Birthday.
Is this a real?
This is hysterical.
Let's see that idiot redhead Eastside Dave go viral like this.
Volcanic.
Yeah.
You're going volcanic.
Holy shit, dude.
Sam rolled his shirt up to reveal his stomach as he sang Happy Birthday to comedian Bob Kelly.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Oh, just
During the
have
walk
this
tomorrow,
go.
someone's gonna go, "Holy shit, creepy gay kid."
Creepy gay kid. Dude,
I
if
hope
you could be
Kimmel
like
has you on.
if you could be like Star Wars kid,
You know what the best
only
part
holding it like a cock.
Yeah.
You know what the best part about all this is? This video that's getting all this publicity is the first video to not include Foundry tags.
There's no Foundry tag on it. Quickly, watermark.
My mom saw the video last night.
Oh, what did she think of her gay son?
She said, and
Did she hear it first though?
she heard it on the radio and emailed me to compliment me on my performance. And then I emailed her back saying, "Glad you listened. The video is going up on YouTube now." And then this morning I got an email that she had watched the video, and she said, and I quote, "You're such a performer."
Is she being supportive of your decision?
He is a performer.
My son, you should. He did this little play. It was a one-act play called Creepy Gay Kid. It's only on the internet. You can watch it now. He's playing a creepy gay kid, and I think he does a fantastic job because he's creepy and he looks gay.
You're gonna have to come up with another video. Bob Kelly's more than willing to, be part of the next video.
I'm your I'm your juice. I'm your passion. I'm what fucking centers you.
My muse.
Do we have the clip of you singing this? I haven't heard it now. Now I got to hear it.
I think it's in duet.
Wait, what site is this?
The Churning.
The Churning.
This one simply says Sam from Opie and Anthony isn't gay, and in parentheses it says supposedly. But he is in love with Bob Kelly.
Yeah, you're in love with me. I'm not in love with you. See how it switches up?
Because I said at the end of the video that I loved you, which was obviously a mistake in hindsight.
I don't like that your hair at this point, you can actually pull it out like cotton candy. Come here for a second. There's like a nugget in the back. Come here.
A nugget.
Turn around.
Why are you touching them?
Dude, there's pieces that you can just...
Ow!
Oh, sorry, you can't pull that out. I'm sorry.
You can't. All right, listen, here's Sam from yesterday singing Happy Birthday to Bob Kelly.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Kelly. Happy birthday to you. I love you, Bob Kelly.
I love you too, Sam.
Creepy gay kid.
Wow.
Hey, creepy gay kid, people want you to sing Pendulum.
Well, I'd have to find the lyrics, but I guess maybe...
We got him right there.
Here you go.
Yeah, let me get him. All
right.
Always around. The Pendulum lyrics.
Put your glasses
like
on.
Fucking, it's like the Bible.
Yeah.
The Bible.
The Bible.
It's the Bible. Look what I pulled out of his hair.
Ew, what the fuck is that?
That's from Sam's hair.
Is it just a knot? A mat?
There's a knot.
You got a matted hair.
Yeah, he's like a Shih Tzu.
Fast Freddy suggesting you sing Closer by Nine Inch Nails to Bob Kelly.
Oh.
That's creepy gay kid.
Your hair's getting like one of those fucking, like just a matted, like a petting zoo goat.
Get one of those picks, those like black picks
Lays
with
in
the
its own
fifth,
shit.
and put it in your hair.
Oh, Black Power.
Yeah, black power.
Yeah.
And have it
I
like
didn't
be
know.
red, green, and what is it, black?
Yeah, something like that. Red, green, and yellow. I didn't know you were into African Americans. Because he is kind of, he's partly.
Well, it's the hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That,
Like I
red,
said
that red
before.
hair.
Yeah.
Redhead Sam Roberts.
Yeah, the redhead Sam Roberts with the round eyes, and he's got that baby little lion cub mouth. That little, look at that little mouth. See that little, what is this called right here?
Lip?
No, you have no upper lip. It's
He's
just
like
a-
Simba.
Yeah, it's Simba.
Yeah,
got
he's like little Simba.
His upper lip is just drawn in with a pencil.
Hey, Bobby, are you saying that you have finally found your convertible boy? Convertible boy. You ever finish that song?
So amazing. Convertible boy. He's so cute.
Wait, this is how you originally sung it.
Oh. Convertible boy. He's so amazing. Convertible boy. He's so cute. I think he is the convertible boy. If I was to cartoon animate convertible, he would probably be the star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd have to put some juice in his hair so it would flow when he drove.
Bet you would.
Oh,
that's
All
disgusting.
right, creepy gay
Not
kid.
to
We got
you.
the song queued up so you can sing along to the original.
Okay.
Don't forget about our pendulum contest.
If you need to look at me while you sing it, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Take the glasses off.
Okay.
Oh, wait, back it up slightly so you can jump in.
Another fucking, another rendition. Great.
Creepy gay kid, everyone.
Just another day, another condescension. Mock you, shock you, it's gonna lock you down. Pendulum move too slow and the pendulum will get you. Move you, mow you, it's gonna throw you around.
Oh, God, no.
You did the crime but not the time. Now you gotta pay for what you done, you better run. I've had all I can take of all your screaming in my ear. My back is gonna break if you push me one more time. My heart's getting heavy, my blood's getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way, 'cause the pendulum is swinging back the other way.
There you go.
Wow. Wow, Sam.
You might have made another website. We're taking a look right now.
Yeah?
A site called Jackbook.
Oh, no. Jackbook? That can't be good.
Please.
That can't be good if you're on Jackbook.
All right, he made it to Jackbook.
This is actually really funny. This one says, there's been something that's been bugging me these last few minutes. Can anybody help me out on what is Creepy Gay Kid Happy Birthday? I've been all over the web using Google, Yahoo, blah, blah, blah. I can't... all other search engines I can think of, but I never found any information on Creepy Gay Kid Happy Birthday. Did a creepy gay kid sing Happy Birthday or what? Who is the creepy gay kid having his or her birthday today?
Yes!
You are a sensation.
I did it! Especially in the gay community.
You are a sensation.
You know what? This is bad because now he's going to be taken away from me.
Yeah.
That's usually what happens.
That's what happens. You got to let him go sometimes, Bobby.
I'm going to be a big gay star.
Yes, you are.
Dude, you're on Jackbook.
Jackbook. That is somewhere you don't want to end up.
God.
Oh, you're on Jackbook.
You little faggot.
You are such a little queer.
We got to keep this going. In Google, just put creepy gay kid happy birthday. That's it. Just like that. This thing is spreading all, just like the virus. You also made mulatto-fruit.org, so that's good.
Okay, well, I think
Thank you, Dave, being in Philly.
Of course.
Mulatto.
I don't think that's a real website.
I know there.
Are you half black?
No.
Oh, now the truth comes out. Listen to the way you said that. No,
I'm not.
But you
that was just about as harsh as the N-word.
What are you
You
talking about?
denied being black.
You're either
It's like, no, I'm not a.
You're
it's
either
like you said it.
You're either gay or black. So which one you want to choose?
Which one? Pick one.
Which one?
Which one?
If I had to be either gay or black?
Yeah, which
You
one?
had to be.
Which one?
Well, I guess...
Go ahead.
Go faggot, Sam. Go faggot.
Go faggot.
I guess gay?
That's a good one.
You'd rather suck on a man's penis and have a man's penis in your asshole.
Whose?
Dude.
And don't forget.
It doesn't matter.
Don't forget my balls.
Yes.
Dude, I got
Your
it.
boo-ha.
My BlackBerry just sent an email alert, a Google alert. I swear to God, just as we're talking about this, creepy gay kid sings "Happy Birthday" to Mom Kelly. That's the gaysocialites.com. They got the other one we just read from.
I think the Post Chronicle is showing up on my Google alert too.
So whoever has Opie and Anthony fucking Google alerts.
Oh, that comes up?
This thing is
wow.
This thing is taking off.
Oh, creepy gay kid sings "Happy Birthday."
Yeah, just don't put sings in there.
Oh yeah,
because we want everyone to knock this out of the park.
God.
Creepy gay kid, happy birthday.
So obviously, I will never be leaving the Opie and Anthony show, as there is no one else who will ever hire me.
Creepy gay kid. This is a great character.
We might knock it down to CGK eventually, but for a while it's creepy gay kid.
So would you rather be gay though than black? That's interesting.
Well, I guess so.
Why is that? What was your reasoning? Because you did give it some thought.
Yeah. I think gay people might have it a little easier. Black people get arrested all the time, and
Yeah, but they also get to fucking fuck pussy.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gay, you have to just
You're
suck
just
on cock.
hobbing a knob.
But just sucking cock and eating fucking like
asshole.
Yeah, pool fluid.
But I could pretend to be straight if I was gay.
No, you couldn't.
Oh, so you're saying you would hide it?
Yeah.
And then gross. You're saying here's what you do.
Yeah.
You go gay instead of black.
Okay.
Then you fake it and just gross yourself out by fucking women.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's it.
That's what
and
I'll
then
do.
and then frustrate the hell out of yourself by not touching another man ever.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Yeah. So basically, live your life now.
Well, no.
And like fucking and lie to yourself.
Yeah,
faggot.
do exactly what you've been doing your whole life.
Creepy gay kid. It's all over. It's a sensation. I love it.
It's just a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah. That's how you're going to fall asleep tonight.
I want to get you an outfit.
No.
That's funny.
What are you doing this weekend, Sam?
I don't know.
people are saying all this press and it's only gotten 1,000 hits on YouTube. That's not true. That YouTube counter is fucked up. All of a sudden, later in the day, it'll just explode to some weird level.
It'll explode, right?
Yeah, right. Creepy gay kid.
Yeah, you like that creepy gay kid?
Yeah. This could pass my Vista thing.
You think so?
It's up to over 3 million hits.
3 million?
3 million on my
Imagine
Vista.
if you got money for that.
Right?
These cocksuckers are making all the money.
$20.
It's like that episode of South Park where they asked that same question.
Yes.
It was actually quite funny. I have nothing else on that besides that South Park did it.
All right, I guess we're...
South Park did it.
I guess we're heading out the door. You want to do anything else with Bob Kelly, creepy gay kid?
Suck his dick, eat his ass.
What do you want to do?
No.
Dude, do me a favor. I want to see...
How about a shirtless hug?
Why don't you...
Oh, Jesus.
Come on.
Creepy gay hug.
Come on, take your shirt off.
I prefer not to.
Take your shirt off.
When you do a creepy gay hug with creepy gay kid, Bobby?
I'd take your shirt off.
Take your shirt off, Sam.
He's too...
Take your shirt off. But do me a favor.
He's too hairy.
Fix your hair first. I don't like it when it's
I don't know
messed
how to
up.
fix my hair anymore, Bob.
Come here, I'll fix it.
All right.
He's too... Oh, jeez, look at this.
This is so creepy.
Bob is fixing his hair. Let me go to
Hold
two
on, Bob.
here.
Hold on. We're getting...
I could show some people that one.
Stay there.
Yeah.
Turn this way. The other way, stupid.
Sorry.
Don't call him stupid.
Don't
Be
tell me
nice.
how to treat my
Get
chick.
your fat head out of the way of the camera. Every time I get a fucking shot, some camera guy comes in. Thank you.
Don't ever tell me how to treat my chick.
No? Wow, you were really digging that.
All right, turn around.
How do I look?
Good.
Oh, he just smacked him in the face. Creepy gay kid just got
Yeah,
smacked.
put these glasses on, creepy gay kid.
Okay.
Put them on your ears, you fucking weirdo.
Well, I don't know how these fancy sunglasses work, Bob.
You should. You're fucking about to be famous, creepy gay kid.
All right.
Learn how. All right, take your shirt off.
Do I have to take my shirt?
Yes.
Let's take a vote.
All right.
Otherwise, it's just you.
Out of me and you, who wants you to take your shirt off? I.
For the show.
And the people out there, who wants him to take his shirt off?
For the
Sir,
show.
I don't.
Let's do it.
There's one fucking you in?
Yeah, they're
Let's
in.
do it.
They're all in.
You should take
it
his shirt
slow,
off, and then
slow.
we should have Bobby like squirt lotion on his stomach
Why?
for the video.
Why?
What video?
The video that we're making of this.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dude, this
listen.
could be the follow-up video. It's a
Remember when
creepy gay kid.
you had the
Creepy
video
gay kid
camera?
takes a cum shot.
Yeah.
Remember when you had the video camera and would
Do you
torment
have any
people?
lotion?
Oh, yeah.
That was fun.
Take your shirt off.
Wait, do you want lotion first?
Yeah, get the lotion.
All right, get some lotion. All
Take your shirt off.
Creepy gay kid now has his...
Holy shit.
Oh, you know what?
That is so fucking Schindler's List. I can't even tell you.
Look at him lean over to look tougher. It's
It
not gonna
ain't
work.
working.
Here we go.
You're actually trying to flex your muscle, and it's just bone.
There's a little muscle.
There's nothing.
No fat, though.
Huh?
No fat.
You do. You have a little
No, you
fat.
do
on
have
your
some
belly.
fat going around the bottom
You do.
there. You have very girlish hips.
Somebody,
There's like some fat there. There's like some fat by your hips.
This
You have
is
very girlish hips.
why people get upset. They give, and then you guys just pounce. You know?
Sweet
Your
pounce.
stomach, your little stomach has a patch of hair like you fucking glued it on.
Well, I didn't.
Look at your nipples.
Bobby's just pointing at him and laughing at his parts.
All right, there you go, Bobby. There's the
Hang on.
lotion.
All right, hang on. All right, now put your shirt back on. I want
Move,
you
free
to.
rock.
I want you to. Do you have any music?
Why are we gonna?
I want him to dance a little.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
I want a little dance. I want a $1,000 lap dance. Don't we have any music?
And you're not gonna get it away easy
I want
like
some,
those
like-
strippers in that club.
like, like some really gay house music or something. Put the glasses back on.
All right, so we're all done.
How about Right Said Fred? I'm too sexy for my shirt, and then he has to remove the shirt because
Yeah, that's good. I like
he's
that.
too sexy for
Fucking
it.
great.
Hey,
idea.
Bob, why don't you take a seat over there? I'm Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC.
Hey, what's up? Listen, I was just dropping something off.
This is fucking, and you
I'm a milkman.
with the camera, that's fucking kiddie porn. You're in possession of kiddie porn.
I'm not underage.
All right,
Oh,
here we
Bobby,
go.
we're gonna make the video now. This is the follow-up to Creepy Gay Kid.
I want you
Happy
to
Birthday.
sing and dance to the song.
All right.
Why?
I don't care if you know
But
it.
Bobby, it's got to end with you topless, giving him a topless
You're
hug.
out of your mind. I'm not getting topless. Stop. You're getting carried away with yourself.
Hope he really is
Well,
getting
what
into
happened?
this.
Yeah, this is just getting weird now. Not two topless guys. One topless twink, and then a fucking
All right,
big
deal.
bear.
How come I have to go topless if Bob doesn't?
Because I'm a bear. I don't do topless.
It's only fair,
Twinks
Bob.
do top. Any gay thing I've ever watched more than 5 times, the twink.
All right, well, Steve should have to come in and just sit there with no shirt on then.
That sounds good.
Steve.
Why would you want that? Just ready? Play the music, would you?
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Right said Fred.
For my love, too sexy.
What do I do?
I want you to dance.
You got to dance and then take your shirt off?
Here we go. Louder. Louder.
Look at the dance.
Yeah, turn around.
All right, creepy gay kid is dancing.
Get into
for
it.
Bobby.
Your hands over your heads.
There you go.
Like this.
There you go.
Oh my
Look at
God.
him.
That, like that. Get it. Hips. I want more hips. Swing those hips. Sing it. Come on. Character. Get into character. Sing it.
This is
More
the
energy.
sequel.
More energy.
We
Yeah,
got
more
the
energy.
sequel to
More energy.
Creepy gay kid.
Creepy gay kid sings Right Said Fred.
Creepy gay
All right,
kid
slowly
dances.
take that shirt off.
All right, the shirt's coming off, Anthony.
Creepy gay kid strips.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Threw the shirt on Bob's head.
Look at him dancing. Creepy gay kid's really going at it.
Nice. Turn around a little. Yeah, there you go. Shake that fucking shovel ass. Keep going. Turn. Spin. Yeah, come at me. Back up now. Back up. Back up. Yeah.
He's backing that ass up.
He's rubbing lotion on creepy gay kid.
He's throwing lotion on him.
Want some more?
There's
You want
more.
some more? You want it?
Oh! He just squirted lotion all over
Now
his
rub
chest.
it in. Rub it on your nipples. Now dance while you're rubbing it. Rub it in. Rub it all over like you love it. It's hot, but it's cold water. More on your neck.
I can't take this.
Yeah. Turn around.
Oh, he's all shiny, Ant.
Look at that dance. He's got that down. That is the gayest dance ever.
He's glistening.
Yeah, spray some more on
that's
yourself.
good.
Just squirt it on your shoulders.
Yeah, go ahead. Squirt it in your mouth. Oh, it went all over. Oh,
wow, there you go.
Terrible.
That's good. Yeah.
Wow, creepy gay kid.
Take a bow.
Unbelievable creepy gay kid.
Say no. That's all, folks.
Now that's all, folks.
Why are you so willing to do this, Sam?
It's just a new part of him I think we're bringing out that he really enjoys.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the picture. Who was that? Danny, you fucking asshole. It's just fucking hardcore. That's a hairy fucking man ass on the television screen.
Here, Sam. Here's your shirt. Thank you.
Well, there's the follow-up. We got to make one every day.
Why every day?
With creepy gay kid.
I just drive the internet nuts. just every day.
Can you please? Can you please?
Horrendous creepy gay kid video.
Can you put some production into that one? I want some lights and something. There's something. Do something with that, Steve.
Oh yeah, no homo.
Yeah.
Someone's got to say
For
it.
me too. For me too.
All right, yeah, whatever.
For you too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God
luck
bless
with that.
Sam. Oh my God, there's just jizz on his back. It looks like jizz.
It's not. It's stunt jizz.
Look at your little polo underwear. Your ass. Do you have an ass?
No.
No.
No, I don't.
How do you sit on the toilet?
Well, it's not like literally.
Oh, okay.
You
I was
sure?
being literal Anthony for a
Right.
second there because literal Jimmy isn't here.
It's just small and flat.
Alrighty. Good.
How do you
Is
keep-
it hairy?
I mean,
hairy
there's
ass.
a bit there.
How do you keep your poop inside?
Yeah, with no ass cheeks. Does it just fall out when you walk?
Do you have to wrap an elastic around your asshole during the day?
A scrunchie. He scrunchies his pink sock. Oh, that was emailed to me the other day.
What is that?
By who? By Sam.
No.
Sam emailed me that picture the other day.
What is that?
That is some gentleman enjoying himself, I believe.
Looks like a guy who's jerking off at work and
It
got
looks like
caught.
Steve. It looks a little like Steve.
50 pounds ago. All right, the problem.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was emailed to me the other day by Sam.
Well,
And it said something about you had a great time playing me on the air.
My email was hacked.
What?
Hackers came.
What does that mean?
Hackers came.
That's only in the movies. That's like the Matrix.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Don't even talk like that.
do you
That's
mean?
science fiction.
The real problem here is that I put my shirt back on, and for some reason my shirt is sticking to my back.
Ah, you ought to be used to that.
That'll happen.
I was rubbing it in, Sam,
Yeah.
but I kind of felt weird after a couple minutes. I
Really?
apologize.
After a couple minutes, you felt a little weird.
Let's get to line of the day because we want
Oh.
all this in the replay today.
Of course we do.
We don't want to cut this fucker up at all.
No.
WebEx, right?
WebEx.
WebEx.com. It's kind of like Pal Talk for people that do business meetings, I think, right?
What? Yeah.
WebEx.com. They hold meetings, make presentations, and do it from the comfort of your own home or office, or they do that. Check it out at WebEx.com.
That's it today? 2 runners up and 1 line of the day. We were that bad today?
No, that just means the lines were that strong.
Oh, okay.
They usually throw a lot of shit in there
Filler.
if it's a mediocre show.
Very weak.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
So much. I look at that flag and I could cry. My patriotic, thinking of at a football game and the Jets fly over. I'm like, people died for this country. Nobody died for Canada. Nobody died for Canada. They just
one.
They got there and lived.
At the end.
Boom. Ugh.
Wow, wait a minute. That was
Boo.
Abu. That was a line. It was spoken today.
That was wordy.
But I don't think it was line of the day.
That was a good
A
little
runner-up. All right,
thing.
so we really have 1 runner-up and 1 winner today.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bob.
That was Bob Kelly, though.
I'm actually sorry to you.
I mean, it was good,
Bananas Poughkeepsie.
chatter.
Bananas Poughkeepsie, Friday and Saturday night. Make sure you come down. I'm at Bananas for the next couple weeks. I'm just going bananas.
Nice.
And a lot of guys called me yesterday on my cell phone, which was great. That 917-7.
Ring, 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 ring.
Bananas phone.
Ring, 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 ring.
Bananas phone.
I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing.
Sing.
Ring, 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 ring.
Bananas phone.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Banana phone.
Get out of my way. The pendulum swings all the way.
Modular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping. Banana phone. It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular banana phone.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what's the number for bananas again there, Bobby?
Oh, shit.
That's-
845. 462. 4 3s.
Oh, my God. Is that the worst way to give out a phone number?
People can just put a 4 and then 3s
I
until
know.
it ends.
All right. 845 462 3 4 times. All right, wait a second. 845
Yeah.
462
We got that.
Tres Kratos.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Wait, there's a fucking truck backing up. You hear this goddamn beat?
I hear that.
Started the show,
I thought it was E-Rock backing his chair up. Oh, see? Because that would be like a big thing. It would have been a Bob Kelly joke.
I've been there. I've been there, Fatso. I'm kidding.
Oh, look at Bob Kelly joining in the fun and hype.
That was a double line of the
Yes,
day.
double. Anytime E-Rock gets bashed, it'll make line of the day. It's kind of a shoe-in.
WebEx.com. Thank you. Creepy Gay Kid. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, creepy gay kid.
Yeah, new sensation on the intertubes.
Yeah, I guess
You're
so.
huge. You're huge. Volcanic.
Keep Googling Creepy Gay Kid Happy Birthday.
Yes.
All right, here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
What horrific thing did you do to
I did
make it
not.
perfectly clear you were done?
Yeah, we was
Instead of a nice little sit down, maybe at a coffee shop. What'd you do?
It was my birthday.
What'd you do? A booyah to the freaking bartender? What'd you do?
Popped a booyah.
I love you, Bob Kelly.
Hey,
Hey,
wow. You couldn't keep that in till the end of the show?
That was the tag that they
no,
put out.
there was no tag. I was complaining that there was no tag, and then you talk over the
You
end of
wanted
the
to
show.
talk, I'm right here, dude.
Yeah.
Have me on the show.
I
dude.
didn't say that
Might as well
live.
tell him live.
Don't tell me behind my back.
My favorite one though is that's a little improv for you. Got to go back to that one eventually.
We're babies.
All right, we got to go.
Just babies
I
in
want to
here.
kiss more guys.
Yeah.
What? What are you saying?
I didn't say that.
What are you
That
saying?
was a character. We officially ended the show.
What are you doing, dude?
Doing
Yeah.
that.
We have.
gay.
Why would you say that?
We have a live studio audience. They know that that's a recording.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love you, Bob Kelly.
What's going
That wasn't me. That was the recording.
I'm looking at them. You keep talking to me. Well, say it to my face, Sam.
My mouth wasn't moving.
Anthony. Opie. Why is he all bashful now? Why is he just playing with me like this?
I don't know. He toys with you.
What the fuck? Just say it to my face, dude.
Toying. He's toying with you.
I love you, Bob Kelly.
That's
not me. I want to kiss more guys.
Oh,
boy.
This is recorded audio.
I can't believe you.
And
dude.
I bought into the fact that it was a bit, but
why does he keep playing the "This is not me" recording?
That was not a recording.
No, you said it's a recording.
No. I said that the gay stuff is recorded.
No, but I
You
saw you
keep
say
saying
it, and then you, for some reason they play a recording of you going, "That's not me" or something.
No.
What was that from? That was from like 2 months ago, I think.
Yeah,
I remember that show.
That part was live.
Yeah, the part where you said you want to kiss more guys,
And I love you, Bob Kelly.
Those were
yeah.
taped.
You just said it.
No, I didn't.
You said I love you, Bob Kelly, and I want to kiss more guys. And then they played the tape of you going,
Yeah,
that wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
Well, no, none of that's
Odd.
true.
Very odd.
That's weird.
You've got that, Bob Kelly.
What? Why were you? Stop saying it to my face, dude.
I didn't say that though.
You said
Oh,
it.
stop
Did you
playing
say
that.
it?
I didn't say that recording.
Yesterday I said it.
Did you say it?
All right, we get it.
Yesterday.
You're doing all day.
Yeah, right. We're gonna do this all day. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I want to kiss more guys.
You talking to deaf people
Jesus
again?
Christ.
Why? Why do you want to kiss more guys? You're making yourself out as a queer whore.
Hey,
No.
You're not even just like a regular classy gay guy.
now
I'm getting frustrated.
I would too. A nice
So we-
strapping Bob Kelly sitting there. You can't have him.
I love you, Bob Kelly. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on, where?
What? COME.
Oh, that's different.
All right, let's go home.
Yeah, let's get
go.
out of here. All right, Bob Kelly, thank you so much.
Thank you
I love
guys
you,
for
Bob
having
Kelly.
What the fuck?
Christ almighty.
Sam loves you.
Thank you
We
for having me in, guys. I had a blast.
heard many times. Look for James Norton to join us tomorrow.
Jamie's
Is
Norton.
that true? He'll be back?
Jimmy's back.
Very good.
All right.
I want to get out of here. So I will point, and we will see you on a wonderful day I like to call Friday. Yes. See you tomorrow.
I want to.